Nick from Presentation 2. Developing a medal from Steeple Chase. Lily Ryan from Olivia New Ross. And Florida Creek from Abbey Community College, Very High. So just before we get underway, to the owner of car 07L734, please return to the car, please. 07L734, please return to your car. So underway now. Our first track event, minor girls 1200 metre walk, and straight to the front. Conor Cullen from Mercy Tune. He's not holding back in the early stages. But the athletes now deciding that they're going to have to go after Conor. Send it back straight. She's already well punched or spread out. Into that headwind. Strong wind here today. So we're looking for potentially a unique father and daughter Irish school double. Here's the Callahan, former school champion. That's his daughter in the front, looking to emulate what he did many years ago. He's not holding back in these early stages. So Conor Cullen, big lead coming into home straight for the first of our 3 laps. And then 12 points in behind. That was for second, third and fourth. Steeple Chase from HRC Mount Value. Steeple Martin, Cullen Free, Mesa. And Lily Ryan from Arabia Lurds New Ross. So around 1:42 for the first lap. Move by Conor Cullen. Probably 15-20 metre lead over the rest of the field. You can see working into that wind in the face down that back straight. He's coming up to the halfway mark now. So 242, 243. Significant lead here of these 20-25 metres. O'Callaghan from Mercy Tune comes into the home straight, comes up past the finish line to get the bell. Lily Ryan from Our Lady of Lourdes. Drew Ross, and on the inside of her, India Kenneth from Presentation 2. Trying to close that gap, so the two of them working hard together, trying to close that gap on Savannah O'Callaghan. Still 20 metre lead now, at the bell 340 or 800. Second place India Kenneth on the inside from Presentation 2. O'Callaghan to show their intention from the very start to continue to push it on. Down that back stretch, still around 20 metre lead. There's good battle in behind, at second and third. And Lily Ryan from Our Lady of Lourdes, New Ross, and India Smith from Presentation 2. The gap is getting closer and closer, but just over 200 metres to go. And Savannah O'Callaghan keep that going. Could be in for a really close finish of this home straight. So 150 metres to go. Looks like we're going to have a really good finish for our first track event of the day. Savannah O'Callaghan is led from the gun, but the gap is getting closer and closer in behind. Lily Ryan from Our Ladies, New Ross, and then right on the outside now is India Kenneth from Presentation 2. The three leads battling up the home straight, side by side. Who's going to take this? It's the two Connacht girls battling it out. India Kenneth from the outside, Savannah O'Callaghan on the inside. What a finish she has for our first race of the day. So they come to the line, looking out, India Kenneth made just like that. It's so close to herself and Savannah O'Callaghan. From Martin and from Ross and Queen Neva. Followed by Steeple Chase from HRC Mount Value. And Isabella Queen and Mallow from Step Aside. junior boys to the Javelin, please. And junior boys make their way to the Javelin. Next back event, the junior boys 1200 metre walk. Matthew Hill from Connolly, Patrick Gleason from Dunchambo, Jason School, John Cannon from Centennial Mullingar, Stephen Darby from Belvedere College, Alistair Annett from Centennial Sutton, and Shane Byrne from Rochester College. So while the junior boys is on the way, we'll have the medal presentation for that fantastic opening event, the junior girls 1200 metre walk, and in third place from Our Lady of Lourdes, New Ross, Lily Ryan. The medal is presented by Phil Delaney, President of the Irish Schools Athletics Association. In second place, a brave effort and just caught on the line from Mercy Coombe, Savannah O'Callaghan. And timing it to perfection from Mercy Coombe from Presentation Coombe, the champion, India Knipp. Intermediate and senior girls to the pole vault, please. Intermediate and senior girls to the pole vault. Just in front of the main stand. Matthew New from Florida Valley-Car with 6:20.25 metre lead. From Shane Byrne, Rochester College in second. From John Glenn from Centennial Mullingar third. They head out now into our second lap. Our next presentation is for the junior girls hammer, and in third place from Rush Community College, Emer McBride. The medals will be presented by the one and only Olive Loughnane. In second place from Discus is Warren McBride. And the champion will show 54.30 in the fourth round from St. Columbus, Sonora, Reva Gallen. So really impressive first 800 metres from Matthew Newell from Closh Valley-Car. 80-90 metre lead, 2:800 and 3:17. In second place, Shane Byrne from Rochester College. And then John Gannon from Centennial Mullingar right there in third place. So championship record here is 5:09.04, set back in 2010 by Evan Lynch. And Matthew New is having a real go at this, 200 metres to go, and he's at about 407, 408. Absolutely storming here. So coming into the home straight. Absolute dominant display here, about 120, 130 metres clear in this 1200 metres. Matthew Lewis from Crossy Value Flat up the home straight. So 5:09, the championship record. He's going to absolutely annihilate this by the looks of things. So Matthew Lewis crosses the line, and it's superbly impressive. 4:53.25. So our next presentation is for the junior girls pole vault, and in third place with a jump of 2.25 from Lux Community College, Ewan McBride. So not their first time on the podium today, and it's only 10 to 10. In second place with a jump of 2.45 from St Mary's Middleton, Leah Maloney. And with a first time clearance of 2.55 from Loretto Balbriggan, the champion is Lily Tully. Leah Tully. So our next medal presentation is for the junior boys hammer, and in third place from Blackrock College is Jeffrey Wall. In second from Glasgow Curving is Dermot Towie. And the champion will throw 57 metres 51 from Glasgow Curving King's course is Thomas Williams. now move to the junior girls 2,000 metre walk. Our next medal presentation for that fantastic minor boys 1200 metre walk. And in third place from St. Mullingar, John Glennon. In second place from Rochetown College, Shane Byrne. And the champion taking 16 seconds off the previous championship record in 4:53.25. From Colossus Modular, Matthew New. So early stage in this junior girls 2,000 metre walk in Ashling Lane for Mercy Ballymahan. Leads out Jeremy Hickey. On to Nicholas Ring. If Olive McMahon could make her way back towards the podium, please. If Olive McMahon could make her way back to the podium. So the next presentation is for the junior boys long jump. And in third place from CBC Cork is Matthew Herbert. In second place from Oaklands College is Daniel Conway. And the champion with a fantastic jump in the final round is 5 metres 96 from Moyle Park, Dundalkin is Franklin Onwulikumba. So through 1,000 metres in around 4:50 for Ashland Lane. Big lead for Ashton as he comes into the home straight. So he wants to go into the finish line. Neymar on board, Indy still in second place. And then Jeremy Hickey. Also Nicholas in ring in third. And Peter Tuttle from Tuttle Abandon in fourth. So off the home straight, another time for Ashton Lane. So 78 metre lead for Ashton Lane. Neymar from Shore Community School. Going to take it there in second place. And Jeremy Hickey in third. And trying to chase her down in fourth place to beat the cutout. Minor boys to shot put, please. Minor boys to shot put over by the 200 metre area. After a really close first minor girls 1,200 metre walk, Indy Smith and Callum battles the line. Very impressive win by Matthew Newell. In the minor boys, this looks like a very impressive win also by Ashton Lane from Mercy Ballymahan. She comes into the home straight for the final time, the 80-90 metre lead. Ashton Lane is going to take the junior girls 2,000 metre walk. Mark from Gore Community School. And in third, is Jeremy Hickey from Mansell San Nicholas Ring. Minor boys to the shot put, please. Minor boys to the shot put. Our next presentation is for the senior girls high jump. Very close competition it was. In third place with a best jump of 1 meter 60 from presentation happened right. Gage, go ahead. In second with a best of 1 meter 63, this from St Mary's Charleville, Laura Crawley. And the champion is for better handback, also on 1 meter 63 from Newbridge College, Michelle Passman. We now have our junior boys 2,000 metre walk. Inter boys 2,000 metre walk on the way. So while the Inter boys 2,000 metre walk is underway, we now have another presentation for the Inter girls 2,000 metre walk. And in third place, from Mansfield for Nicholas Ring, is Jeremy Hickey. Jamie Cotton will be very proud. In second place, from Cork Community School, Sinead Marr. And the champion and a familiar name in race walking from Mercy Ballymahan, Aisling Lane. So Andrew Glenn from St. Killian's Mullingar leads out the boys race from Patrick Highland. From the track is Trevor Curry. So into the final round in the senior boys triple jumping. Leader is Joseph Gillespie from St. Columbus, Connolly. So final round. And we're going to continue to push it on. Great position of players walking Mullingar Harriers. Representing Killian Mullingar today. Patrick Highland in second place. And then Luke Fitzgerald and Seamus Clark battling there for third. It's a long way to go here to 800. Andrew Brennan coming up the halfway mark there, 4:25 at 1,000 metres. Really good race here in this intermediate boys 2,000 metres. Andrew Glennon leads the way. The gap hasn't opened from Patrick Highland from the track is Trevor Curry. And out in his own in third place is Seamus Clark from St. Murdoch, Ballina. Again, coming up to get the bell. In behind him, Patrick Cullen from St. Patrick's making a really good race of this. And Seamus Clark from St. Murdoch from Ballina in third. So the bell now got a 15-metre lead for Andrew Glenn. It's been a really good last 200 metres for Andrew Glenn, and he's opened up a significant gap there again, probably extended by 20 minutes to about 40 metres there in that last 200. And again, comes up the home straight, the final time. So, Glennon walking dynasty continues. The Centurion Mullingar Norris athlete takes the Interboys 2,000 metre walk. So, that's the second place then from Patrick Highland. From the practice Trevor Curry and then Seamus Clark from St. Murdoch on that third.
Well done, Lou. Good stuff. Come on, Lou.
Our next presentation for the intermediate boys 2,000 metre walk. And in third place from the Medalist Ballina, Seamus Clark. In second, from St. Attractive Laboratory, Patrick Hyland.
I'll send it to you, yeah, I will, Nick. Yeah, I'll send it on.
The champion from St. Finian Mullingar, Andrew Brennan. Final walk race will be the girls and boys senior 3,000 metre walk, so they'll start over the 200 metre start line. Our next medal presentation is for the senior boys triple jump. And in third place, so that's number 12 metres 80 from Mace Community College, Leah Sweeney. In second, with a jump of 12 metres 95 from presentation Athenry, Evan Halloran. And the champion will jump at 13 metres 53 in the first round from Columbus, Sonora, Joseph Gillespie. senior girls and boys 3,000 metre walk underway. And our leader, Matthew Bennett from Canadian Point Guard, trying to emulate what his brother did in the last race. Jake O'Brien from Fitzgerald Castle Bar. So Matthew Brennan is quickly in very early stages here. Jake O'Brien and Gerald Carter still in second place, and then a good battle now in the senior girls race with Ava Ross from St. Louis Monaghan on the inside, and just outside her neighbour Conor from West Park College. Followed by Claire Wilson Bowen from Specified Educate Together. Glenn coming up now with 4 laps to go. Close to a 100-metre lead. Jake O'Brien still going well out in his own in second place. There's a real battle in the senior girls race. 4 of them look like battle for those 3 positions in the podium. So the boys are well spread out. The girls, really competitive race. Sam Sullivan from Rockwell College. In 3rd place comes up, 4 laps to go. Connor, Ross, Alan Redman, not far in behind, with Claire Wilson Bowman and David Esquita. Our next medal presentation will be for the intermediate girls hammer throw. In 3rd place with a best throw of 38 metres 20 from presentation Carlo Chloe Ryan. In 2nd with a final score of 38.59 from Archstone Natasha, Avril Buckley. And the champion with a score of 39 metres 88 from Athory Community School, Laura Dunphy. Working hard here with a big lead. Senior boys. And then this battle in the girls race, the pair race here between Ava Ross on the inside from St. Teresa's in Monaghan, and Ava Connor from West Park College. And then just getting ever closer with Kira Wilson going from Step Aside Educate Together. We have a Rita and Cobblestone in the Dana in 4th.
Not to reverse the order, just because of the name, whatever way the time is for us. Okay, so unfortunately, so it will be Laura, Kira, Katie, Grace, Anna, and Kate in that order again, instead of the same order as the first time and the other.
Glennon from St. Mullingar. So I was on the podium 10 minutes ago. Just like Matthew, I'm going to replicate that. So an inter and senior double for the Glennon boys. Jake O'Brien from Fitzgerald Castle Bar, being Edmonds in second place for the whole race. And the senior girls race, Leah Maloney from West Park College has made her move, so up 4 or 5 metres lead over Ava Ross. And right tucked in behind her is Kira Wilson Ford. Record here dates back to 2000 with Colin Griffin, 12:15, and it's not going to break. That's a very impressive time. It will be posted by Matthew Glennon, where she comes up to the finish. Also 12:30. Matthew Glennon from St. Mullingar takes the senior boys 3,000 metre walk, 12:28. Jake O'Brien from Steeple Chase finishes in second place. Excuse me, St. Castle Bar. It's going to be a long day. Senior boys to the shot put, please. Senior boys to the shot put. And Leah Maloney timed this to perfection with a 600 metre show of a big gap in our move. So Leah Maloney from West Park College, from Ava Ross to Louise Monaghan. Just opened up a bit of a gap now over Kira Wilson Ford. They head into the final lap. So the owner is registration number 181BL3964. Take a please in front of the car. 181BL3964. If you please go back to your car. Our next medal presentation is for the minor boys shot, and in third place with a best stroke 11 metres 28 and first round from Special Town Community School, Chuck Sonika. In second with a best throw of 12.46 from Good Council New Ross is James Prendergast. And the champion with a final round throw of 14.78 from Public school quarter in is Kieran O'Cahon. Kieran team. So we just want to finish of the girls 3,000 metre walk. And it's Leah O'Connor from Waterpark College, and what our sister Earl O'Connor has done previously. Ava Ross from Leah Maloney in second place, and then in third is Kira Wilson Bowen from Step Aside Educate Together. Next presentation is for the senior boys hammer. And in third place in Colossia where Curtis is Azulis Varnell. In second place from Dunshotton Community College is Cole O'Murray. And the champion from St Columbus Sonora is Conor Cullen. A little bit of a break on the track now. 11:10 for the intermediate girls 3,000 metres. place. The best score 34-55 in the final round from Abbey Community College Ferrybank is Zara Casey Power. In second, the score 37-53 from Skibbereen Community School Adam O'Donovan. And the champion will score 43 metres 69 in the second round from Stanford College is Ben McConkey. On the intermediate girls pole vault, the bar is 2 metres 60. And in the senior girls, Jodie McGrath, a first-time clearance at 2 metres 60. So we now have the medal presentation for the senior girls 3,000 metre walk. And in third place from step aside education again is Kira Wilson Bowen. In second from St. Louis Monaghan is Ava Ross. And the champion from Walcott College, Maeve O'Connor. Next up on the podium is the senior boys 3,000 metre walk medalists. All of us now very busy. In third place from Rockwell College, Sam O'Sullivan. In second place from St. Gerald's Castle Bar, Jake O'Brien. And the champion and second gold medal heading back from Mullingar in St. Finian's Vanguard, Matthew Glennon. Our next presentation is for the senior girls long jump. A very close competition it was. In third place for the best of 5 meters 67 from Sudan, Tipperary, Grace Fitzgerald. In second with 5 meters 70 from St. Angela's Waterford, Katie Knockin. And the champion with a final round jump of 5 meters 88 is the Mary Salva, Laura Crawley. So if our Javelin helpers could make their way back, and the competition's at 11 a.m. So our helpers for the Javelin, if they could make their way back to the competition. And the junior boys high jump at 1 meter 60. We've had first time clearances for Joseph Proctor English from Friends to Lisbon and Daniel Conway from Oakland College. Second attempt for Adam O'Brien from public run of Tamida Yarb. And now we've had second time clearance at 155 for Theo Quinn. And first time clearance at 155 for Dara Kelly, Ryan Ona and Alex Young. This is competition up, so it's going to go on for another good while. Intermediate 3,000 meter girls should be getting themselves towards the start line and start on the way around. So we're up on the early. intermediate. Fitzgerald, 3,000 metre athletes just checked in over at the start. We'll begin on the way very shortly. O'Mahony. Watson just on her shoulder there. But the speed's well bunched together here. Very early stages. It looks like we in for some fantastic race here. Still very early stage, still pretty tactical here in this intermediate care of 3,000 metres. So everybody's just making sure they're in the right position to cover any move. So come up to 1,000 metres. It's a decent pacing set here, looks so going to be around 320 to 1,000. 10 minutes, 3,000 metres, it's very, very good. So Leah Maloney still leading there, Anna Watson in second place, and Sarah Crowley from the Community School tucked in there, but everybody right in the hunt here. The Susan Joseph, Castle Bar, Geraldine Hughes and Gracie O'Brien just at the back-to-back group. And now the field looks so it's just beginning to stretch out a bit. Anna Watson decides she's going to take it on. But Louise O'Mahony covers that move. So the field very quickly starting to get strung out in that last couple of 100 metres. And Anna Watson comes in close to the Connolly, pushes it on. So Anna Watson now takes it on, but she's been backed by Louise Maloney from Silver Ennis. Jodie Gill from St Mary's Ballina, and Sarah Crowley from Sinclair tucked in behind them. These four just beginning to open up the gap over the rest of the field.
Get her to me my phone.
So Anna Watson still pushes on. But she hasn't broken the three in behind her. A little bit of a gap early, but Louise O'Mahony from Silver Ennis right on her shoulder there. Jodie Gill from St Mary's Ballina and Sarah Crowley from Sinclair. These four come up the home straight. So Anna Watson on the inside. Louise O'Mahony on her shoulder. Jodie Gill down in third place. Sarah Crowley 4. And Annabelle Morris from Connolly and Royal Grammar School 5. So 6 minutes to 2,000 metres. Yeah, you go. 2,000 metres actually with a good down past the 200 metre mark. Sarah Crowley just trying to stay on the back of the three in front. Anna Watson, Jodie Gill, Louise O'Mahony. So 6:40, we're on for a really good 20 sub 10 minutes here. It's a superb running at intermediate level. 1,000 metres, Anna Watson decided to take it on. She hasn't been able to break Louise O'Mahony or Cody Gill. Louise O'Mahony on the outside, Anna Watson on the inside, and then just tucking the middle behind the two of them, Cody Gill. So, Cody, within 10-15 metres, having a 2 laps to go.
Is 1 DL 3964. Return to their car, please. 181 DL 3964. We're about to throw it away. So, that's all.
So which of these three athletes is going to take a Cody Gill starts to make her move for the first time? She saw a gap on the inside there, and she gets through. So Cody Gill. Anna Watson on the outside, Cody Gill on the inside of her, Louise O'Mahony. In behind another pace is really kicked down, Cody Gill is decided with 600 metres to go. She's going to try and take it on here. Anna Watson has responded to that. These two have opened up maybe 10-metre lead now over Louise O'Mahony. So it's the Ulster champion against the champion now, coming up. She takes it down, and Cody Gill. Strong wind here. Couple of metres over Anna Watson. Louise O'Mahony then in third place. To get the third at 8:34, 8:35. So Canterbury was back to 2006 at 9:50. Not going to happen today, I don't think, but it's not going to be far off. It's Cody Gill. Decided to turn that back straight this time 1 lap ago. You could see she started to make a move. She got that inside gap, she took it and she powered on. She's now 25 metres clear of Anna Watson. Louise O'Mahony trying to close that gap on Anna Watson. Anna Watson looks over her shoulder. She's got 10-15 metres over Louise O'Mahony, but very impressive last 500 metres for Cody Gill. She's running away in the field with every step. So she comes around the final bend into the home straight. Cody Gill from St Mary's Ballina. The Connacht champion storms up that home straight. She's not going to be far off the 950. This is an absolutely brilliant run by Cody Gill. Anna Watson is just been overtaken there. In second place by Louise O'Mahony from still where it now. 9:50.21, a superb final lap. So the record was 9:50.08, so just outside that. The record was back in 2006, that's going to hit better run that was. Another for Scanlon for 4th and 5th. There, Crawley. Just holds on to that. we now have, at the senior girls 3,000 metre gets underway, we'll have the presentation of brilliant intermediate girls 3,000 metres. The medals will be presented by Jackie Sprain, the performance pathway manager with Athletics Ireland. And in third place, from St Joseph of Sweeney, Connolly, Anna Watson. In second place, from School Wara Ennis, Louise O'Mahony. And the champion in a fantastic time was 9:50.25 from St Mary's Balmash, Cody Gill. Senior girls 3,000 metres underway, and Catherine Martin from Down High School St Patrick pushing this on. And Jane Buckley from Colossian and Patricia Sandon in behind her. Rocha Roberts from Dominican College in Belfast in third place. For three really seasoned international students on the European Junior Cross Country team. And outside this year, leading the field out. So Catherine Martin, Jane Buckley, Rocha Roberts. Aaron Miller. So Jane Buckley on the inside, Catherine Martin on her shoulder, Rocha Roberts in behind her. So really windy conditions here. You can see athletes battling with that wind. It's a back group by Emma Landers. There's 5 of them just to get the pull clear. And then Caroline and Leah Beacon leading out the second group. Come up the home straight, they get their 1,000 metres. They come through the finish here, and Catherine Martin on the outside. Jane Buckley inside her. Rocha Roberts tucked in right behind. Avril Mallory and Emma Landers. So about 3:16 through 1,000 metres. So nothing between these 5. The head down, the back straight. Catherine Martin on the outside, right on the inside then. Jane Buckley. Rocha Roberts 3rd. Avril Mallory 4. Emma Landers 5. And Leah Beacon in 6. John Cronin, Athletics Ireland President, if you make his way to the presentation area, please. John Cronin to the presentation area. So what a race we have in prospect here. On the inside, Jane Buckley, National Junior Cross Country Champion from last year. Catherine Martin coming back after Laundry, Rocha Roberts, Avril Mallory, Emma Landers. So still absolutely no change. The 5 places as they have been at the start of the race. Captain Martin on the outside, James Buckley on the inside, Wilson Roberts 3, Amber Murray 4, and Landers 5. So up the home straight again, in front of the stand, look at Catherine Martin, looks over her shoulder, but you see that they're all still there, with Harry and Leah Maloney on the inside. Controlling her at her pace, that's 5 of them nearly running abreast. Now the Steeplechase again got a little bit strong out here. We'll be coming down to 2,000 metres at the past the 200 metre mark. And James Buckley has pushed it on here. The standing athlete, Catherine Martin trying to cover that move. Rosa Roberts third. Avril Merrick now moves herself into 3rd place. Trying to cover that move. So around 640. 2,000 metres. We know these athletes can run 940s, 950s. So we should have a real burn up over that last 1,000 metres. So they've come up now with just over 2 laps to go. James Buckley really getting the touchdown. Amber Malik trying to cover that gap. 34 metres late. Captain Martin goes to number 4 by side. And the Landers then in 5. 2 laps to go. So now the presentation of the senior girls camera, and the medals will be presented by Michael Hunt. It's been looking really well, Michael. In 3rd place, from St. Brendan's Burg, Claire Kennedy. In 2nd place, from Presentation Mitchelstown, is Katrina Pesachika. And the champion with a brilliant score of 49 years 44 from St. Columbus, Sonora, Adrienne Gallen. So James Buckley, 500 metres to go. Absolutely strong, they look absolutely full on, so fluid here in the lead. So Claire Buck, James Buckley hits the ball at 8:35, 8:36, Nathan Robertson, Avril Merrick starting at the 2nd and 3rd, and Landers 4, Patrick Martin 5. But James Buckley absolutely all around here. Storming away with this. Getting faster with every stride here. 300 metres to go. She's absolutely flying. And the Drawing Acres Trophy being presented to our champion there, the senior girls Hannah, Adrienne Gallen. So Adrienne, the first recipient, the Drawing Acres Shield. So 150 metres to go. James Buckley is absolutely flying here. She comes into the home straight. Head down. Women off there, but slowly sailing the pants there. So James Buckley from the senior 3,000 metres champion. Avril Merrick, the clearly running 2nd place. Look over her shoulder, and Landers trying to close that gap. And 9:50 51-31. Winning time. Javelin, they have a top throw in. Next, and then Leah Maloney. So we just need the owner of 181 DL 3964 to please return to the car. 181 DL 3964. It's a Navy Volkswagen. So we need to get you to return to your car urgently.
Senior boys, hurdle! Senior boys, hurdle! Check your feet!
Junior boys to the shot put. We can get junior boys to the shot put, please. 400 metre senior boys to the hurdle, please. So senior boys to make away to the second for your 400 metre hurdles. So not much rest for these girls after the 3,000 metres straight onto the podium. The medal will be presented by John Conan, President of Athletics Ireland. In third place from Dominican College, Belfast, Joshua Roberts. In second place from St Mary's Middleton, Avril Miller. And the champion from Closh and the Cabrita, Bandon, James Buckley. So if we could get somebody just to help us put out the hurdles for the 400 metre hurdles, please. And Jane will be presented with the Mary Troy Cup. So Mary, former teacher at Tullamore College, and a great servant to Athletics Ireland over the last 40 years. So if we could get this Discus officials down, please. If we could get this Discus officials down for the next competition. So junior girls, we are Discus, and if we could get the officials down also. So our next presentation is the intermediate boys triple jump, and in third place, so the jump was 11 metres 84 in the final round from Medalist College, Belfast, Peter Gray. In second place for the first round jump of 12.23 from BBC Cork, Matthew Wilkins. And the champion was final round jump of 13 metres 9 centimetres from Temple Carrick, Greystone, Daniel Kirk. effort. And in third place will go 12 metres 13 from Josh McCarrigan, Casper Adam Keith. In second with a score of 13 metres 26 from Michael Dublin, Michael O'Reilly. And the champion with a score of 14 metres 6 centimetres the final round from Hazelwood College from Callagher, Callum Keating.
On your mark.
Senior boys, 400 metre hurdles. Michael Lavin, Ray inside and outside him. Michael Lavin, Alan Thornton from Connolly. This will be leaders at 200 metres. We should come round. So, going in the home straight now. So Sean Connolly from CBC Cork with the lead on the outside of him, then Alan Hartley in second place, and then Kieran Cooper from Arsenal Canada in the tie. So Sean Connolly second place was Alan Hartley from Club College Ballymena, and Kieran Cooper from Arsenal Canada in third.
He's getting stronger. He's just beating, you know. He's getting stronger.
So we need to get some official speed down to the discus. So anyone's available to go down and help out at the discus, please make our way down there. So next part of the presentation is the junior girls long jump, and in third place with the best jump of 5 metres from Gork Community School, Lauren Hilbert. In second place with a jump of 5 metres 6 centimetres from St Vincent's and Dog, Carl O'Connor. And the champion with a second round jump of 5 metres 22 from Colossia Colin Ballon College, Eva Daly. Jackie Friends, the pole vault, please. Jackie Friends, the pole vault. So the next presentation is the intermediate boys hammer, and third place is 41 metres 81 from Belvedere College, Owen McDermott. In second place is 46.79 from Blackrock College, Brian Walsh. keeping it doubling down in first place. It's 48 metres 20. Also from Blackrock College is Sammy 60. So we happy all the hurdles are changed? Adrian, yeah, happy? You happy, Adrian? Everything's ready hurdle-wise, yeah? Nice try, Mr. Starr.
Stand behind your box, please. On your mark.
Intermediate boys, 400 metres hurdles on the way. They started in by Oisin O'Connell from Carrigaline Community School. And in lane 4, Brendan Dewhurst from Columbus 20. Going very strongly as well. Looking for a big lead here. You can maintain that. Really impressive run here with just over 100 metres to go. Quentin Taylor from Columbus 20. It's big lead if we can hold on here, but Tom Taylor passes former players from the College, and then inside him in lane 5, I think Steeling. Medal position now for the senior boys 400 metre hurdles. And in third place, really fast finish just to get up on the line from Fitzgerald College, Killian McCabe. In second place from Dunkirk College, Ballymena, Adam Courtney. And a very impressive winner from CBC Cork, Sean Connolly. for the intermediate girls, Javelin. And in third place with that score, 36-45 from Holy Cross the band, Ellie McCurdy. In second place, with 1 centimetre better with 36-46 from St. George's Bray, Alva Gordon. Camping with final round throw, 39-94 from Newbridge College, Lara Prendergast. Alex Keeney.
Not this one.
175, sorry, 175, so really good competition here. In second place from Oakland College, Daniel Conway. And the champion with a better head back to the other two from Ashton College Cross, Ona Ryan. He's just asked all the athletes just to keep an eye on the races that are going on so we can get them out onto the track, keep the program going. Just take it in, some of the athletes coming out so we can catch it. Keep an eye on the program. So really good attempt there by Lynn Bright, 3m67.
Stand behind your block, please.
Senior girls 400 meter hurdles. There's really something there. We Middleton after a great start. Getting the zone from Silver down the slope. Looks going very well. And then 4, Jenny Sawyer from St. Leo's Carlo. Coming on that into home straight. I keep the stride pattern going. Alright. Lucy McGlynn across the column, Carol Bonnie Shannon. And Lucy McGlynn with straight green here. Over Jenny Clark to the Leah Maloney. And inside hard. Over the cone. Right at the lane 7, and Alex Joyce takes it very close for third. Alex Joyce got up for third place. Very impressive by Lucy McGlynn. Next medal presentations for the intermediate boys 400 meter hurdles, and in third place in HRC men's value, Oisin Phelan. In second place from Gonzaga College, Owen McWhirr. The champion from St. Columba's Glenty, Fintan Dewhurst.
Okay, welcome everybody to the Irish Life Health All-Ireland School Track and Field Championships 2022. The action is already underway and coming very thick and fast. We're going to do the very best we can to bring all the action to you. And thanks to the Entry guys here on camera. I don't know where we're going to start. I'm looking out across the field and there's so much going on between shot put, discus. The pole vault is underway, the long jump is underway, so we'll do the very best we can for you. But we can't guarantee that we'll be able to cover everything or get all the names and numbers correct. But we've just seen the senior girls 400 meter hurdles. We'll get the results of that one to you as shortly as we can.
Our next medal presentation is for the senior girls 400 meter hurdles, and just getting up on the line from Mercy Tube in third place, Alex Joyce. In second place from St. Leo's Carlo, Jenny Sawyer.
Yeah, so we're just looking now at the presentation, and Lucy McGlynn from Closhon McCill, Ballyshannon took the win in that one. A really impressive run there, and a time of 1 minute 2 seconds and 0.61. And in second place there, Jenny Sayer from St. Leo's Carlow with a time of 1:05:30, and Alex Joyce in third place. So that was the senior girls 400-meter hurdles. Next on track will be the inter-girls 300-meter hurdles.
If Ellie McCurdy can make her way back to the podium area, please. Ellie McCurdy, back to the medal presentation. So next we will have the medal presentation for the intermediate girls pole vault. In third place for the best jump at 275 from Postgirl of Trinita, Yall, Dorothy Kilgannon. In second place for the jump at 2 meters 90, also from Postgirl of Trinita, Yall, is Poppy Devereaux. And then keeping it all, Munster, the champion with a jump of 3 meters 20 from Rice College, and it's Ava Rochford.
So Ava Rochford taking the win in the women's pole vault, and super high jumper and long jumper. And a jump of 3 meters 20, which is pretty impressive jumping for a schools athlete. And the girls are behind their blocks for the start of the 300 meters hurdles, intermediate girls. And in lane 1, it's Eve Mooney. 2, it's Molly O'Riordan. Ashley McCardle in 3. Amy Rose Kelly in 4. Rachel Lynch in 5. Emer Galvin in 6. Amy Toomey in 7. And Tia Power in 8.
Next presentation is the senior girls pole vault. In third place for the best jump at 2 meters 90 from St Mary's Nina, Jodie McGrath. In second with the best jump of 3 meters 35 from Belfast Royal Academy, Abby O'Neill. And the champion with a best jump of 3 meters 50 from Benchmark Cork, Una Bryce.
And Una Bryce taking the win in the women's pole vault with a jump of 3 meters 50, which she'll be happy with. Just recently broke the underage record in the pole vault, and again, a really good standard in all of these age categories in the women's pole vault.
So next on the track is our intermediate girls 300 meter hurdles.
Okay, and they're called to their marks. Looks like they'll have a little bit of wind assistance in the home straight, which will be much welcomed. Although, as always, the wind is kind of swirling around here in Tullamore. And they're away. Looks like a really good start in lane 1 from Eve Mooney, but there's a gap opening up between the inside 3. Eve Mooney is eating up the ground again. Looks like out in lane 7,
Looks like Amy Rose Kelly from Cork Community School.
Amy Toomey and Emer Galvin are
With the lead.
taking the lead here. But it's very close, hard to call as the stagger unfolds around the corner. Yeah, meeting her stride really well there. It's Amy Rose Kelly from Gort.
Amy Rose Kelly, and then
Amy Rose Kelly hits the front and she's taking these hurdles smooth.
in second place.
There's a strong finish in these three middle lanes. Yes, that's an easy one there in the end for Amy Rose Kelly. Takes the win. Fantastic run on there. And looks like Rachel Lynch came home in second place from Muckross Park. Really good race. Very smooth all the way around from start to finish.
So now we move to the
Looks like a time of 45 seconds there, so we'll get the results of that one to you as soon as we can.
and the Steeple Chase is out. Next track event is the intermediate girls 1500 metre steeplechase.
Looks like the senior boys high jump is underway at an 11:30 start at that. So we've got Ben Ormsby, Evan Hallinan from Galway, and he'll probably be one of the favourites in that one. Declan Early from Selbridge. Adam Nolan, again, will be putting it up to them from Skull Class Baltinglass. Dare Mahan, George Alumu, Sam Griffin, Tullywalch Onafeso, Jack Allen, Travis Young and Lex McConville. So hopefully we'll get some coverage of the men's high jump as they begin their early stages of the competition over there.
Intermediate and senior boy pole vault. You can make your way in now if there's ready for your event. Intermediate and senior boy pole vault. Make your way in for your event.
So just calling up to the line the women for the 1500 meter steeplechase, and this is the intergirls category. So we've got Ella Collins of Bandon, Maggie Jez of Loreto Wexford, Lauren Miney of Loreto Cavan, Eleanor Foot of Loreto Dalkey, Lucy Cheatley of Bangor, Erin Green of Rathfarnham, Quiva Flannery of Skibbereen, Emer McCarroll of Loreto Omagh, Isabel Kelleher of St Mary's Mallow, and Clodagh Mahan of Ormore. So such a wide spread of athletes from all over the country. This is the first of the steeplechase. We've got inter-boys, senior girls following this, then inter-boys and senior boys. So a few steeplechase races to come. And it's pretty hot conditions out there now. The sun is really beaming down, so, but it's not too warm, so nice conditions to be running in today. And they're away, and it's a fairly blistering start. There's no hanging around here. And we'll try and find, we've got a breakaway already in the first 100 meters. Of course, this is slightly shorter distance than the senior athletes will be covering. This being 1500 meters, and the gusty wind is just picking up. So now it looks like it's pushing down the home straight. So as they come into the home straight, they probably will ease the pace a little bit. They'll skip the water jump on this lap, and the next time round we'll see them in action over that. Quiva Flannery taken to the lead, but it's a close bunch now as they come to the steeplechase after 300 meters. No squelchy spikes just yet, but as they approach the water jump now with the second lap, you will start to hear that. Yeah. So far, Quiva Flannery of Skibbereen taking the lead. And Ella Collins of Bandon in second place. Now the lead changes, and here they come to the first steeplechase. Yeah, spots the stride early, pushes off the top very smooth, and made up about 4 or 5 yards there with that steeplechase. So that athlete is doing very well over the hurdles. It is 3:26. And that is Eleanor Foot, Loreto Dalkey. Opened up a pretty quick gap as she went over that water jump, but she saw her stride on the approach, lengthened, hopped off the top of it, and just got 1 foot in the water, and then just accelerated away from the rest of the group. Of course, you're landing on an incline in the water jump. It's not flat underfoot, so it does slow your momentum if you don't get the technique right, but she sure as hell got it right in that one. It's very unforgiving. These barriers are so intimidating. I've never done them myself, and gladly. But she is super smooth over those at the moment. Yeah, Eleanor Foot now is making a decisive move to the front. It's 600 meters to go now. Quiva Flannery still in third place, but the field has just been really torn apart here, completely spread out now. And every time they go over that water jump, Eleanor is just opening up a gap there with each hurdle, it seems. Yeah, this is really good running. Yeah, with just one lap to go now. These ladies are putting on a good show. 4 minutes on the clock. Coming through 1,200 meters. Yeah, and there's another push on home now. As Eleanor stretches the legs further. We'll try and find out the name and number of the second place athlete. Apologies for that, as soon as we can. But this is a really strong performance. She made a really decisive move. The first time off the water jump is when she took the lead, and she takes it now for the final time. And she looks to be accelerating away even more. This has just been a really, really dominant performance. Looks like she left lots in the legs as well. Obviously, you don't want to totally expend all of your energy if you don't have to, because there's always a risk that you could fall over one of these steeplechases. But she now shows what she has left in the bank. And that's a really impressive performance, as the crowd recognises that one. Yeah, Quiva Flannery held on to third place.
So apologies to Sinead Walsh from SHS Tullamore in second place.
And the women's long jump underway down in front of us, and that's a really powerful stride on the run up. Yes, that's a great jump there. Athlete, I'll try and get the name and number of that athlete to you shortly, but that was very impressive. She's surely going to be pushing for the lead. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that looks like Leah Maloney in the women's long jump. Putting on a really good show down there. So we'll try and get the results of that as soon as we can. They're not showing up on the live system here, so not sure if we'll be able to get them to you live. But I tell you what, that was definitely one to push for the win. And the junior men's triple jump proceedings underway as we pan across. Adam O'Donovan in second place.
And the champion is 13 meters 23 from Kildare Town Community School, Thomas Hanlon.
And Thomas Hanlon the champion in the men's shot put, and over the 13-meter mark, which is good throwing there. As we ready ourselves for the senior girls 1500-meter steeplechase.
Next on the track is the senior girls 1500-meter steeplechase.
And so in the lineup for this one, Roisin Guiney of Kinnavara, Sarah Brady of Manor Hamilton, Cara McNally of Lusk, Clara Keane of Pres Wexford, Amelia Campbell of Rathoath College, Abby Dunlop of Inbar, Avril Cashman of Youghal, Ellen Cunneen of Mary's Nina, Emer O'Brien of Ballyshannon, and Amy Green of Roses Dunlow. As they come around, Amy Green taking the lead on this one as she pushes her way to the front. Again, a decisive move. She's just seen the previous heat, which was very much dominated after 500 or 600 meters. And again, with just 400 meters gone, it looks like the pace is pretty fast in this one. There's no hanging about right now. And Amy Green making a decisive pace for this one. And again, it's so smooth over the hurdles, not wasting any energy by jumping too high. She keeps very close to the hurdles and just moves her legs out of the way. I've often seen many steeplechase athletes practicing over the sprint hurdles. Yeah, Avril Cashman from Youghal in second place. And Ali McNally, Cara McNally, I apologise, from Lusk in third place. So it looks like these three are away. It's going to be tough. It's a very spread out field, so lots of the athletes now kind of left in no man's land, really. We might just have a push for the lead, because it looks like the gap is ever so slightly narrowing between first and second. Amy Green still out in front from Cashman in second. Yeah, Cashman is a little bit less efficient over the hurdles, but always difficult for the taller athletes to be really well coordinated. As we approached the water jump for the second time. And our leader definitely came to a stop there. It was a much smoother jump in second place. So she's having to stride away to make up a bit of ground there to hold on to that 10-meter lead. But on the no touching the hurdles here for these two leaders. Some of them will use the hurdle and step off, push off the top of it, but these two girls are using the more professional, efficient mode of just clearing the hurdle fully. And they reach the bell in about 3 minutes 50 seconds. So this is a good pace by these girls. Cashman in second, Green in first. I don't think Cashman is going to be able to push for the lead as Amy Green strides away, and she's maintaining a good speed here now. She's been consistent all the way around. Made a really decisive move at about 300 meters into the race, and she's held that lead ever since. Looks like she's even opening up a little bit more of a lead here now. And you can really see the wind pushing into their faces in the back straight.
So one more water jump and one more barrier.
And here she goes. She's really flying towards this last water jump.
Comes up to the water jump for the final time.
She's definitely been stalling the momentum. She's trying to kick off the top. Very conservative there. She knew she had the lead. She's just made sure of it. And now she pushes on away, and she's looking down the home straight, and she knows she has it. Oh yes, she can lap this one up now. Enjoy this moment, because she takes a glance over her left shoulder and she knows there's no way back now. Last hurdle, and she's very clear. She took the last hurdle as she took the first. Brilliant technique over that, really efficient. So Amy Green from Roses Dunlow takes the win. She is your schools champion 2022. Second place is Avril Cashman with a really good run there as well. And Cara McNally takes the bronze. Really good racing from those girls. And they'll need a well-deserved break after that one. As we see the men's pole vault warming up beneath us. That's definitely going to be an exciting event with Conor Cullen, the All-Ireland senior champion in that one. Obviously has the luxury of competing in the senior championships, the junior championships under 23s and the schools, in which he will take with the wins in most. And back on the women's long jump, what I would assume is definitely one of the leaders. And again, another really impressive, explosive jump there. And that was Leah Maloney in the long jump again. But we're definitely going to be getting down to the business end of this competition soon, so we'll get as much coverage as we possibly can. And also Emma Neal from Clonmel also putting on some impressive jumps there earlier in the competition. The men's high jump looks like it's approaching the 6 foot mark over there, which would leave us at about 185. Oh, that's a lovely jump there. Just about did enough to scrape over that one. Gets the white flag.
From the back is a intermediate boys 1500 meter steeplechase.
So the intermediate boys 1500 meters steeplechase is next on the track. Start time for that one is due to be 12:25, so we're running about 10 minutes behind. We've got Luke Wire, Riyadh Bafassa, Ethan Doherty, Lorcan Benjara, Billy Coogan, Sam Murray, Dare O'Donnell, Robert Troy, Tommy Arthur, Ben Atchison, O'Larn Smith, and Rudy Main. Yeah. Last few strides for the boys before start. Oh, we just saw a little bit of an incident at the pole vault. Not exactly what you want to see. But he's okay, up and walking, not a bother. Yeah, good show from the St. Lawrence O'Toole's athletes down there. As we just look at some of the steeplechasers getting a few practice goes over those steeplechase. Oh, we've just seen a fabulous javelin in the middle of the field. That one looks like it's out towards 40 meters. So if we could get that athlete the name, we will get it to you as shortly as possible. If we could just see the number, that would be great. That was a really lovely throw from Closter Murren. And that is 550, so we'll try and get the name of that athlete to you shortly, because that was an absolute beauty. She carried so much speed in on the runway, and the more speed you carry into the javelin on the runway, the harder it is to transfer that speed into the throw. It's a really technical movement. Looks really easy, I always think, but it's far from that. And that must be the senior girls' javelin underway out there. Yeah, and that is Leanne Healy from Ennis, Colossia Murren. And that was an absolute beauty. Of course, we don't have the live results here for you today, just sheerly because there's so many events ongoing at the same time. But I can tell you one thing for sure, that was out close to 40 meters, and it was a real beauty of a throw. So Leanne Healy, one to watch in the future, as the men make their way to the start line of the 1500 meters steeplechase. Senior men.
Billy Delaney, just a medal presentation, please. Billy Delaney, a medal presentation.
Oh. I tell you, there's a few good pole vaulters out there shaping up in the warm-up. It's going to be an interesting competition for sure, as we look on at Conor Cullen taken to the warm-up. This is just a short run-up, but I tell you, even the short run-ups, he makes them look fairly good. That looks like about an 8-stride run-up, as the men at the start line, the gun in the air, and away they go. So this is the 1500 meters intermediate men's steeplechase. And I tell you, it's an absolute flyer of a start again, down the first 100 meters like a 400 meter runner. So this is going to be an exciting race for sure. Can this man hold this lead? Of course, he'll miss the steeplechase on the first lap. I wouldn't like to see him approaching it at that speed, I can tell you for sure. It'd be more like a long jump. Yeah, this is a very exciting start. So here we are, number 318. He's got a 5 meter lead, and he comes to the first steeplechase, and looks good. And that is Billy Coogan, Kilkenny CBS, taking the lead. Looks like a really good field here. Lots of efficient styles in second place there and third place. But he's hanging out there up to the 400 meter mark. He's definitely spread this field out over the first 400 meters. Not quite as efficient as some of the athletes over the steeplechase. Let's see if Billy can hold on to that lead from start to finish, from gun to tape. There's already a 4-athlete breakaway pack after 400 meters. So there's no tactics in this one. This is just a blazing from start to finish. Well, yes, that young fella in second place with the red singlet is definitely a nice style about him. Oh, but I tell you, Billy's after putting a few yards on him over the water jump there.
Billy Coogan, Kenny, CBS, from Sam Murray.
Yeah, Sam Murray from St. Aidan's, Whitehall in second place. So it looks like it's going to be between these two. And Lorcan Benjara from Dublin, Ard Skull, Reese. So it looks like it's a 2-horse race now at this stage. And I tell you, Billy Coogan, he looked like a 400-metre runner out of the blocks for the first 100 metres of this race, and he has shown that he has the calibre to back up that sort of a start, because he's still got a 5-metre lead over second place. Yeah, the Kilkenny man holding on really well here, and he's definitely putting a good jump over these water jumps, keeps his momentum. 1 foot in the water seems to be the way to go to the untrained eye. But it looks like he's actually stretching this lead now, and he's striding out down to this hurdle. Yeah, never broke his stride over that one. And Sam Murray in second place. He's got his work cut out to catch this man. Lovely stride, really, really light on his feet. And Lorcan Benjara in third place. As they take the bell. Yeah, this has been a fabulous performance by this young man.
The champion will throw 30 metres 62 from Skibbereen Community School, Diana Coakley.
And they're coming up now to 200 metres to go. 3:57 on the clock for this 400 or 1500 metre steeplechase.
200 metres to Billy Coogan, 30 metre, 40 metre lead now.
Yeah. And over the last jump, last water jump, coming down into the home straight. Hopefully the crowd will recognise this performance. An electric start, it has to be said. And he's held on to that lead the whole way around. From gun to tape. Over the last barrier. Again, never broke his stride. The Kilkenny man putting on an absolutely brilliant performance here. That is Billy Coogan. Kilkenny CBS should be proud of this man. Kilkenny should be proud of this man. What a brilliant race. And in second place, all the way through this race as well, was Sam Murray, and third place Lorcan Benjarar. So brilliant racing there from those guys, but it was never really in doubt. Some might have doubted Billy the way he took off for the first 100 metres, but I tell you, he proved what calibre he has as the men's high jump is underway at the far side of the stadium, and it's looking like it's getting up there now. We'll try and get the height to you if we can. Steeplechase just being adjusted now for the senior men's, which will be the 2,000 metres. So the senior men's high jump underway in 4:28. Looks like Kieran's College in Kilkenny again. So here we go. Very tall athlete, and that's a nice jump. Not quite getting the timing right. Of course, you need to lean away from the bar so that you're not too upright when you're going over it. If you lean away on takeoff, you get a nice rotation over the bar. He's sitting over that one a little bit, but he'll have another attempt. Here we go now, second attempt. Again, really nice bouncy stride here. Not sure about the run up though. Might need to add a few feet to the mark for that one. Tuala Walsh on a fenza here in the high jump, the senior men's. Here we go. No, he's just not feeling that run up. It's a real psychological battle, the high jump, as you start pushing towards your outer limits. Every little movement and every technical aspect of the event matters, and you cannot have any doubt in your mind when you start that run up. Something that we take for granted when we watch the top athletes, the psychological battle that they go through. And it's all part of the learning curve for these younger athletes. And we're just about getting ready to go for the men's 2,000 meters, senior men's 2,000 meter steeplechase. And Luke Flaherty, Mark Bradley, James Miney, Niall Carberry, Shane Spring, Marcus Clark, Roberta Fairs, Timmy Hawkins, Edmund Spratt, Christopher Duncan, and Callum McDonough and Sean McGinley make up the starting list.
So we now have the medal presentation for the intermediate boys 1500 meter steeplechase. And in third place from our
yeah, we're just asking the lads to step back behind the line. Whatever you do, no cheaters allowed.
In second from St. Aidan's Whitehall, Sam Murray. And the champion from Kilkenny CBS, Billy Coogan.
I'm just waiting for the medal presentation in the background to get underway, but now they are underway. Oh, a few toes over the line, but we're back in order, and away they go. And so they will bypass the first steeplechase for the first lap. And we're underway for 2,000 meters. And again, there's no hanging about with this pace. Going through the first 100 meters in about 17, 18 seconds. So this is nice. Now we've just got one athlete out in front over the first steeplechase. So it's interesting to see. The steeplechase definitely adds that bit of excitement to it. Yeah, we can see athletes really striding towards that. But the athlete in the green, if we can pick up his number, he's making about 4 or 5 yards. So that looks like 135. Yeah, that is James Miney from Moat. And he is covering ground over every steeplechase. He spots his stride really early, and he doesn't kick off the top of the steeplechase. He just clears it and maintains his speed really, really well. But there's a few athletes on his shoulder here now. But yeah, he strides away off the steeplechase here every time. James Miney led the race right from the start here.
James Miney on the inside from both Community Club. Marcus Clark, College in second place. And the inside then is Sean McGinley from St. Eunan's Letterkenny.
Marcus Clark in second place from Castleknock College.
Right in contention here.
And Marcus is now moving up onto the shoulder and into the lead. And he pushes off that hurdle very well. But again, James is just not given any space over those hurdles, and he kicks away into a meter lead again into the home straight. Now checks his stride a bit that time, James, and that just gave Marcus Clark the opportunity the window of opportunity, and he took it, and he's out into the lead now. And John McGinley now up into second place, and John is also very efficient over the hurdles. So he sat back and waited, watched the lads break the wind for him. And now he's taken up the shoulder of Marcus, sorry. James Miney now back into fourth place, fifth place. Yeah, this is really neck and neck stuff, and they are pushing the pace on with every hurdle. Marcus Clark still on the inside lane holding the lead. But again, up on his shoulder now. That's Niall Carberry right on the shoulder now, possibly taking the lead, and he is also very, very efficient over those hurdles. And I tell you, there's a four-man breakaway here. Sean McGinley from Letterkenny in third place also, watching proceedings just out in front. But Marcus is holding the lead at this point. Marcus Clark from Castleknock College out in front. Yeah, and they're really just pushing on the pace now with each lap. 4 minutes on the clock.
Sean McGinley decided to take it on. 600 metres to go.
The Letterkenny man is taking it on, but not for long. Marcus Clark is back on the shoulder, so it's a real ding-dong battle here. We've had a few different athletes in the lead. But now Sean McGinley comes into the home straight as they ready to take the bell. Oh, this is going to be a great race to finish with 400 metres left to go now. But look at this, we've got a real stride away from Sean McGinley. He's opened up a 4 or 5 metre gap approaching the bell. A confident, decisive move, and I'm not sure the rest of the field can live with this. Marcus Clark is still in second place. Really decisive move there from the Letterkenny athlete. And he's opened up now what looks like a 10 metre gap. And he's really taken the hurdles really well. There's a lot of bounce left in the stride there of Sean McGinley in the senior men's 2,000 metre steeplechase. It looks like only one winner here unless there's a dramatic mistake over these last 3 barriers, but there was no mistake there. That was super smooth over that one. Yeah, this is a really impressive. He waited, he paced himself, he sat back, let the lads break the wind and did the work, did the streaming, and now over the water steeplechase for the last time into the home straight with just 1 barrier to go. This is a really impressive, really well measured run, and he's just striding away. That's just so well over the last hurdle, like a 110 hurdler. Can the top 3 lads, there's a bit of a sprint on here for 3rd and 4th place. But that's a really good win for the Letterkenny man. But look, up into 4th place. Oh, and very close finish at the end between 3rd and 4th. Oh, that's Marcus Clark was just nipped into 4th place, and he's really disappointed with that one. He held the pace for so much of the race. But great running from these guys. And that concludes the steeplechases for the moment. Again, a nice javelin throw there. Looks up at about 35 metres from the Colossia Breed athlete, Enniscorthy. That's Sive.
Christopher Duncan from Medalist College Belfast.
Yeah, so look at this. Javelin is a really good competition, and that looks like possibly our leader there, and she's launching that one out again close to 40 meters. And that's Leanne Healy from Murren Ennis, Colossia Murren Ennis, but also Sive Byrne putting it up to her from Colossia Breed Carnew. So a few good throwers there. Okay, and here we have the sprinters lining up. Now they're going to be coming thick and fast, quite literally fast. And we will start with the minor girls, 100 meters. And just running through the last few warm-up jumps. And we're going to try and get some of the women's long jump here as well, because there's been some really good performances, and here is one of our leaders. Yeah, it's a little bit off the board for that one. It's 8:45. And that is Ellie Brady. Well, we're going to pan back across to the start of the minor girls 100 meters. Just about ready to get underway.
1500 metres later on from St. Eunan's, Letterkenny, Sean McGinley.
And the athletes in this race: Jessica Bridie, Tiffany Nezadoui, Adon Lynch, Angela Kileka, Evelyn Quick, Destiny Lowell, Eve Manson, and Laura Hyde. Okay, so it looks like we've got Adam Nolan lining up in the men's high jump. And I don't know what that bar is, but it looks like it's 190 plus. So this is going to be a good jump. The St. Lawrence O'Toole's athlete just going through the mental prep. And also he'll be competing in the 110 hurdles. But here we go, Adam Nolan, and that's how to do a run up. A little bit close on hitting it on the way up, but he'll have another 2 attempts at that. It's a pretty cool looking singlet he has. Not sure which school that is. And he's just speaking to the officials there. I'd say he has that one. Oh wait, no, I see another athlete coming out in the background. So Adam Nolan not having it all his own way. And look, that looks like the Galway man. And no hanging about. Away he goes. Oh, that's a brilliant jump. Look at that. Fantastic stuff there in the men's high jump, senior men's high jump. We'll get those results to you as soon as we can.
So if somebody by accident has lifted a black...
And that looks like Evan Hallinan with that clearance in the high jump. So Evan and Adam giving it a good run out there, putting on a good show for the fans on that side of the stadium. Adam now about to take his second attempt in the senior men's high jump. So really competitive competition here. Just got a little bit close on this one, on the previous jump. But here he goes again. And again, that's very smooth. Checked his run up on the way. And that worked out a little bit closer for him. So, and the crowd are giving him a round of applause. So it looks like that's the end of it for Adam. Of course, he'll be the hot favourite in the men's 110 hurdles as well. A really good decathlete. Can throw his hand at a 420 or 4 meters pole vault as well. So really good all-rounder as we focus on the women's javelin again. And this is our leader, and look at that for a launch. Oh, that's a brilliant throw, and that looks like it's out close to 40 meters there. And that young athlete is a real superstar. So the action coming thick and fast. But that's a real show going on there in the middle of the track with the senior women's javelin. Some good strength and depth in that one. Now, these sprinters have been standing at the start line for quite a while. Luckily, it's nice and warm with the sun shining on them, but they wouldn't want to be standing around for too much longer than they already have been. So hopefully we'll be able to get going if we can just see through all the pole vault poles to the start line. We have a long list of 100 meters races to go, starting with the minor girls. And that was Leanne Healy in the women's javelin. Looks like she's going to take the win in that one.
One more set of blocks down at the start. So just, if people can just check the bag, if you've lifted it near the back of the high jump area, you just check that it's your bag, because we're missing a set of spikes and a number for one of the athletes competing in the high jump.
And the senior women's long jump still ongoing. As we look down. And a really nice run up and a nice jump, but actually just forward rotating in the air, so not getting the reach on the landing. And that is actually 227. So that's actually the intermediate girls, and that was Orna Murphy there with that jump. And so we have another athlete on the track, and this lady has been putting on a real show down there this morning.
1 meter 97, the second time clearance at 1 meter 95.
I expect one of the leaders in this competition. Again, going through the ritual, and look at that nice front side mechanics. A lot of power in this athlete. Chops coming to the board perfectly, and that is another really good jump. A bit of a shake of the head, so not quite happy with something, but it looked really consistent. We've had a really good series of jumps from this young lady. 5, 6, 7, and that is Leah Maloney. She's putting on a really good show down there. And Evan Hallinan looks like he's just finished up his campaign in the men's senior high jump, and he is the winner there. The Galway man. No bother at all to him. Definitely plus 190 over there, so we'll have a look into that as we look back at the women's high jump. Long jump, sorry, and that's a really nice technique as well. Great jumping. And that is Maeve O'Connor from St. Vincent's Dundalk with a really good jump as well, but it looks like she just hit the plasticine on takeoff. So potentially pushing to get up into the higher positions in that competition now. And towards the side of the competition, you'll start seeing athletes overreaching a little bit more of a risk of overstepping that plasticine. Again, the start run-up ritual, and a lot of power in those first 5 strides, and a good technique. So women's discus is just underway while we wait for some sort of a delay going on at the 100 meters. Oh, something wrong with the blocks. We're just after hearing that a new set of blocks is just after arriving on the scene. So it must have been something wrong with the equipment. And it's been a really long wait for these athletes now. I mean, the athletes in the second heat will be able to keep themselves warm, keep the tracksuit bottoms on, keep themselves moving around, but these young athletes have been standing behind the blocks for a little while, so it's a bit of a pity.
So we now have the medal presentation of the senior girls javelin in 3rd place from St. Angela's.
Yeah, and that looks like a really good discus throw there. So we'll keep an eye on the action going on there.
The champion from Florida,
So Sive Byrne and Leanne Healy taking first and second in the women's javelin throw as we zoom in on the discus now. Oh, it looks like they're just getting the circle ready there now. And so it looks like a standing throw for this one. Athletes sometimes opt for the safer style. And it looks like a good bit of loft in that one though, as we get ready for the first of the 100 meters. And this is the minor girls 100 meters. They've been waiting down there for quite a while. Now they're on their marks, ready for the starter's call. Hopefully we'll get away first time with no mishaps. And away they go, and a bit of a stumble there in lane 7, but she's up into her stride now and running really well. In the middle lane is also really good, but I tell you, this looks like a really impressive run. And the time, 12:56, that's some good running there after a really uncertain start. Oh, that was great performance to regain your composure after a really difficult start. And that looks like Destiny Lowell there from Castle Troy College. That was a fabulous run from her because she got a really awkward start out of the blocks after waiting for so long. And she tried to keep herself warm. I saw her getting into the blocks a few times. And looking at the replay there, yeah, just so much power coming down the straight. And just dipped for the line ahead of Angela Ciliac. Yeah, so really good running there. Angela Ciliaca. So the first of the 100 meters finally underway. It's been quite a long wait for them. And yeah, 1.90 m for the multi-eventer Adam Nolan, so that's really good jumping, but no mistake in the winner. Presentation Athenry. Evan Hallinan, he has many underage titles to his name, performing at the senior championships as well. Evan Hallinan, really good jumper, a really good triple jumper as well, so a good all-rounder. And we've got loads of action just about ready to start. So the men's pole vault, after a really long warm-up, looks like it's ready to get underway. So we'll be bringing the action of that to you soon. There's some really good young Leevale athletes down there, competing alongside each other and coaching and training together. So looking forward to that one. And Evan holding the cup. Smiles all around for the tall men.
Junior girls to the high jump, please. Junior girls to the high jump.
So the next race will be the minor boys 100 meters, and they won't be hanging along to get this one underway. A little bit of a delay before the first of the 100 meter races. So Christopher Dysonmana in lane 1. Finn McLean in 2. Philip Ofajarma in 3. Reese Kyo in 4. Chucks Oyeka in 5. Jack O'Connor, Daniel Selagole and Matthias Kulia. So the men's minor boys 100 meters, and they are in their blocks and ready to go. One no-show in the middle lane, but I tell you, in lane 2 got away really well. But it looks like 9:41. Jack O'Connor is striding away with this one. He's going to have it all his own way. What a race. 11:77. Really good running there for a minor athlete. Yeah, that's a really good clocking. So dominant from start to finish there from Jack O'Connor. Brilliant performance for the St. Michael's Enniskillen athlete. Grabs a well-deserved water after a long wait, and you can hear the family are really excited down in front of us. Brilliant to see that. Great race. As we look at the replay, he kept the head down for the first 20. Really good technique, but then up into his stride. Really nice frontside mechanics, light on his feet. Kept the speed probably much better than the rest of the athletes in the last 30 metres as well. So a really mature performance for such a young athlete. We'll try and get second and third place to you soon.
Second place with a jump of 5 metres 28 from St. Vincent's and Leah O'Connor.
Yeah, the family delighted with that result.
Jump in the second round is 5 metres 39 from Leah Maloney.
Yeah, Leah Maloney, as we expected. We weren't able to see the results from up here, but you know, from watching at a distance, you could tell that she was the class of the field. So a really brilliant jump in there from her to take the women's intermediate long jump title. And the first few athletes in the men's pole vault lining up.
So just to let everyone know, the intercare shot put will be 15 minutes later, the intermediate care shot put will be 15 minutes later at 1:45. Next presentation is the junior girls shot put. And third place for the best throw, 10 metres 51 from Guido Community School, Sheila Gallagher. And second with the best throw of 11:21 from Art School Ratangan, Leah Murray. And the champion with the best throw, 12 metres 14 from St. Columbus, Connolly, Sheila Gallen. Second Gallen gold today.
Okay, and the St. Lawrence O'Toole's athlete down at the pole vault, ready for his opening height. A little bit back on the plant, but no bother at all. And of course, Mick, the official and coach, is down by the sideline. But we're just about ready for the men's 100 metres. This is the third of the 100 metre races now. So this is junior girls, apologies, junior girls, and we'll just call out as they call them back to their feet. Erin Frail in 1. Merville Lombato in 2. Katie Doherty in 3. Elena O'Sullivan in 4. Freya Boyce in 5. Deborah Okoma in 6. Emily Lawler in 7 and Sophie Mulcahy in 8. And these athletes in the junior girls 100 metres, and they take the first gun perfect and away. And this is definitely not an easy one to call. First two lanes, 3 and 4 are moving away with it now. This is going to be really close on the finish. What a run, what a fantastic race there. Two brilliant, smooth looking athletes, so nice on their feet. And that looks like Kate Doherty and Elna O'Sullivan, Rathote College, and Regina Mundy Cork. Brilliant racing from those two. Really smooth young athletes. As we look at the replay, just look at that style. Athlete in lane 4, look at that knee lift. If you want to see beautiful technique, that is how it is done. And did she hold on for the win as well? Oh, it's so close, but I think it will actually go to the athlete in lane number 3, Kate Doherty from Rathote College. The two of them had just brilliant form down that straight, but it looks like lane 3, 387. Yeah, that's a close one, but that is Kate Katie Doherty, I'm going to call it. I think she's taking the win in that one. Elna O'Sullivan with just a fabulous technique there as well. So definitely those two are athletes to look out for in the future and putting down really good times as well. Rathote College and Regina Mundy Cork, two superb athletes. And the results are going to be coming at us thick and fast. We'll try and get them to you if we can, but they are all online. Live updates of the 100-metre races can be found on the Athletics Ireland results page. As we try to focus on the action, which is coming really thick and fast. Also a really exciting men's javelin competition coming up. Yeah, the Interboys javelin is going to be one to look out for sure. And we've got some athletes who have made a good stab at European standards. We've got a 65-metre javelin thrower in this competition, and we've got another athlete at 60-metre mark, so we'll be looking at them as soon as we can. Oh, I tell you, that's a nice one there now. Well out towards 50 metres. And we ready ourselves for the next 100 metres. We've just seen the junior girls. And this is now the junior boys. Only have Liam Stapleton in 1, Jaden Carroll in 2, Joe Burke in 3. Arnar Brisano in 4, Leo Ukaga in 5, Lawrence Graveno in 6, Chinwendu Oji in 7, and Russ Lovo in 8. As they wind themselves into the blocks, we're missing athlete in lane 3, Joe Burke. But this is the cream of junior men's sprinting in Ireland right now. These athletes would have all come through their provincial championships, taken the wins there, and now they're here. They're about to put on a show. Good start by Leo in lane 4, and he is really up into his speed, into his stride now, and I tell you, but in lane 8, we're looking at a long shot in lane 8, but it looks like lane number 4. Really good running there. That looks like Arna Brasano. Really good run there from the guys, and looks like the clock is stopped at about 11:46. Russ Lovo out in lane number 8, probably taking second place there with a really late comeback. Yeah, as we look at the replay now, lane 8, Russ coming through. But yeah, look at that tall stride again. So much power from that athlete. Really nice forward lean, dips at the line, getting every second, and he pumps his fist. Athlete 8.62 there. And that is Arnar Brian Isarson.
And in 3rd place from Tullow Community School, Carlo Emily Lawler. In 2nd from Regina Mundy Cork is Elena O'Sullivan. And just getting up on the line from Rathote College, the champion, Katie Doherty.
Yeah, so Katie Doherty taking the win in that. 2 fabulous athletes in 1st, 2nd and, well, 3 fabulous athletes. 1st, 2nd and 3rd place there. Really good race, really good caliber. Definitely ones to look out for the future as we turn across to the men's pole vault. Mick Highland down on the officiating that one. Oh, we've got a nice kind of a spinny rotation technique there, but effective nonetheless. Real good interest in the pole vault at the moment. Oh, that's a really nice javelin throw out in the middle of the field, and that's well over 50 meters again. So I tell you, we're going to be treated to a really good javelin competition. We'll try and bring your attention to some of those throws a little bit later on as we get towards the business end of the competition. And the championship record in the men's javelin is 62.58 from back in 1997. So could we see that championship record fall today? So we're just readying ourselves now for the inter-girls 100 meters All-Ireland final. Lucy Hannon in 1, Oku Bakari in 2, Mia Ferguson in 3, Maria Talabi in 4, Lila Culfer in 5, Fatima Amusa in 6, Lucy McLehan in 7, and Margaret Nandi in 8. I tell you, this is a really stacked field, and away they go first time, and it's a really smooth start. Looking at lane 2 is away with a lot of power, but there's no, you can put a blanket over them with this one. It's right in the middle lane now at the 4-0. Oh, that's a great run. 12:47, fabulous running in the women's 100 meters here. And I tell you, some big names in that one. Lila Culfer, 4:77. Looks like she took the win in that one. Oh yeah, she's absolutely delighted there with that. And the replay, and look at that technique from Lila right in the middle lane there. Lane 5. She just stayed low for so long for the first 30 meters. She drove hard and then up into her tall running. Such early knee drive. Such a good switch technique. Stays so relaxed with a really nice forward lean. In lane 2 was also a good run there from Oku Bakari. And also looks like Fatima Amusa took 3rd place there, but I'm not going to call that one. Very close between the top 3. Well, the winner was a little bit more clear in that one, but I tell you, oh, here's a nice javelin in the middle of the field again. I'm definitely been attracted to watching that one. Yeah, so we've got some of the biggest men in the field here today are those javelin throwers. And we'll try and find out the names of some of these guys for you shortly. Yes, it looks like a good throw there. A little bit stuttery on the run up there. Again, that really shows you how difficult the javelin can be. It's hard to transfer a bit of speed in the runway into the throw. As we ready ourselves for the next 100 meters. And this is the inter boys final. So they're standing behind their blocks, just about ready to go. And we've got Ethan Quarry in 1, Michael Boyera in 2, Nick Ugata in 3, Jesse Osas in 4, Max O'Reilly in 5, Toby Thompson in 6, Limo Gabriel in 7, and Sean Agbowaba in 8. So again, a really stacked field for this 100 meters. Earlier we saw about an 11:40. So will we see anything faster than that here now? Definitely as we go up through the age groups, we'll be coming into the sub 11 second category. The whistle goes. We make sure that the racers are ready to start and the officials are ready on the finish line, which they are. All eyes on the 100 meters. The athletes are called to their mark. A hush ascends across the arena. Yeah, very nice rituals there. These guys look like they're in the Olympics final with those lineups into the blocks. And that's a really good start in lane 3 there. Nick Ugaba in lane 3, but also in the middle lane now in lane 6, 5 and 6. It's between these two, but it's a really strong finish in lane 4. What a race, what a run. 11:06. I told you we'd be getting close to that sub 11 mark, but that one came through really, really fast. And it looks like a clear winner there in lane 4, I think it was. So that's Jesse Osas and Max O'Reilly were battling it out there in the middle 2 lanes. Yeah, lane 4 and 5. Max O'Reilly seemed to have the lead, and so these two guys put on a really good show. Yeah, Max just seemed to stumble a little bit out of the blocks, but stayed really low and ended up coming out of the transition phase really, really well. He was definitely a yard or half a yard ahead, but then Osas came through really, really well in the finish. Dipped for the line, and there's no doubt about the win there. Yeah, Jesse Osas, definitely a name to look out for in the future. Again, it's a little bit hard to tell from up here. The wind is kind of swirling around. They might have had a little bit of help from the wind in that one. But still a really good time there, 11:04. Brilliant running for such young athletes. This is just the inter boys. So things are hotting up, and look at that celebration. Absolutely well deserved, brilliant running, brilliant technique. Came through in the end of the race, which you always want to see. It means they've got good, efficient style. Even in the 100 meters, technique is really, really important. Cannot be underestimated. As we look back towards the men's javelin. Andrew Scanlon. Oh, that's a beautiful technique there. And he's out close to the 50-meter mark. They're going to have to stretch the tape out a long way for that. So, Andrew Scanlon from the Inter Boys. Declan's Kill Mac Thomas, St. Declan's. And they're called to their marks for the next of the 100 meters. So we're on to the senior girls now, and this will be a big race, one of the biggest races of the day. So we've got Katie O'Regan in lane 1, Harriet McCrossan in 2, Sophie Farrell, Anastasia in 4, Lucy Mace Lehman, Sophie Parler, Nicole Quirk, Sarah Milia in 8. And they're get the set, and away they go. First time, and it's a clean start. Look out for Lucy Sleeman right in the middle lane. And she's there, 5:15 is the number, and she's already got a few meters lead, but she's finishing really strong as well. This looks like a really impressive performance. Lucy Sleeman takes the win. 11:98. Absolutely brilliant sprinting there from Lucy Sleeman. She never looked in doubt. She's got so many indoor titles to her name already. But really, she was the class of the field there. No separating her from the rest. Brilliant running. Hard to know, it was very close between second and third.
So our next medal presentation is for the intermediate girls 100 metres. And in third place from Aston Corkin, off with the carry.
As we look at the replay, Lucy Sleeman just so efficient in her technique, but that really high knee drive. She never really changed her technique from the start to the finish. Kept so consistent all the way through the race. And for such a young athlete, she is just a really exciting prospect. Also will probably be lining up in the hurdles as well later today, so she'll have a busy schedule. But she's got several titles in the women's hurdles as well. Again, a Lee Vale athlete, and there's just a group of youngsters down there who are really bouncing off each other and coming out with some really good performances.
John Sears, if you can make his way to the podium, please.
Calasantios Ormano. Jack McNain, Leo Kingbor, Padraig Hassett, Oliver Sweeney, David Forknan, Nigam Umber, Gloria Weegene, Sam Booth, and they are called into their marks. Of course, Hassett in lane 3 will be one of the favourites to look out for in this one. He is the 200 metre indoor champion. Oh, it's a really rapid start out of lane 6. That is Umberger. And here we go, but also in lane 5, I don't believe the running style. Unbelievable race there. 10:59. Wow, he was on springs for that 100 metres. If ever I have seen frontside mechanics and a high knee drive, that was like something from a sci-fi film there. I don't know where he gets his power from. Look at that. Athlete 807 put on an absolute show there. So Oliver Sweeney, I have never seen the likes, and what a time too, 10:59. I don't know what they're feeding these fellas. That is brilliant running. Oh yeah, plus 1.5, so a legal wind there as well. We'll hopefully get the record, the championship record to you as well, because that's got to be pretty close. That was a fabulous run, and I'm going to look at the replay here again. Look at Oliver in lane 4, so athlete in lane 2 is out, so 3 from the... Look at how powerful he was out of the blocks as well, but that high knee drive, and I tell you, He's competing against a 200-meter champion there, but look at the spring he got off the track. I've never seen anything like it. We're looking at real talent here. So the boys' record by Aaron Sexton is 10:43, so very close to the fastest we've ever seen here. Really, really brilliant. Sam Booth with a 10:54 as well, so really, really high caliber running there. I tell you, that was an absolute treat, that race. .807 is being called to the podium. I tell you, that's one that we'll all remember, I think. Oliver Sweeney, definitely a name to look out for. That's what the schools All Ireland's is all about, just talent coming out of absolutely the woodworks. Brilliant racing to watch. But that technique though. So the next race will be the women's 800 meters. That brings to a close the 100 meters. So definitely a good show there. Minor girls 800 meters will be next, and Bashir will be joining me to help out with those. So hopefully I'll be able to draw your attention to some of the field events shortly as we look on at the men's javelin. And that's a decent throw out close to 40 meters there. We've also got the men's long jump going on down in front of us here to our right.
And the champion from Bruce College course, Lucy May Sleeman.
And yeah, Lucy Sleeman there taken to the podium for the 100 meters. She is your 2022 champion, definitely a name to look out for there. As cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, I'm good too. Am I live? Welcome to the Irish Life All Ireland Schools Track and Field Championships here at Tullamore. The 800 metres are just about to take place, or the start of them, starting off with minor girls, then minor boys, junior girls, junior boys, etc. There should be some great races here. There's been some great racing so far. The weather seems to be improving. The wind is reasonable, somewhere between 1 and 2.5 metres per second, I expect. And we've had some great results already this morning.
So the men's pole vault is coming on stream, and so that'll be heating up fairly shortly. And there's 2 age categories in the same group there, so it's inter and senior boys together. And we're getting to the business end of that competition as we focus in on very, very smooth opening height there. Look at that, athleticism and gymnastics abilities. Athlete 844, we'll get the name to you now as shortly as we can.
Okay, I think the minor girls are just getting under starters orders. Neve Moran from Davitt Kesselbar, representing Connacht, Emma Brennan, representing Connacht, Claudia Fallon, Rachel Jez, Gola Lawrence, Clara O'Connor, Emily Singleton, Sophie Mayer, Leah Berry, Brianna Gregg, Emma McKee and Olivia Morgan are due to be on the start line. It's usually 1 or 2 no-shows, those people who catch a cold. And it looks like they're going to do the stagger here.
So we move back to middle distance now on minor girls, 800 metres.
I was just hanging around there, we'll get told. I'm actually up on the... result sheet, the live results.
On your mark.
Well, there's 800 metres underway. So 3 in each province get through in the distance event.
Okay, that initial rush from the 800 metres has started. And then they're going steady down the back straight. I think the wind seems to be coming across the running track, and just as they come past the water jump area, that's usually where the stiffest wind has been this morning. And I expect around about there is where most people start to slow down a little bit. But Emma McKee, who I hear might be doing a bit of football these days as well as the running. So she's just spreading her wings in terms of the sport, but she's well ahead. So that's Emma McKee going through in 64 seconds, 66 for second and third. So Emma McKee from our ladies in Ulster has got a nice big break there and seems to be growing. Looks like 15 metres. As you may have heard in the background, 2:14.6 is the record. 1:40, so she needs 34 seconds for the final 200 to be in with a chance.
So the gap is getting closer, but there's only 130 metres to go. Emma McKee into the home straight.
It's looking like a desperate finish here, but I think there's going to be enough there for Emma McKee. And she's surging again. 5 seconds. 3 seconds, it's close. But still, it is a heck of a time. 2:16.92. And there's a desperate lunge for the finish there to get 3rd place. 2:25, 2:27 on the clock, and 2:29. They're just about all in there. Wow. What a great start to the 800 metre running there, with Emma McKee winning that in 2:16.
The medals will be presented by John Shields. In 3rd place, from Cancel Abbey School, Corey Coffin. In 2nd, from St. Jackson's Cabra, and Dita Onrunner. And the champion from Dominican Port Stewart, Oliver Sweeney. And Michael Hunt will present the Bill Highland Cup to Oliver Sweeney. He was managing director of Nestle, who for 42 years sponsored the Irish School Athletic Championship.
Meters underway now, and they're off to a scintillating start. As expected, the first 100 meters looks like they're going through there in about 13 seconds. So we'll get the line up for you now. And away they go down the back straight, up into the wind. Looks like a very nice calm style of the leader here out in front. And about 30, 31, 32 through the first 200 meters now. As they come around the bend for the first time, they'll be coming into the home straight. They've got Stephen Ruan, Oisin Marr, Matthew Kelly, Hugh Kelly, Daniel Downey, Tom McGowan, Archie McNamara, Noah Cummins, Kevin Finn, Noah Watt, Harry McKenzie and Rowan McMehnman. This is a really nice run now. The Letterkenny man out in front. 63 seconds at the bell, and it looks like 2 men, 3 men now break away. As they hit the front, these 3 starting to push on home, and the acceleration there is very clear to see. It looks like the second place athlete is going to hit the lead now. This is going to be a really fast race. It's an early run for home here, and he's looking back over his shoulder. This is a really great race. Well-timed race, but he's not having it all his own way just yet. We've got a close battle between the front 2 now, just 2 left in the race. Third place is back a long way, 10 metres behind. But up on the shoulder comes the tall athlete in the blue singlet, coming around into the 100 metres. I tell you, both athletes know it's between 1 and 2 here now, and we come into the home straight, but it's now no question of the winner here. It's Archie McNamara. He's coming home. He just paced it to absolute perfection. This Ronan McManaman in second place, maybe pushed to the front a little bit too early, but look at that. He's weary coming over the finish line. That was an exciting race. 2:05 is really good running, and the rest of them coming through at about 2:10. But I tell you, an exciting race that changed first place position a few times there. Really good run, exciting stuff. The first three really knew what they were doing. They led it right from early in the race there, Bashir. But
yeah, that was very tasty running for the minor boys. 2:05.26. That is very impressive running. That's been impressive running for the junior boys. So let's see what the junior boys have got to show for this. And
yeah, so hopefully we'll see the times going down as we go through the age groups.
Absolutely.
But it's not going to be easy to follow that one.
No, yeah, it was a good. Well, it was a good solid pace. 63 and 2:05. That's very impressive running. Unusually, they started with a steady lap and they got faster.
In second place, my lady Sahara, Stolen Line. The champion of the 800 miles cross country title for my lady from St. Patrick's, Emma the King.
Next race on the track will be the junior girls 800 metres. As they take to the track now. Okay. And we're not quite sure about the lane order here, but we're going to call out the athletes in the race. We've got Saoirse Hunter, Eva Ruan, Caitlin Podmore, Maria Zakharenko, Eva Crow, Goda Boydike, Sarah O'Halloran, Hayley Barrett, and Abby May McGrath. So they have to hold a stagger for the first 100 metres, and then they will break at the cones at 100 metres and make their way across towards lane 1 and 2 and jostle for position at that point. And the wind is still maintaining itself pretty strong at the moment.
Okay, girls. On your mark.
The girls are called to their marks. Toes behind the line, and they're away. And it's a very strong start in lane 1. And that looks like Abby McGrath from St. Mary's, Nina. What it looks like on the outside there in the pink spikes. Could that be Caitlin Podmore? I tell you, that's a really smooth start from that tall athlete. Really nice long strides there. But it looks like we've got a breakaway pack of 3 at the moment. The field is nicely spread out. There's no hanging around in this one. And they go through 200 metres in about 33, 34, so it's a pretty quick pace to start the race. As they come along into the home straight now for the first time. And this pace has significantly slowed after the first 200. Yeah, Ava Crow is taking the lead. And Maria Zaccanero in second. So Eva Crow still out in front. Small in stature, but look at that turnover, look at that stride, so efficient. You can tell there's many miles in the legs already at such a young age. And now facing down the back straight, there's No doubt wind swirling around in their face. And there's two athletes bunching up just behind. But at the moment, Ava Crow is out in front for the junior girls. Edmund Rice in Dublin. But up on the shoulder comes second and third. And it looks like Maria from Avondale is Community College has taken the lead. And that is Emma Bonner. Loretto Letterkenny has taken the lead now. And Bonner strikes for the front, and away she goes. She looks like she's striding away.
49.
Really good finish. She gives the fist pump. She knew she had it 5 meters out, and what a win. Tactically supreme. Stayed back in third place, stayed out of trouble. Let the girls do a lot of the work. And Eva Crow looks like she came home and held on to third place there. Did a lot of the work earlier in the race. And looks like Maria Zakharenko.
That's a mouthful, that. That's a mouthful. I don't envy you. That's
second place.
Let you took that one. I'll take that one rather.
So a really nice running there. Maria took out the pace early on in that race. We just look at the finish here. And so the last 100 meters, but again, there was no giving up there. Maria did all her best in the pink spikes as she could, but there was no closing the gap. The athlete in front looked really, really strong. Gives the fist pump as she crosses the line to take the win. And a great win it was.
And the champion from Kildans, Killaloe, Archie McNamara.
Emma Bonner. From Loretto, Letterkenny again. I tell you, these athletes, for such youngsters, they're putting on a really good show, real tactical prowess.
Yeah, I think they're going up a bit quicker than when I was out there. They seem a bit more mature and certainly a lot faster than I was at that age. But hey, that's a credit to the coaches and to the hard work they're putting in, as you've mentioned already. But the junior boys are up next, so let's have a quick look at the running order for this.
We've got some action now in the pole vault, the men's pole vault, and this is inter and senior. And it's a short run up. 8 strides, but a really nice technique. Look at that, absolutely brilliant, and the crowd acknowledged that one. Just getting warmed up, these guys. That's impressive. Okay, and so Ryan Carey in lane 1, Killian Hayes in 2, Sean Corey, Shade O'Donnell, Cian Gilholly, Jack Crowley, Ruben McCormack, Seb Holly, John Delaney, Keelan Moorhead, and Sean Killeen Zach Hall in the outside. So they're away first time. Cyril Smythe had to make sure and give him a warning to stay absolutely still on the blocks, on the start line as it is. But we've got another really early leader here going through the first 100 at a fairly quick pace, and he has spread out the field really, really early in this race. Looks like about 27-28 seconds for the first 200 meters.
Yeah, I've got a bit of an interest in this one, so apologies.
Bashir is watching this one with extra interest. He's gritting his teeth as he watches on. He's got the timer in hand.
John Delaney from St. Fergus, Ross Downey down in second place. Behind him then is Ryan.
And we come down to the opening lap. It looks like a really even race between these two guys. Oh, we've got a sprint away after 400 meters. We've got an early push for the lead. And this athlete looks like he's away and clear of the field, but he's not having it all his own way. There's a fight back from second place. third place looks like a little bit too far back, but at the moment, a really strong run from this athlete out in front. And it's a 2-horse race as we come up to the 600-meter mark. Really strong. The two smallest athletes in stature in the field are running away with this one. And the gap is opening up, but it's very same between first and second place, just 5 meters. Can they maintain that lead? But third place is coming back out of nowhere. He's going to take on second place here, and he's making a run for the win. I don't believe it. He's come out of absolutely nowhere down the home straight. What a run to take the win. Oh, that's a brilliant finish in the 800-meter, boys. And the athlete in second place cannot believe it. That's brilliant running, a brilliantly timed finish.
I think that was Sean Corrie that won it.
Yeah, Sean Corrie, the junior boys. St. Michael's Enniskillen, what a finish. That was so exciting. The crowd really got behind that. The coaches come out to congratulate him, but you will not see a better finish than that. We thought it was a 2-horse race with 200 meters to go, and I don't know where he came from. I was watching the battle between first and second, wondering would one of them be able to close the gap, but out of nowhere Sean Corrie came home so strong in the finishing straight, and in the last 100 meters he did so much damage. As we look at the replay, Sean is well back here. He's back in third place. He just puts on the afterburner and away he goes. And it was 4-3-4 in the lead up to that point. Shay O'Donnell had done so much of the work. He pushed on and spread out the field from about 400 meters into the race. He made a really early surge in pace, and he had his head in his hands after that race as he was pipped on the line. What a brilliant, exciting race that one was. Shay O'Donnell with 2:02.66 to take the win, and John Declan with 2:03.16. So really high quality stuff there, and a very, very exciting race as we ready ourselves for more action.
Yep, the junior girls 800 metres just getting ready to roll out, and they're just laying them up on the track, and they'll be off to continue some great racing, and they're under starters orders.
And they're away. Intermediate girls 800 metres. So we'll just get the start list up here now for you. The
and as they go through the first 100 there in around about 15 seconds and sort out their positions. A wee bit of jostling usually on the back straight as they approach 200. And they hit 200 just about now in 31 seconds. And they're all still in it. You can throw a blanket over them. Well, the weather's looking glorious here. I hope those of you that are out there have got some sunscreen on. They've slowed again on that third 100 as they hit 300 in around about 51 seconds. So I heard Gemma Galvin's there. Saoirse Fitzgerald is probably the favourite coming into this, having ran 2:09 already. It's 69 at the bell, so it is a slow pace. It will get faster. Saoirse Fitzgerald was probably tipped to win this one. And it slowly starts opening up now as 5 of them break away on the back straight. It certainly is on. Now there's 4. There was 5, now there's 4. They're approaching 200, or 600 with 200 to go. There they go in 1:41, so that looks like 2:11, 2:12 winning time. Then there was 3. So Saoirse Fitzgerald looks like she's got a 2-metre lead there. She's still holding it, she's running hard. And she's pulling away. Saoirse Fitzgerald is looking like a win. It looks like Hazel Hughes in second. 2:12, 2:13, 2:14, 2:15. And Gemma Galvin stayed up in the top group to get third there. 2:13.21. we've got as a winning time. For Sourcia Fitzgerald, 4 seconds outside of her best this year. As we await those final times to be ratified.
Our next medal presentation for the senior boys Discus. And in third place,
as we pan over to, so we're looking at the senior boys Discus throwers there. It's Connolly in third place. And that's number 264 is Tom.
And the champion from Belfast, Royal Belfast Academy Institute, for the best throw of 40 metres 70 is Callum Keane.
40-70. But I think it was Callum Keane, I thought I heard.
So apologies, in third place was Nisha Ward and Colossia Warramar.
So just double checking on that result.
And just looking at the men's pole vault underway as the presentation finishes up for the men's discus. And it's Josh Fitzgerald, and Josh is warming up really nicely now. Only an inter athlete, so he has a few years to catch up on some of the older athletes, and it's a really close competition between himself and Finn O'Neill down there, who's got the curly hair going on. So a really good battle between those two athletes.
800 metres. And in third place from Confergus Rathdowney is Don Delaney.
What are you looking for?
In second place from Connolly side, Shea O'Donnell.
Okay, we've got the intermediate boys 800 metres on the start line. And inside we've got Seenan O'Reilly, Cathal O'Donnell, JD Kelly as they take their marks, Oisin Lynch, Jonathan Fitzsimons, Cullen McFadden, Sean Nolan, Ben Warnock, Sean Riley, Tom Haley, Arturo Sanchez and Ben Clavin in 12. I know Ben had a particularly impressive performance at the Connacht schools. Will that continue? They're all pretty much together there as they hit the 200 metre mark now. There's not a lot in it. 27 seconds, that's fairly tasty, and again this third 100 looks a lot slower.
So the total field bunched together here.
Yeah, they've slowed definitely on that third. Looks like a 15-16 second 100 metre split there. So Ben Clavin is the big fella, the tall man, number 170, as they hit the bell there in 59. So they've done 27 and 33 for the first 200 metre splits. It's breaking, splintering. I think there's two of them that seems to be away. Ben Cliven's just sitting on. .127, 128, so that's another 27 split there for that 200 metres. I can see Ben Cliven's just sitting and waiting, the Connacht man. And it's JD Kelly from St Joseph's who's still leading and finishing fast. Shane O'Reilly, St Coleman's looks good, looks strong, and there he goes. 1:57. Great finish there.
Yeah, Shannon O'Reilly just nonchalantly came up on the outside of those leaders and just finished with the two fingers up, and he's just given the cameraman there a bit of a front page photo. That was just as cool as a cucumber.
That was a very well paced race, very mature running.
Well timed.
didn't panic. There they come again around the bend. 4-2-4's leading, 170's there.
So our eventual winner in third place as we look on now at the replay, and he just put on the
Sean O'Reilly, that
blasters.
Yeah. There's no lactate there. The others were dining lactate, but Sean, Orsina and O'Reilly came through an absolute treat there. Ben Claven ended up in 4th place in that one with Colin McFadden in 5th, in 201, then Ben Warnock in 7th. I've got well, that was one heck of a race, but these middle distance ones, things change so quickly. There's the leg spill up with lactate, or not. Senior girls 800 metres, and from the inside it looks like we're going to have Sarah Duffy, then Maya Irwin, Ella O'Connor, Cecilia Fury, Katie O'Keefe, Lucy Ritchie, Claire O'Connor, Emmy Thornton, Ruby Stephen, and the local girl, Maeve O'Neill, Cara Laverty and Sarah Horsey. Probably the key ones in form.
Panning down to Finn O'Neill now for the men's pole vault. So this looks like he's either 2nd or 3rd attempt. Of course, Conor Cullen, the senior boys national champion, hasn't come in just yet. But Finn O'Neill takes to the runway. Confident approach. Oh no, just not quite finishing the invert there. Not getting us upside down, and that looks like the end of his competition, but a good one nonetheless. A big guy, looks a bit like a decathlete.
That looks like a short run up to me, that, Michael.
Yeah, a lot of them are using a short run up today. It looks like about 8 strides there, which is short, definitely. But the faster you go, the harder it is to control the speed, really, or to get your run up right. You know, the more strides, the more room for error, basically. So they're opting for the more steady.
The multi-eventers, perhaps.
Yeah, definitely the multi-eventers will often opt for the shorter run up. As we look on now at the next athlete taken to the run up. So we'll get the name of this fella to you as shortly as we can.
Numbers are on the back usually.
Yeah, numbers on the back for the pole vault, and that's so that the number doesn't hit the bar as they go over. But it's a fast run up, this one, no mistake in that, but didn't get quite in time with the pole as we move over to the 800 metres.
Okay, they're off, and I think the key players in this one are going to be Cara Laverty, Emmy Thornton, and there's a name that escapes me. I'm looking to see if I recognise it from there, but I don't. Anyway, through 100 in around about 15 seconds. Oh, the local girl, Ruby Stephen, has had some good 800, 1500 performances recently. Ruby's from St Mary's in Edenderry. There's a 231 there. Seems to have 6 that have broken away already.
In 3rd place from Our Lady Chapter Blaney is Hazel Hughes. In 2nd from St Michael's Kilmahell.
Maeve O'Neill, we know Maeve O'Neill's got a heck of a turn of pace, so if she's there and it comes to a sprint. Yeah. So it's Maeve O'Neill and Cara Laverty. And Emmy Thornton is sitting pretty as they hit the bell. 65-66. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Laverty, Thornton, and is that Maeve O'Neill at the front still? And then there was 2, or were they? Maeve O'Neill from Cara Laverty. Emmy's just filling up with lactate there by the looks of it, and the 2 of them are pulling away. O'Neill and Laverty. And Emmy Thornton's under pressure for 3rd place now. Okay. Cara's gathering herself, waiting. Will she take the inside? Will she take the outside? And Maeve O'Neill pushes again. As predicted, that sprint finish was decisive in the end, and that sprint finish for Maeve O'Neill proved lethal for 209.98 victory. Cara Laboratory, and then Emmy Thornton came back again for an incredible third place finish. Well done to those athletes, as last couple finished there around about 2:20, 2:21. Another great race there, and a great victory for Maeve O'Neill.
Yeah, and Josh Fitzgerald, Interboys pole vault, has just gone clear while that race was ongoing. Really nice, consistent jumping from him. He's got a good scorecard.
What's a Toro do? Does he do 15?
And we're going to pan across now to the men's pole vault again. I'll try and get the name of this athlete to you as soon as I can, but I don't recognise them just at the moment. But this is a very good height to be jumping. Looks at about 4 meters, even 4:10, 20. And here we go, 1, 2, 3, 4. Slightly longer run up of about 12 there, but no, didn't get the penetration there that we needed.
On your mark.
Okay, senior boys, 800 meters. James Gillian Romano, Finn Woodger, Rory McLaughlin, Dylan McBride, Dahi Kilcummins, Neil Cullen, Cian O'Boyle, Leon Warmier, Rory Falvey, and Oisin Kelly, Nathan Cremen. And away they go, and they're up close already to the 200 meter mark. And it looks like about 25, 6, 7 seconds on the clock as they approach the 200 meter mark, so it's a fairly quick pace to start. But now they seem to settle down. It looks like it's going to be another tactical race. The man out in front, number 686, and that is Cian O'Boyle.
I know Romano has been running well, and I know McBride has been coming through the age group successfully.
Nathan Cremen just sitting on the shoulder, and he looks very, very smooth there in second place. Neil Culhane in third. But again, these front two athletes looks like a decisive move to the lead up onto the shoulder, but also from third place now coming through, and he's going for a really aggressive move up into the front. He tracks the move of the leader there, and this looks a really good run from the Drogheda man, but it's a fight back, and it's Cian O'Boyle is holding on to the win for this one, and now he kicks again, but he's not having it all his own way. There's a really tight battle for 1 and 2 here, and it's up on the shoulder again as they come in with 100 meters to go. This is a really exciting finish, and Neil Culhane and Cian O'Boyle in front, but out of nowhere comes number 4 and 5. I don't believe it. It's out of nowhere. Oisin Kelly has come to take the. Has he? Oh, it's neck and neck on the finish. I couldn't call it, couldn't track who was in that race at all because they were coming out of the woodworks. But what a finish. And that was Oisin Kelly there from Loretto Milford, right on the line. And it looked like Cian O'Boyle from Ennis. Between those two, it's really, really hard to call, and they're absolutely flat out on the track after that one.
Yeah, hopefully we might get a replay there, and we might get to work it out. Here it comes again. So 4:47 and 6:50 were in the lead.
Nathan Cremen it was between Nathan Cremen there and Oisin Kelly. So what a run between these two. Look at that. Nathan was just really tying up, trying to keep the long strides going, but he just couldn't do it, and well, the ground was wanting for him in the end.
It was just keeping that lactate at bay, and I'm not sure that he quite managed it. Let's see what the results say.
So we're just going to pan back across to Josh Fitzgerald, who's been putting on a really smooth performance in the pole vault. And again, he's only an inter boys category athlete, so a very young guy, but very technically proficient. And again, as we said, a shorter run up, and there you go. He's obviously having some mental battles there, and maybe that's why he's opting for the shorter run-up. It's a little bit easier to control, but in that case, he didn't seem to see his stride on approach, and he ran through. And once you go beyond the 0 mark, or essentially you go beyond the point of the bar, underneath the bar, it counts as a jump. So that's an X on the scorecard, and the uprights are being adjusted now for the next athlete on the runway. As I said, Conor Cullen still looking on, hasn't actually come into the competition yet. It's hard to believe after standing around for almost 2 hours that he'll be able to give that height a go, but that's what he does. He saves all his energy for the later vaults. He'll be fairly confident of taking the victory in this.
Now we have the presentation for the senior girls 800 metres, and in third place from Strathern School in Belfast is Emmy.
So didn't quite get the penetration on the last one, and obviously these guys are trying to vault on stiffer poles all the time, so that basically the pole gives them more energy back and gives them more spring into the air. But this is a long run up, about 12 or 14 strides. In we go. It looks a bit tense towards the end though. Oh no, didn't get that one right. The last 2 strides weren't quite right. That's 7.54. We'll get the name to you now. Yeah, that's Paul Jamie, one of the senior athletes there, senior boys. From Ballymena Academy. Josh straight back on the runway now. Ran through on the last vault, so he'll be looking to redeem himself now for this next vault. He's going to take his time as the uprights are adjusted and the bars are put back on.
What is the uprights, Michael? I mean, some of them have them further back, some have them closer in. What are the advantages of either?
That's exactly, and it really depends on the technique or the personal preference of each vaulter. So they can go between 0 and 80. 0 means it's right directly perpendicular horizontally over the back of the box, the metal takeoff box, and 80 would be as far back as you can go, so 80 centimeters ahead of the box, which gives you a little bit of room for error if you come down short. But yeah, no, Josh, this time he put the pole in and he managed to stop himself from going beyond the 0 point there, so he will be able to give this another go. He has a little bit of time. I don't see any clock out there. Generally each athlete will get about 60 seconds, but in this case when they have no clock, well, they can pretty much within reason take as long as they need. So Josh makes his way back to the start of the run-up. You see, what you can't see when you're looking at this event, Bashir, he'll be looking at the numbers on the top of that pole, and he knows that this is going to be a hard pole to bend enough. He's afraid that he'll end up coming backwards down onto the track. So he has to get it right on takeoff, and the run-up has to be right. But again, there's hesitation there the whole way down. You can really see it. So that's the hard part of the pole vault.
Say, some of these youngsters are in the middle of their exams as well, so they've had a heck of a week, so they might be more tired than usual.
Yeah. But it's between these two athletes. We'll have to look at the count back to see who's actually in front. But they are going for the silver medal now. And it's Jamie Paul steps back onto the runway. He's been a little bit closer in his last few attempts, getting off the ground. I think that the last one, he didn't get it right at all, but he did manage to get the distance onto the mat that he needed. So I think he'll actually take confidence from the last vault, and I think he'll be more confident to give this a good swing and get himself upside down over it. So here we go. 12 stride run up. Looks a bit smoother this time for sure. Oh, that's a good jump, and what a fantastic clearance. Brilliant stuff. A clutch performance there to take the silver medal. That looks like Jamie Paul. I don't see Josh coming back out onto the track, so I think that might be his last attempt has been taken already, and that was I just felt that the last vault he did actually get the bend on the pole that he needed, so he would have taken confidence from that, even though he didn't complete the vault really. But that time there was no mistakes. Josh is leaving the arena, so it looks like Jamie Paul is going to take the silver medal in the senior boys, but I'd say Josh will be happy because he will be taking the gold in the inter boys. And I can see Conor Cullen warming up in the background, so it's much anticipated event.
It looks like the 200 metre runners are just getting under starters orders, so I'll just check to see who we've got on this. I can't see much for my position.
We've got 6 200-meter races, starting with the junior girls, junior boys, then the inter-girls, inter-boys, and then senior girls and senior boys.
Well, if this is the junior girls, Michael, I think we've got Anna Hogg in lane 1 from Methodist College Belfast. Ola Mannion in lane 2 from Steamount. Lane 3, Katie Doherty, Retorth. Sophie Mulcahy from St Angela's in Cork. Erin Friel from Loretto, Letterkenny in lane 5. Lauren Kilduff, Gort. Molly Daly, Loretto, Kilkenny, and Natalie Golka from Cork as well.
In second, also with a jump of 1 metre.
Yeah, so back to the men's pole vault. And back on the track again. We have the silver medalist so far. And he's gaining in confidence now for sure, and that one looked like a good vault. Oh, kind of landed on the bar there, which can be a little bit sore. Might have actually damaged the bar there, so hopefully when it's put back up, there's not a big bend in it. Looks like it's okay. Oh, we've got Ben coming up as well, so another new entry into the competition. So also Ben Connolly in the senior men's category from St. Joseph CBS in Nina, and he spends many a cold winter's night in the indoor shed in Nina training for this event. So here, this is what it's all about, this is what it's all for, and the run-up looks really, really smooth and strong. Excellent plant, excellent swing, and the pole was a little bit soft, which caused him to hit it on the way up. So a little bit of confusion there as he looks across at his coach, but I think he might need to get onto a slightly stiffer pole there, because that one, well, it basically bent too much, and then he carried through into the bar on the way up. But that was a lovely technical jump, and you see when these athletes, they're preparing for this all season, he won't have been jumping on that sort of a pole or that size pole up until today. So you basically need to use longer and stiffer poles when you're feeling really good, because you're covering the ground that bit faster. But now everybody's looking on at one of the superstars of underage athletics, and that is Conor Cullen, as he gets ready. Oh, just one of the triple jumpers walking down the track beside him, but you have to be able to deal with these distractions, and he's experienced. He's been competing all around Europe, really, the UK and Ireland a lot. Eamon Flanagan, the coach, is down on the sideline. He'll be watching on. Mick Hyland, the official for the day. Also a very good pole vaulter from Carlow back in his day, and his father and grandfather were also. But here we go. First jump for Conor Cullen, and the crowd just as they watch him float over that one. It's a treat to see that. He kicks into life and soars after 2 hours of waiting around. Very impressive stuff. So we'll definitely have a look at the replay of this one. And again, Conor's really operating off a really short run-up, so something that he'll have to work on to get back to a longer run-up, but I'm no doubt that's something that he is already doing. But look at that front side mechanics as well, that nice running style, really bouncy stride. And again, leaning forward, big gymnastic swing. He used to train for gymnastics as a youngster, but he's given that a bit of foot there, and he's happy with that. He's always happy to get the first one out of the way, because it's a bit of a nervy one to get started with. So he'll be happy to keep the clean scorecard. And actually, that might just be enough to take the win. So simple as that. Could go home. Gold medal in the back pocket. But Jamie Paul will have something to say about that. He's still in there. He's getting close to his limit now, but this is his second attempt on this height. And coming down the runway, yes, he's getting more confident, but he got hit early with that one. So basically he hadn't jumped when the pole hit the back of the box. We're just getting ready for the women's 200 meters now. The first is the junior girls 200 metres and the championship best from Joan Healy, who is running really well these days. That was set back in 2007 and she ran an 11:60 as Phil Healy, her sister, watched on. But we've got Anna Hogg in lane 1, Orla Mannion in 2, Kate Doherty is back out for more punishment in 3, Sophie Mulcahy in 4, Erin Friel in 5, Lauren Kilduff, Molly Daly and Natalia Golka in 8.
And they're on the marks.
They load themselves up into the blocks. The shooter's gun is up in the air. And they're away first time, and it's a very even start, but it looks like in lane 3 is accelerating really well now. So Kate Doherty, after the 100 metre success earlier in the day, she will get off to a better start, but will she be able to hold off the fresher athletes on the inside and the outside of her? But at the moment she is. It's Kate Doherty in lane 3. Look out for lane number 8. Kate Doherty is holding this one out. Definitely looks like the win for her. She'll be happy with that after coming back for her second race of the day. It's Kate Doherty 25:55, and the crowd here in front of us are absolutely delighted. The family members are all here to watch that race. Brilliant performance. Kate Doherty, Rathote College in lane number 3.
And I think it was lane 8 and lane 7 that got second and third there.
Lane 8 is Natalie
And we've got the repeat coming up here, as you can see.
So
Kate Doherty well away there.
Yeah, and she kept her form all the way. Really smooth running.
Well. And then coming up on the outside, we've got Natalia Golka ahead of Molly Daly for third place there. Quality start to the 200 metre racing.
Yeah, and we'll... So, third and final attempt in the pole vault. So this will be Jamie Paul's last attempt. He got the last height on his third attempt, so we won't write him off just yet, as the win is announced for Kate Doherty. But here is Jamie Paul, and that's a good, just getting a bit too close there on that one. So again, pushing the pole height a little bit, but he gets a round of applause because it was a really brave performance to take the silver medal. It's never going to be easy to catch Conor Cullen. He's only put one vault in so far, so now it's the Conor Cullen show out there for the rest of the day. We're also going to be having a quick eye on the long jump, which is going on at the moment, and we've just seen some fabulous jumps down there as well. So we'll try and get as much of the action.
Intermediate boys, high jump is just starting as well. I can see those guys doing their practice jumps, getting ready. I know a few of those athletes are chasing European Youth Championship qualifications, as well as many other qualifiers that these young athletes will be looking for today. That's the senior boys 800 metre presentation there. A memorable race and a quality finish.
Yes.
Next up in the stack is the junior boys 200 metres.
And we look down towards the men's long jump. This is the senior men's, and that's a nice little hang technique there. So some good jumping going on down there at the moment.
Okay, the next 200, the junior boys 200, is just about to take place. And they're off. It's hard to see what's happening there, but we've certainly got a strong run there from lane 6, who is Lawrence Javelin from Oaklands College. But being headed there by lane 4, who is Amar Bunassian from Lurgan Junior High School. And the finishing time now is 23.65 unofficially.
So our next medal presentation for the senior girls Discus, and in third place,
Anna Bunassian, Lurgan Junior High School. Looks like a comfortable winner there from Lawrence Javelin as we look at the replay as they turn around. Javelin got a great start, but the strength came through from lane 4's Anna Bunassian, and he just pulled further and further away.
Oh. Yeah, just missed on Ben Connolly there, just missing the pole vault, and that is a little bit concerning because I have a feeling that might be his opening height. I haven't seen him taking a jump earlier in the competition. Seemed to come in quite high, but maybe I've missed an earlier height there, but it was a really, really nice jump, but just about missed it. So he'll take another go at that. Conor Cullen will have to wait a little bit longer. I almost forgot about Ben there earlier. He's still very much involved and an excellent jumper. Training with Aidan down in Nina. And Conor Cullen now taken to the track again for his second height. So this will be well up over 4 meters. And Conor Cullen now takes to the runway. Again, short run up, holding slightly lower down on the pool. You see there's a bit of wind swirling around in the stadium. It's probably, the pole vault is one of those events that's most affected by a heavy wind. You're carrying a big long pole and it can blow from side to side in front of you, which makes you afraid that you're going to miss the box essentially with the pole. Now it's very, very rare that that happens, but it can get in your head a little bit. And also if you don't get the run up right and you then don't get the takeoff spot, and that can really mess up your vault. So yeah, he's gone more aggressive with this one, but again, you can see he's kind of tampering with the run up there a lot and not having it all his own way, and it just shows you it's not an easy event to get right. And it's a very intimidating environment for a pole vaulter as well, with all the crowd so close by.
Come on, Conor!
You can really see there a lot of hesitation. It's not easy and there's so much going on around you. I think he's already got one hand on the gold medal, but Ben is definitely going to be having words about that.
And well, there's a very slight lull, and there's not much of a lull on All Ireland Athletics Day. We're getting ready for the next 200 metres, which is the intermediate girls with Laura Kelly.
Sorry, Bashir, we're just going to really quickly look at this long jump because one of these senior men is putting on a good show out there. Look at the height he's getting off that board. Excellent jump. We'll get that athlete's name to you as shortly as possible. Athlete number 701 to look out for.
Okay, getting back to the 200. They're going to their marks. Laura Kelly, lane 1, Hannah Falvey, lane 2, Fern Duffy, lane 3, Quiver Kilkenny, lane 4, Leila Golfer, Fatima Amusa in lane 6, Bryn Giotte, and then Lucy Champ in lane 8. And they're off and running, and it looks like Fatima Amusa, who is pushing around the bend, challenging for the lead. I think it is still Fatima Amusa, but she's been challenged strongly from Leila Colfer. And on the inside, it's Hannah Falvey. Who's it going to be? Hannah Falvey, Amusa. Oh my goodness. I would call that to Falvey from Amusa. But I'm going to let the electronic clock come back with the answers. 25.84 I've seen on the clock. And a minus 2.4 headwind by the looks of it. We're just looking at the replay here. And again, It's a tough bend, that is where the wind hits you coming into the home straight. And the top three right there along the home straight. That lead changed several times. It was Hannah Falvey who's been given it 25.85. The official results are up from Fatima Amusa by 100th of a second in second place, as we just looked through this again. So lane 2 got it from lane 6, and lane 5 got third, Leela Colfer. Great, what a race, what a race. Into a 2.4 metre headwind. Well, we're hitting heights in the pole vault, as Michael has already mentioned, and it's getting tough. That wind is swirling, which really must mess with the accuracy of the run-ups on a day like today.
So the senior boys, 200 meters warming up in the distance, and we'll also hopefully get a few long jumps. So if we can get the names of these athletes to you, we will as soon as possible. We just saw Mark Carroll in the long jump from St. Joseph CBS in Nina, putting on a really impressive jump, and now we're looking down at another very impressive jumper I've watched earlier on. That is number Ben Little,
2.9 something.
That looks like Ben Little down there. Yeah, they've called for Ben, so he takes to the run-up. And a very athletic looking guy, so yeah, he's got his pre-run-up routine down. And look at that stride, so takes off up into the tall run and in the middle of the run-up. Chop stride at the end, but that's definitely a foul. You can see from here, a big mark in the plasticine. The judges are going to have a bit of work to do with that one. But I tell you, he's definitely pushing towards the 7 metre mark. I'd love to know how long that one was. Oh, it's a great jump by Ben in the background. We just missed that one. But Ben with a big roar, and we can't believe it, he's putting it up to Conor Cullen. And these two guys often train together down in Nina. Over the years, they have been neck and neck training alongside each other. Conor is very much the leading athlete of the two at the moment. But Ben is just improving all the time, and he's a real grinder. That was his third and final attempt in the pole vault at that height. So Conor Cullen takes back out to the track, and he hasn't cleared this height yet. He's just seen Ben with a clearance, so the pressure is really on the outstanding favourite here. But there's no doubt about it, this guy is used to performing under pressure.
In third place.
And it looks like we've got another 200 metres about to take place as they go to their marks.
Yeah, so the men's 200 metre, we've got Dara Murphy, Rory Carson, David Forknan, Knemika, Omrimera, very nice, Paul Cassett, Callum Baird, Sean Chuka, and Leon Kingbor.
As they hit the home straight there.
So it looks like right in the middle lane, it's Podger Cassett and Callum Byrne right in the middle. But I tell you, he's not having his own way. He's coming back, and it's out in lane 6, and it's a late finish. Lane 6, it looks like Callum Byrne out in lane 6, tucked the win there by a nose. And at the same time, we've got action in the pole vault. I tell you, it's all coming thick and fast at one time as usual. We just missed the action there with Conor Cullen in the pole vault, but a very exciting finish in the 200 metres.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track. It's just happening all over. As we look at the repeat here.
Yeah, so
and
look at that.
A strong finish there from Patrick Harsett. Sorry, strong bend from Patrick Harsett, but it was a strong finish from Callum Baird, and that made all the difference. And that's a great lean. And I think it was lane 4. Would that be lane 3? David Faulkner, who perhaps got third. I'm just looking at the results here. So 22.81 for third place.
Is that the seniors? Apologies, we have called out the wrong start list for that race. So that must have been the junior boys.
That'd be the intermediate boys, actually.
Intermediate boys, yeah.
pressed the wrong key on the computer. Apologies for that.
Yeah. So it was, in fact, Fintan de Worst who took the win in that one at 9:17. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to check the online results for that one. Apologies for that confusion, but we'll get it right.
Next year we'll get it right.
1 year older, 1 year 1 year wiser.
I tell you, even more impressive then for the younger age category. We still got the senior men to come along a little bit later on. Meanwhile, Ben is back on track on the pole vault run up. Here we go. I tell ya, it looks nice. He's vaulting well. I think he might even take a bit of confidence from that. He just pulled out last minute. And
I think the interesting thing there that I often tell the pole vaulters is he held on to the pole because it wasn't going quite right, and he wasn't ready to let go of it until he was ready to clear it.
The last thing you want to do is let go of the pole mid-vault, especially when the pole is still bent, because then it uncoils, it unbends very, very, very forcefully. If you think about it, you're putting all of your weight multiplied by your speed worth of force into that pole. So you don't really see it when you're looking at it. You can't sense the amount of force that's harnessed and the amount of energy that's being stored in the pole. So if you let go when the energy is in the pole, that energy comes back in an instant, and the pole can actually hit you in the shin or the knee or anywhere for that matter.
Worth knowing as we
Here's Conor
focus again.
Again, the wind just seems to be playing on his mind out here now. Conor Cullen, you can actually see his hair blowing in the wind, and Ben is definitely putting him under pressure. I'd say Ben will have to get the next height to stay in the lead, but he's definitely not having it all his own way. Conor Cullen from a short run up now. Jumped about 450 on the last weekend, so he'll be hoping to replicate that here today in front of this big crowd, but it's an intimidating environment here in Tullamore as he puts the pole down, regains his focus. And so the women's 200 is just underway, but we're going to get this vault first. Conor Cullen, no, he's not happy with that run up. Back to the 200 metres.
Okay, they're on the marks. The marksman's just raised his white flag, and they're set and they're gone. They're off. Okay, I think lanes 3, 4, 5, 6. Jenna Breen 3, Amy Boland 4, Jenny Sawyer 5.
Yeah, Lucy Sleeman has absolutely stormed the first 100 metres of this race, and she's away with about 10 metres lead at this point. It's so hard to say who's in second place. It's a put a blanket over them, but Lucy Sleeman, there's no mistaking, she's going to do the double, the 100, 200. She finishes really strong. 24.80, what a run, Lucy Sleeman. Plus 7 metres per second wind. Jenna Breen in second place there. Great racing from the girls.
And I think it was lanes 3, 4 and 5 that had all the action there, which would have been, as we look into this again on this replay.
Yeah, I mean, Lucy Sleeman just never let up. She was so impressive in the first 100 metres. And you have to remember, 24.80, 24.78 it's been rounded down to, but that's her second race of the day, so she's already done the 100 metres. As Ben just goes through the pole vault there, it's a no-go for him. And
for the coaches listening to that one, it was 0.7 wind with them, so it's a legal run for those PBs. 24.78 is the official time. Jenna Breen second, 25.55. In third place was Molly Curran in 25.89. Sorry, that was Jenny Sawyer, 25.89 in fourth place. Fifth place was Sarah Hill, 26.36.
Yeah, and Charlene Mosley holds the record, 23.62. So not far behind.
As we see the senior boys getting ready for their 200 metres, but I think that's 2 minutes away yet.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Conor Cullen, who is just not having a good day today. As you can see there, the wind is really in their face as well. You can see from the little piece of wind gauge beside him on the triple jump runway, The wind is blowing right into his face, and that is not what you want as a pole vaulter. And Conor, because he gets such height, he uses really big, strong poles, so he wants every bit of momentum, but no, he's not happy with that run-up. You can see it from 3 or 4 strides out. So it's one of those days. Conor's been there so many times before, at the biggest stage, even bigger than this, and he's performed, so sure as hell, not going well for him today, but he'll be back, no doubt about it, and I'd say he still could take this one. I'm not sure about the results and the count back at the moment.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? I mean, this is a particularly fast track, a lot faster than it used to be with this new Mondo surface laid here. So it may be that some of these athletes are moving a little bit faster than usual, and their mark-ups and their run-ups are just a little bit out, and added to the wind, it's a confusing day.
Yeah, it is. It's really hard to gauge. As I said, really nice track, and it seems to be working well for the long jumpers down here. We're going to try and get some of the action of the senior men's long jump as well.
Okay, going to the marks. There's a touch of deja vu as I go through these names. Darren Murphy in lane 1, Rory Carson in lane 2, David Falcon in lane 3, Kim Jika Omuamira in lane 4, Patrick Hassett lane 5, Callum Baird 6, Sean Chucker in 7, and Leon Kingabo in lane 8. So these guys are just getting ready. I'm looking around. We can see the what looks like the intermediate senior girls javelin taking place, and the intermediate boys high jump. We've got the pole vault being finished, and we've got the senior boys long jump taking place. So it's definitely a full day of activities here. We're bringing as much of it to you via this live stream and the Irish Life Health All Ireland Schools Track and Field Championships. Athletes are on the marks, they're set, they've gone, and they're off. And they're off, they're coming around the bend again. It looks like those middle 3 lanes, it's Nemjika Omuera who's looking ahead, but he's been pushed by Patrick. Patrick comes back, and Patrick Hassett is the winner there in 21.85 from Kemjika Omuera.
Yeah, brilliant running there from both of the guys. Omuera seemed to hit the first 100 metres really hard, but Patrick Hassett, definitely a 200 metre specialist. He came home in 3rd place in the 100 metres earlier today, but he held some energy for the home straight in that one. So he's a good bit behind at this point, about 1 metre or so. Omuera went really aggressive in the first 100, but then ran out of steam a little bit. As you can see, starting to lose the form a little bit, but Patrick Hassett just bounded down past him. That tall, strong figure. He's a really great sprinter, great endurance in the tank.
And a sting in the tail for the 21.82 winner and 21.97 second place is that the wind was 2.1 metres. So 3rd place was Callum Baird in 22.38. So while some of those athletes might have run the best times, it wasn't a legal wind. 4th place, Dara in 22.71. That's Dara Murphy from lane 1. That's great running. 5th place was David Falcon in 23.29. As we get set up for the hurdles and look at some of the field events action.
Yes, the senior men's long jump underway here. And a nice approach. Missed the board there. Well, that one will count. Looks like the men's pole vault has been wrapped up, so Conor Cullen decided to go no further, took the win. Ben came home in 2nd there. So not the best pole vault competition for the guys in the end. The wind was definitely against them today. Now a chance to look out at some of these senior men's long jumpers as they're into the latter rounds of this competition.
I'm thinking about it, but I'm not desperado. So I know where. David's just. Have you met David behind Junker?
From where? Sorry.
Athlone.
I can't remember.
The red-headed guy just standing up there. That's what that Marcus voice is. Look at my mobile.
Hi. I don't know. Can I make an announcement for Mrs.
I'm making an announcement. This
is the stream though, you probably had to get someone down there to do it.
Where?
Yeah, so the women's triple jump is underway. Might just try and get some of the triple jump action going in the next while. This is coming into the latter rounds there now. Ready to go, Luke, is it?
It's 3,000 metres. This is the 3,000 metres start, is it?
Oh, that was a lovely jump. Very, very nice there. I'm going to try and get the names to you as soon as possible. It's not that easy to see from here. And we're going back across
3,000 metres, I think.
To the 3,000 metres. This is where I hand over to Bashir.
In third place from Ballycare High School, Callum Baird.
Okay, endurance events looks like they're just starting there. It's got a 3,000 metre look about it. And I'm looking at these youngsters, they look like intermediates. I'll just pull up my list to see who I've got on the starters. And just looking at this, if it is the intermediate boys steeplechase, I've not actually got a time for this, but the record for this is held by Kevin Mulclair in Ennis, who ran 8:33.92 back in 2014.
So Lee Chosen from Solwara is still here. We have his spike. You can collect them at the podium at the medal presentation. So Lee Chosen from Solwara if he's still here, we can give you a spike back at the.
And I think the schedule is just a little bit behind at the moment, but I dare say as the day goes on, we might pick up and get back on schedule with this. Okay, they're just going to their marks. And they're off. Okay, so the boys in this field is Frank Buchanan, St Michael's Enniskillen, Gerard Long, Gerard Dunn, Ethan Doherty, Patrick Corduff, Conor Moran, Oisin McLoyne, who'll be one of the favourites, Ross Killea, Darren Mulrooney, Sean Lawson, Cormac Dixon and Jamie Byrne from Wesley College. And they've started off fairly steady.
Behind him, Mulrooney,
so I think that's a fairly steady pace to start with, and they've got 7.5 laps of the track to it's almost like playing a game of chess on a windy day, because everybody's looking at each other trying to work out the best tactics of how to maximise their own potential while minimising the potential of their rivals. It's fairly leisurely start, certainly outside the record of Kevin Mulclair from 2014, round about 72, 73 seconds. And it
And
looks
we're
like a
just
stall in
going
the
to pan
pack,
across
please,
now
as
to
we
the
have a
women's
quick
triple
look
jump.
now at what looks like
And this is a junior triple jump, so
an approach.
junior girls, and that is
Yeah, they're just going through the motions, those
very
3,000 metre
explosive,
runners.
powerful jump there. So women's triple jump well underway at this point, and we'll try and get the results to you as shortly as possible for that one. Again, now we've got athlete 126. Takes to the run up. We've seen some good caliber in this event, and some good quality. Grace McKenzie, obviously, Sarah Buggy, paving the way for young triple jumpers in this country, definitely showing them how it's all done. And it's a fast approach, but yeah, that'll do. It looked like she stepped through the board, but actually she's using the white tape, which is slightly closer board to the jump, to the sand pit. So,
And they're coming up to the first 1 kilometre. And they'll all be taking note now as Oisin McGloin takes the lead. And I think he's got one of the fastest times in the age group, so it'll be interesting whether he's going for a time today or he's just going through the motions for the win. And as he takes that bend, he looks like he's slowed the pace a little. Whether he's doing that intentionally to make use of his fast finish, I guess time will tell. But I still think anybody from those top 10, 12 could be winning this. Although we do start to see a couple of those just drifting off the back. 3 laps now in 3:45, which is slow. It will get faster. At this level it is slow.
and we pan back to the triple jump. A short step. Well, it's a good jump there, and this is the senior and inter girls going on together. So we've just seen Quiva McDonough a few minutes ago putting in a very impressive jump. And next up, athlete 440.
That looks like Gerard Dunn is just putting a surge there as we go back to the triple jump.
Aisling McHugh on the run up. Aisling is a very talented athlete, competes at the senior national championships as well. And there we go. I think we may just be looking at one of the leaders in this competition. Very good jumping, Aisling McHugh from St. Mary's Nace. And a very, very long, lopey stride. Could be taking the lead in that one. And we're panning back to, I think, 660 now. And Grace Fitzgerald, St. Anne's Tipperary. So here we go. She takes to the runway. Grace Fitzgerald. Again, very powerful runners. There's a lot of talent in this group, no doubt. And that looks absolutely superb technique. Perfection, really. So great running as we pan back to the 3,000 metres.
Yeah, it's Gerard Dunn from Kilrush who's taken the lead and pushed on. He's stolen a break. They went through halfway in 4:38. The chasing group was 2 seconds behind, and now it looks like there's a 4-second gap that could be growing. And that's the game of chess that I was referring to earlier. The guys in the chasing pack have allowed him to go away, and now they're panicking after letting him get away too much. But Gerard Dunn is well away. He's holding a good 5-second lead, I would say, as we go through 2,000 metres here. 5 laps. He's got 1 kilometre to go. Gerard goes through in 6:03. That's 2,000 metres in 6:03. The chasing group go through in 6:10. So he's got a 7-second lead. He's really worked it. He might have just stole the march on them, and he may come away with a surprise victory. But perhaps to him and his coach, it's no surprise. They've worked hard, they've planned for it, and he's executing a wonderful plan here. Again, the chasing group, they're still thinking, do we wait, do we wait, do we wait? Do we chase, do we chase, do we chase? Who's going to do the chasing now? They're letting him get away. He's got 2 laps to go. 6:38, 2 laps to go.
Close down that really significant gap here. Less than 800 metres to go. They're going to have to really push it on. This has been a good move.
They're winding it up. They are winding it up now. Somebody has lost their nerve and they're chasing it. They're chasing an opportunity. But have they missed the opportunity for gold now? With 650 metres of this race left for the chasing group.
600 metres to go.
They are closing, but it's a slow close at this stage. It's still over 6 seconds, the gap. Gerard Dunn, looks to be fading a little. This wind is picking up. Okay, so it's the bell in 7:49. And 7:54 for the chasers, so there's a 5-second lead at the bell. They're getting closer. Mulrooney. Darren Mulrooney. And Cormac Dixon with 200 to go. There they go. 8:24. It looks like it's going to be around about 8:52, 8:54. They look lively, they look fast. Remember, they went through halfway in round about 4:40, the chasing group. It looks like, is it there? It's all the way to the line, Mike. Cormac Dixon and Darren Mulrooney. My goodness, what a finish that was. And the time, the winning time was 8:54.57. Absolutely spent. What a race. So I'm just doing the maths on that one myself. Around about a 4:16. Final 1500 there after a slow start. What a race. Great race. Next up, we've got the hurdles race. That'll take probably 5 minutes just to set up. So I'm going to take a short break there.
Yeah, and we'll just work away to try and fill in on some of the long jump action. Luke, our cameraman's just trying to have a quick ice pop in the middle of the action. But this is a fast run up, and look at that for a jump. Oh, the most awkward landing I've seen in a long jump competition in a long time. But that was a super jump. He got a lot of height, probably more than he even expected. The pit looks like it's potentially a little bit hard, even though I did see them digging it out earlier. When the sand has been sitting in it for so long, it can compress with the rain, and it makes it really it makes it quite dangerous for the athletes to be jumping in. So it does need to be dug out to make to be, you know, softened a little bit. But that was just an awkward landing. But a very good jump nonetheless. Athlete 9:29, who is Oisin Thompson from St. Columba's, Stranraer. And another fast approach, and that's a lovely jump as well. I tell you, we're being treated to some really high quality long jumping here. I'd love to be able to get some of the distances, but not at the moment. It's not available to us. But that is Kieran Cooper there. Ard Skull, Athai. Yeah, and we're getting towards the business end of this competition. And we have Dara Looney taken to the run-up. Yeah, so Dara Looney getting himself ready to go. They're into the second round of this competition, so as we go through these, we're going to see some good jumps now at this stage. Very explosive on the run-up again, and that's a lovely hang technique. And another really good jump, and again, hitting the board absolutely perfect, so good consistency being showed by these guys. And we're just going to pan across now to the triple jump, which is ongoing at the opposite side. And as I said earlier, it's the senior and inter ladies competing at the same time, so it's not easy to get all the names really quickly. And strong on the approach, and that's a really good quality jump again. Super jumping there from the girls in the triple jump. And here is one of the favourites for sure. Quiva McDonough takes to the run-up and readies herself. Very, very explosive athlete. Very compact, strong core. Nice running mechanics. Takes about a 12-stride run-up, and look at the power she gets. The hop, skip and jump, and that was a beauty. No mistakes there. Great consistency in that jumping. So I'd say that will be one of the leaders. And she is competing in the inter-girls category. Sorry, she's in the senior girls category. So, yeah, very mature jumping nonetheless. Next up on the triple jump run up. That's another good one. And that is Louisa Deasy. Borris O'Kane Community College. And a little bit of a lull in the action as we ready ourselves for the 110-meter hurdles, and it looks like the senior men are getting warmed up as we watch on for one of the triple jumpers again. Collapsing a little bit in the middle phase of that jump, but that's the way she's doing it today. So technical, this event. These athletes are jumping well over 10-11 meters.
3,000 meters. Really good race, like the line. In third place, from close to public entry, John Lawson. In second place, Leah Maloney. And the champion from Holy Family Rathcoole, Conor Dixon.
Really good jump there again from Aisling McHugh, one of the outstanding favourites in the women's triple jump. Yeah, really good calibre athlete. As the whistle goes for the start of the 110 senior men's 110 metre hurdles. And the lineup. Well, we've got Conor Cullen back on track, so the wind won't be affecting him as much on this one, and he's in lane 1. Empty lanes in 2 and 3 it looks like, up until Adam Nolan in 4, Sean Carmody in 5, Zane McQuillan in 6, Shane Lee in 7, and Owen Walsh in 8. A really high calibre lineup for this one. Keep your eyes on athlete 396, Adam Nolan, in the middle lane. He will be looking for European qualification standards in this race. The pole vaulter in lane 1 will be looking for redemption after, well, a gold medal, but a less than perfect performance in the pole vault. But Adam Nolan is the class of this field. Sean Carmody to his right. And they're away, and it's 8 strides to the first hurdle. Adam is getting a bit close to the first one, but now he's up into his running. He's covering the ground really well, bringing the trail leg through really clean, getting a little bit close to some of them, but sometimes now it's perfect, and he's going to take the win. Finishes through the clock, dips for the line, 14.75, and he's delighted with that time. Look at that, fists and a clap, and he celebrates with his fellow competitor. Adam Nolan and Sean Carmody were number 1 and 2 in that race there. Really great finish, and he's happy with that. He raced a little while ago in the Leinsters, but look at the drive to the first hurdle. He left the trail leg behind, but then managed to get it coming through really, really snappy in the middle of the race. These guys are having to chop their strides a lot in between these hurdles because they're travelling at such speed that they're covering the distance, and it's a really high quality run. Yeah, 14.75. Adam will be very happy with that indeed. I'm not sure if he's made the European standards. And that's really good running from those guys, and that's over the 3'6" hurdles. So the hurdles now will be adjusted for the 100 metres marks for the younger category.
Well done, man.
Our next presentation is for the senior boys long jump, and in third place for the best jump at 6 metres 50 from Columbus, Granora, Oisin Thompson. Second, with a jump at 6 metres 52 in the final round from Ballycare High School, Alex Dara. And the champion with a jump at 6 metres 62 from CP Rathcairn, Ben Little. Our next medal presentation will be for the senior boys 110 metre hurdles. In third place from Belfast High School, Ben McQuillan. In Second from CBC Cork, Sean Connolly. Very proud to be in presenting the champion from
Have a look at the triple jump.
Adam Nolan.
So just looking down through some of the results, the senior men's shot put, Callum Keating took the win in that one with a throw of 14.06. Michael O'Reilly with 13.26. Kakber Adamski with 12.13 took the bronze.
Next round presentation for junior girls javelin, and in third place the best throw 21 metres 66 from St Mary's near Isabel Cairns. Second with a throw 35.42 in the final round.
So next race on the track will be the Inter Boys 100 metre hurdles.
And then the champion from St Mary and Dundalk,
As they warm up in the distance.
61 metres 62, Enya Sultana.
Looks like the Inter Boys pole vault going on. Junior Boys pole vault just in front of us. And we just watch a few from Mick, one of the Wexford decathletes, putting on a good show, training up in Carlow with Mick Highland. So the Inter Boys 100 metre hurdles look like they're just about ready to go. Standing behind the blocks. Hopefully there won't be too much of a delay as we get the starting equipment ready to go. Andrew Lynham, the main man there, organises all the automated results and the start and finish and the timing systems as our competition lead. And everything is really, for the amount of races that we have, he's entitled to a big thank you from everybody. We're looking out at the senior men's javelin, which is going to be another super event that I'm looking forward to very much. As we look down at one of the favourites in the triple jump, that looked close to the board. The judges are having a little look. No measurement there. So the lineup for the Inter Boys 100 metre hurdles. Conor Cullen from Culmura. Robert Hayes in 2. Stuart Tobin in 3. Finn O'Neill in 4. Cian Flynn in 5. Sean Owens in 6, Connor Golden in 7, and Jamie Kennedy in 8. So the athletes asked to stand behind their blocks. Oh no, they're just being told that they're testing the gun, making sure that the timing system is working, which it is by the looks of things. Cyril Smythe is on the start line for this one today. Okay, finally ready to go. So they're called to their marks for the intermediate boys 100 meters final. Finn O'Neill, a multi-eventer who's already competed very well in the pole vault earlier today, is in lane 3, definitely one to watch. In lane 4, apologies, lane 1 is empty in this race. And they're away, and Finn O'Neill is out very fast indeed. He's not having it all his own way though, but at the moment he is beginning to pull away. Look at him chopping those strides between the hurdles. The 100-meter hurdles are really, really tight for him, the spaces, but that is just an absolutely flawless performance by Finn O'Neill. He's gone straight from the pole vault out to the hurdles, and a fabulous performance. Love to see the time on that one. It looks like about 13:47, so that's really good running from Finn O'Neill. Yeah, there's no mistaking it there. Finn O'Neill, we might get a little look at the replay to try and pick up on second and third spots. Finn is away and out of the blocks with 8 strides very powerfully, but also outside him was Sean Owens putting it up to him. Sean Owens looked like he might have been coming home in second. Very tall athlete. Started to fade a little bit towards the end as lane 2 came back, and that was Robert Hayes, and also Stuart Tobin seemed to finish in second and third position as we just pan back across to the women's triple jump again. The men's pole vault is also underway. This is the junior pole vault, so yes, that's how it's done. Athlete 275, we'll get the name for you in just a minute. So that was Aaron Maloney in the pole vault, clear in his opening height. So now we've got athlete 6'11", who is Oscar Norton, next to go. Looks like about 2 meters 50 to 2 meters 80. And Oscar is ready to go. Oscar from PPC in Cork. That's a nice vault. Very, very easy opening height for Oscar. Next up, in the women's triple jump. Very fast on the approach, chops the stride nicely, and a very nice jump there. I'll try and get the results of that one to you now. Coming thick and fast from the jumps. 275, just not quite managing to control the rotation. So we go to the senior girls 100-meter hurdles now. As they get warmed up. And this is going to be a really, really stacked field as well. And would you believe it, Lucy Sleeman is back out on track, or due to be back out on track for this one, to try and make it treble gold between the 100.
In third place from Catholic College is Stuart Coleman. In second place from Oakland College, Robert Hayes. And the champion from Limmer Valley Grammar School, Finn O'Neill.
Finn O'Neill on the podium for the 100 meters hurdles inter boys, and now we pan back across to the senior women.
So next race in the track is the senior girls 100 hurdles.
Well, we're due to have the senior women as per the program. I'm just having a look at the starting list here, trying to make sure that we get the right start list. Okay, a little bit of confusion here as we start because I'm not sure of the list for this race, unfortunately. But they line up into their blocks. Okay, we'll get the list to you as shortly as possible, but they line into their blocks at the moment. And they're away first time, and it's the middle lane, looks to be very strong. 794 is looking really, really smooth now and pulling away from the rest of the field. Has not made a mistake yet. Back in second place and third. It's a close battle for second and third place at the moment, but there's no mistake in the winner. In a time of 14:37, that's a really good run. And second and third place was very, very close indeed. Yeah, so it looks like Lucy McGlynn took the win on that one.
She won the 400 earlier.
And she won the 400 earlier, Bashir has just informed me. So it's very, very impressive to be able to come back and win the sprint hurdles as well. And Arabella Adekoa seems to have taken either second or third place. We're going to have a little look at the replay. Yeah, that was a very, very impressive run there.
Yeah. Well ahead for a 400-metre hurdler, and she's hoping to go to Youth Olympics this year. That is over the 400-metre hurdles. That's great running, that.
Yeah, technique is absolutely everything in these events, and she's obviously got the hurdling down, and it's paying dividend for both the 400 and the 110, or the 100. Yeah, so Lucy McGlynn definitely one to look out for. And also Katie Nulk and Arabella, both putting on a really, really strong performance in second and third place. It's really difficult to split those two.
Minor boys to the long jump, please. Minor boys to the long jump.
These are senior boys.
So our next medal presentation for the senior girls 100 metre hurdles. In third place from Connolly and Castle Dermot, Arabella Adekoya. In second from St Angela's Waterford, Katie Norton. And the champion from Clorta from Hill Valley Shannon, Lucy McGlynn.
Next will be the junior boys 80 metre hurdles.
Junior boys 80 metre hurdles.
And they're called to their marks. And the lineup in this one is Finn McLaurin, Liam Stapleton, Gavin Waters, Malacy McKenna, Rory Kennedy, Adam Tahini, Des O'Neill, Matthew Herbert. Looks like we might have a middle lane missing. And away they go first time. And it's a very nice, neat start in lane 4, but looks like lane 3 is the class of the field here. But he's not going to have it all his own way. It's between 3 and 4. And that looks like Gavin Waters to take the lead. Malacy McKenna in second place. Very good running from those two. So straightforward, very, very consistent running the whole way down the track. We might have a little look at the replay of that one. 80 metres is over in a flash, and you can see these guys, they're growing lads and they're having to chop their strides to the first few hurdles. You see those short, choppy strides between the hurdles. So no doubt they'll be ready for the 100 metre hurdles now next year. But yeah, look at that technique, was so smooth. Really, that trail leg coming through nice and clean. So next up will be the women's 80 metre hurdles on track, where we swing back to the pole vault, the junior men's pole vault. Opening height for this young man. Leaning back slightly on takeoff, and again a little bit of rotation, so leaning slightly to the side and slightly back, which is causing a little bit of a kind of a spinny technique. Not easy to control that.
Next presentation for the intermediate girls triple jump. And in third place from the junior Monday causes.
And now we've got some of the junior girls long jump going on down beneath us.
In second place from CTI Connolly, Ellen Neal. And the champion of that stroke 11 metres 50 in the final round. From
That's a good jump. That's not bad at all. Clean on the board. That is actually the minor girls long jump, apologies. So a field of 12 athletes down there for that one. And we're seeing another very nice jump there. Athlete 4:02. And that is Leah Maloney with a very good jump. And the minor boys long jump lining up on the opposite side of the track. And they're just in the warm-up phase at the moment. But here we go, next on track. And that looks like Ava Munley with another good jump. She comes back to have a little look at the board. And we pan back across now to the pole vault.
And the winner is a jump of 11 metres 47 in the final round from Connolly's head, Ashton Blue.
And this young athlete, Oscar Naughton, back on the runway.
So if we could just get some help at the minor boys.
An Essex pole, vault pole. Fast on the approach. Oh, that's a good one. Just managed to slow. He didn't. Did the pole come down on top of the bar? Have to throw that pole back. Very unlucky there. And it just brushed off the inside of the uprights onto the bar and knocked it down. Maybe gave it a little bit of a rub on the way over as well. As we pan across now. To the junior girls. Sorry, this is the minor girls 75 meters hurdles. As they line up into their blocks. And they're away, and it's a very good start in lane 5, but also in lane 500, lane 3, number 500. This is a really impressive performance, but also the long jump champion from earlier comes home in second place. That is a very, very smooth victory there in 11:66. Brilliant running there. We'll get the names to you on that one as soon as possible. With a very clean run.
Our next medal presentation is for the junior boys 80 metre hurdles, and in third place from CBC Cork is Matthew Herbert. In second place from Archel Reach Limerick is Malachi McKenna. And the champion from Rathdode College is Gavin Wither.
Oku took the win in that one. Sub 12-second run.
Hey, just under starters orders. We've got the minors doing the 75 metre hurdles. And in lane 1, that's Lauren Ray, Amanda Doyle, Tiana Best, Emily Hessian, Ava Duran, Ruby Cummins, Gabby Skates, and Fiona Luce from Mercy Sligo. Marker just checked, no fingers on the line, gives a wave to the man with the gun. They're set, and they're off. Bit of stuttering there at the beginning, but lane 3, lane 7, and lane 7, Gabby Skates, Yana Best and Ava Duran. 11:55 has come up on the clock. That's a tough headwind, minus 2.6 metres per second, so the technical aspects would have been a bit harder to hit with that 2.6 metre headwind, but they came through. I think everybody's standing again, so that's a good sign. But quite a close race as we look through the replays again. Yep, lane 3 looked like it was a great start there, and then it was, oh no, it was at lane 8. I called that one wrong. Lane 8 would have been Fiona Luce from Mercy Sligo. And the results are slowly coming up, so hopefully they'll be online for you to check. And remember, the online results are at Live Athletics, Athletics Island. Or to quote the website that we've got in front of us, it's live.athleticsisland.ie.
That's a very nice pole vault going on in the junior boys competition. Athlete 633, so we'll try and get a name up there for you in that one. So that is James Rochford in the pole vault, and also we see Jamie Highland lined up, and that is the official from earlier, Mick Highland's young fella. So good to see him going strong as well. Mikey Kent from Wexford is also lined up.
In third place from Conor Cullen from Connolly, it's Ella Costello. In second place from Gael Colossia Limerick is Leah Maloney. And the champion from Ashton Cork is Oku Bakaki.
Oh, that's a great clearance in the pole vault. Looks like minor boys, is it? Looks like the minor boys lining up in the 75 metre hurdles. Jackie Frayne is on the phone. I'm sure she'll be turning around to look at the talent on display out there. 8 lanes in action here. Oh, it's a false start. Will we get away with that one? Not so sure. That gives us a little bit of time to call out the list here, and it's Oscar Smitty, Eden Sweeney, Mark Hazlitt, Sean Stone, Max Clover, Josh Vargas, Brian Cullinan, and Killian Hainbach. So they line up for the second time. They've all got the green flag. Look like some of the middle lanes there might have been the culprits. Potentially Sean Stone a little bit lucky to get away with that one, but there could have been some flinching in the blocks beside him, which would mean the person that flinched first was at fault. But they're away second time, and in lane 3 got a really explosive start, and he's into the smooth running. One of the smallest athletes in the field, lane 3, right from the blocks, got away to a flyer of a start and just showed power and consistency. 11.71, he claps his hands and celebrates. That's Mark Hazlitt, and that was an absolute beauty. Out of the first stride, he stood out from the rest of the field and just ran away with it. There was no catching him after one step. He had that one won, I think. We've also got some very happy athletes down there to be picking up second and third next to...
I think it was Brian Cullen, and they got second in lane 7, and lane 5 Max Clover for third.
Yeah, Max Clover delighted with third place to pick up the bronze medal there.
In second place, Connolly Community School.
So we might just be able to draw the attention to the men's javelin, which is ongoing as we speak, and it's a really, really high caliber field. We'll find out the names as we go through this. That's not a bad throw there. That's close to 50 meters. Yeah, the judge has to get a good bit of tape out for that one. And that is the senior men's javelin.
363. That's his number.
Sorry, I'm sure. So in the men's javelin,
Paddy Taylor we've just seen.
Paddy Taylor we've just seen, but there are some really strong competitors in that event. Oisin Joyce already has the European standards with a throw of 65 meters this year, so that's incredible work. And also Diarmuid Duffy will be putting it up to him. Balin Robe. So let's have a look to see if we can spot those guys. Paddy Taylor's just gone, so I'd expect we might just have passed Oisin Joyce's first round throw, if the order is correct on my screen. But we'll try and bring that action to you as it comes.
I've actually just had one, but thanks for the offer. Yeah. How was it? Keane ran a 2-second best time, didn't he? Or was it 4 seconds? I thought he did, and he was 96. approaching the podium.
And just explaining that the wrong result has been called out. As with so many events coming, it's really hard to get it right, I can assure you of that, from where we're sitting.
Sorry, apologies. It was a joint second in the intermediate for Pullerball. So we had Alex Neff from Garscough Carrigy Lane and Limavady Grammar School's Finn O'Neill.
Yeah, so Alex Neff and Finn O'Neill joint second place, and the champion Josh Fitzgerald, the Lee Vale man, with a really solid performance throughout, takes the gold. So we just get the numbers of the hurdlers there. I just want to make sure I have the right heat. What heat is this in the hurdles today?
It's the I've got Natalie Golka, 569 in lane 1. Doesn't look right now.
They're in the blocks for the 800 metre hurdles, and it's a bit of a slow start getting going, but here we go, and in the middle lane it's Emily Hessian is away, but I tell you, it's a late finish, and it looks like Ruby Cummins coming through right at the end, and what a finish that was. She kept her form really well, very tall athlete, and that was a bit chaotic at the first few hurdles, but Ruby Cummins held it together, the best of the lot. And it was very close between herself and Emily Hessian. So really good running. So we look at the start again. So Hessian gets away, very stuttery strides into the first hurdle because the distance are quite short for her. But it was just very, very efficient the whole way along. She kept her form. She got her the taller athlete who got the really, really smooth run on the victory in the end there. Can we have a quick look at the pole vault actually? Because this young fella is doing putting on a really good show for the crowd down there. Just a junior vaulter, and he's got a really nice technique with that Essex pole. We have to find out where this guy's coming from. Look at that. Oh, very unlucky, and I think he might just have that height in him. 6'3".
Sorry to be an animac there, just tell me about that pole that you just noticed there.
Yeah, that's just a brand of pole. It's actually made out of carbon fibre. So a lot of them are fiberglass. We're going to look at Mikey coming down here. He's just running down the runway at the moment, and he has got a fiberglass pole, and they're slightly heavier, but it's just personal preference. Oxford man, Kent, and his mother was a very good discus thrower, and that looks like a good vault as well. I tell you, he could have the victory in that one if he gets the next one right, because he looked like he had a little bit more height over it if he could get the right penetration on it. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the senior men's javelin because we've got an excellent competition in store for you out there. Can we have a look at this javelin? Yeah, that's another good javelin throw. We're doing the best we can to try and keep up with all the action that's all going on at the same time. But the men's javelin is one with keen interest. Hopefully Oisín Joyce will be coming up soon enough, and we'll be able to bring that one to you.
Our next presentation is the senior girls shot put, and in third place from King's Hospital is Connolly. In second from St. Leo's Carlo is Ciara Moore. And the champion from presentation Mitchelstown is Katrina Catherine Saker.
Oh, I tell you, that's a fast arm in that javelin. That looks like it's out close to the 50 meters mark, and a very short, choppy run up with a lot of arm speed. So if we can start improving the run up in that athlete, but that's the most difficult part, so easier said than done. Just trying to work out the order here now. That is number 8. So that's Diarmuid Duffy, who will be one of the stars of this competition. Diarmuid has been knocking on the door of European standards this year, so definitely one worth watching. And here we go. Yes, that's a very smooth run up, and look at that. That impulse is just brilliant. So the plant is really, really hard, and that's out towards 55, 56 meters it looks from here. So really, really nice, stylish throw. And again, these javelin guys are actually throwing into the wind. Mikey Kent in the pole vault, and he just missed that one. So he'll have one more attempt at that. And I tell you, his confidence is growing as the competition progresses.
And the champion from Loch Allen College is Mark Houser.
But we're going to keep an eye on the javelin, because that was Diarmuid Duffy. Next is Adam Brown, and then Oisín Joyce. So here we go. That's another nice approach. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. Oh, that's well out towards 60 meters, and that really deserves a round of applause. It's funny, all the action going on in the stadium, some people are kind of missing some of those throws, but there's no mistaking it. The officials are looking back thinking, oh, we're going to need a longer tape if these guys throw much further. So yeah, the athletes seem pretty happy with that one. And that was, in fact, Oisín Joyce, as expected, standing out from the rest of the field, really, those two. So Diarmuid Duffy and Oisín Joyce are the outstanding athletes in that field at the moment. And a really good competition to watch, so we'll keep an eye on that one.
Our next medal presentation for the minor girls 75-meter hurdles, and in third place from Mercy Sligo is Leona Luce.
And we've got the pole vault just taking off there.
Yeah, so Mikey Kent again from Wexford. This is his third and final attempt at this vault. Looks like a pretty good height, so he's getting up high into the 3-meter marks. And that's a good jump, no doubt about it. His confidence was building at every jump. And look at that, the coach on the sideline offering a few little words. That's one of the Highlands. Jim Highland is delighted with that one. He got a great buzz out of it. And there's another of the Highlands, Mick, walking across the track. The two of them are having a little bit of a consultation there in the middle of the track, and they'll be very happy with that. Mikey is taking the lead in that pole vault.
I think the next track event is the intermediate girls 300 metres, which is due off fairly soon.
And the champion with a jump of 1.85 from FCJ Bunclody is Dannon Long, who's second time out of the day.
Dannon Long from FCJ Bunclody with the win. in the high jump. So great result there for Dannon. Also 100 and 200 meter specialist, so he can really turn his hand at anything, Dannon. Big tall guy, no doubt he'll develop a lot in the next few years. Training down with Chris St. Johnson down in Enniscorthy, and they're forming a really good group there with Blondet Fogarty. So I have to give a shout out to the Enniscorthy crew. Really good stuff, and yeah, Dannon's in good shape. I'm always pushing him to do the decathlon, but we'll have to wait and see about that.
Hurdle stand. Yeah.
There's 2 plus 300.
Yeah. Sorry, 300 flat, yeah. Okay, I think we can see on the far side the 300 metre runners just getting ready. There's just the intermediate girls for this event. And if my programme is correct, we've got Leanna Colleran in lane 1, Neve Murray in lane 2, Victoria Ameda Main in lane 3, Daisy Walker 4, Holly Kilroe in 5, Laura Kelly 6, Hannah Falvey 7, and Amy Jo Kieran's in lane 8, as I hear the whistle in the background. It's one of those days here. Do we need an extra coat? Do we need our sunglasses? Do we need our raincoat? Fortunately, no raincoat so far.
Yeah, just about, Bashir. I wouldn't bet on it now, but the clouds are definitely covering over. Now we'll have to wait and see.
And they're on the marks. And they're off. Neve Murray, Holly Kilroe, Hannah Falvey, probably some key athletes. Hannah Falvey, I think had a great run last week. Lane 7, Hannah Falvey, and lane 2, Neve Murray. Sorry, lane 3, Victoria Ameda Main. Victoria Ameda Main, they're chasing a 38.55 championship record from Katie Kirk. Who's it going to be? It's a strong finish. My goodness, I would say Amy Jo Kieran's from Hannah Falvey from Victoria Ameda Main. That's how I'm calling it. But let's await for the official results.
Yeah, Amy Jo, what a fabulous finish there, and she's really angry at herself there, but she put absolutely everything into that. You can tell she's struggling to stand up, but a very exciting finish to that one.
Oh yeah, it's management of your energy systems there. Look at them as we just look at the final 50 metres here. It was Victoria Ameda Main who had the lead all the way to the final 20 metres, and on the outside, Amy Jo Kieran's
so close at the end. As we look back at the men's javelin, and that's an absolutely beautiful, stylish throw. Yeah, really good stuff. That's one of our leaders. So, next up will be
I'd know that.
So 65.05 is the record in the javelin, and that was beaten by, or set by Michael Allen back in 1999. And this young man, in a slightly lower weight category, 700-gram javelin, has thrown 65 meters already this year, but here he comes on the approach. Look at that, boom, such a beautiful technique. The height of that thing, and that looks like it's over 60 meters, so it's going to be hard to get that 800-gram javelin out to 65 meters today, but he's going to give it absolutely everything. If you just look at the last stride, it's like a high jump takeoff. He hits the ground so hard, and the energy that he gets back from the ground goes up through his arm and into that javelin. Cusack will be looking on at this fella thinking, no, they're nipping at my heels, these youngsters, with an 800-gram javelin as well. And again, it just shows you Stephen Rice, the senior national champion. Well, he's not actually national champion at the moment, Cusack is, but the two of them are really neck and neck, and there's two good role models there in that event, and the youngsters really watch them and say, oh, I think I could do that. And that's what we've got out here. We've got two really strong javelin throwers. So brilliant competition to watch. I'm really glad that we saw those last few jumps, or last few throws. Meanwhile, it looks like the pole vault is being wrapped up, and Michael Kent seemed to take the win in the junior men's pole vault.
How you doing?
I'm fine, how are you?
Just think your chair and your seat here. You got a good seat.
Next up on track will be the Inter Boys 400 meters. So they're just about ready to go. Last few adjustments to the blocks. And we have got Daniel McHugh in lane 1, Oisin Phelan in 2, J.D. Kelly in 3, Prace Wengenma in 4, Oliver Robinson in 5, Joe Campbell in 6, Robert Hayes in 7, and Sam Keeley in 8.
Could you download the race between the intermediate girls?
Curtis Woods in 2008 set the record of 48.29. That's going to be a tough one to beat for Inter Boys. A little bit of a long wait for this one as we get the equipment ready to go. Cyril is just getting the wires untangled, and Andrew getting the starters steps ready to go. So it'll be a little while before this one kicks off. As we look across at Ava Rochford in the high jump and the junior women's long jump ongoing down beneath us. And here we go. Yeah, that's a very smooth jump there. Perfect on the board. Slight forward rotation in the air. Okay.
Our next medal presentation for the junior boys pole vault. In third place, with 3:15 from CDS Carlo is Jamie Hyland.
Jamie Hallian with 3:15 in the men's pole vault for bronze.
Second place also with 3:15 from Rice College Ennis is James Rochford.
James Rochford from Ennis with 3:15. And the winner, Michael Kent, bounds up onto the podium. And that's 3 meters 40, which is good jumping from Michael Kent to take the win in the pole vault.
Plug socket, or they all been used?
No.
They've all been used?
Yeah.
There'll be one in here.
Okay, perfect.
Or have you got a USB that I can shove in there, just to charge my phone?
Yeah. Have you got the plug?
Yeah, it's in my pocket.
Okay, Andrew Lynham is taken off in a sprint. I'm not sure if that means we're ready to go or if we have a slight disaster on our hands with the starting equipment. Slightly unsettling to see him running so fast like that. Yeah, and Cyril has stepped away from the starter's order spot. So we have a bit of a delay here before this men's 400 meters. But we might just bring your attention across to the women's high jump on the far side of the field, as Ava Rochford will be underway shortly in that. She's still got her kit on at the moment. And that's easy, so they're just getting going over there. And I'm just looking at the men's javelin as well, so obviously through to the second round here now. And that's one of our leaders. That's an absolute beauty from Duffy. And it's well close to the 60-meter mark there, probably 57 meters approximately. Very difficult to tell from this angle. So they were shaking hands earlier, but I have a feeling that there's going to be 3 of the top 3 athletes are going to go through to the second round by the looks of it, which means we get to be treated to even more top-class javelin throwing. So we'll open up the list of names there again and try and figure out the top 3. We know Oisin, Joyce and Duffy will be the top 2. So here we go, men's javelin again. That's a good throw.
Anyone from Hazelwood College in Drumcollar, if they make their way to the medal presentation.
And a good high jump in the background.
Hazelwood College.
Do you have any start list for the women's high jump?
Hold on a minute. Well, it's not in the back of there, is it?
I don't know.
Let's go. Is that what you want? Not answers.
So we now have a medal presentation for the intermediate girls 300 metres. In third place was Hannah Farley from FMPS.
So Cyril Smythe just getting one of the athletes to fix up a bit of the equipment. Proper order. One of the speakers on the track that the athletes will use for their reaction had fallen over, so he was just asking them to pick it up. I don't know whether it had blown over in the wind or maybe somebody had knocked it over intentionally. No, I'm only joking. They wouldn't have done that. So finally, athletes stand behind their blocks. definitely a bit of rain and a little bit of cold wind blowing in now. Everybody's got the coats on. Some of the athletes down around the start line are shivering a little bit. But we are finally ready to go with this 400 metres.
And the list of athletes. Intermediate boys, you've got Daniel McHugh, lane 1. O'Sheen Phelan, lane 2. JD Kelly, 3. Praise Waingame, 4. Oliver Robinson, Joe Campbell, Robert Hayes, and on the outside, Sam Kiley.
And they're away first time. And looks like Praise is up. He's already eaten up the stagger on the outside of him. And outside in lane 7 is Joe Campbell. Joe Campbell is moving fairly well, but coming up on the inside looks like Oliver Robinson in the middle lanes. Yeah, so just outside Praise, Oliver Robinson looks like he's having a good go. But Praise is coming up on the inside now, and he has taken the lead. So Praise is going to use the stagger now to open up a bit of a gap on the rest of the field. Out in lane 8, he's not having it all his own way because Sam Kiley's putting in a really good, strong run. He's holding his ground around that back straight, but Praise is going to hit the front, coming into the home straight. Looks like Praise, and it's either himself or lane 8. So Sam Kiley and Praise, but Sam Kiley won't have enough to catch him. And here we go, Praise winning gimme, and he's away and through, and it's a time of, well, we're not sure of the time yet. It hasn't stopped the clock just there, but hopefully we'll get that to you shortly. But it's a good strong run. He got out really strong, and then he relaxed into his running in the middle, the second quarter of the race. So really controlled the race well, and then had a little bit left in the tank, held his pace really well in the home straight, so no complaints there.
Plenty of lactate, I'm sure. Never mind the complaints. Lactate, heaven or hell. And looking down at the track, the next race, the women setting up their blocks to get ready to roll. And I can just see the results there. Second place was 51. I think that's fourth place was 53.66. They're definitely having technical problems here today. Oh, certainly in fairness, the technical issues have been absolutely spot on. It's only in the last 20 minutes, I think somebody's probably kicked a box or something. So Sam Kelly was second in 51. Third was Joe Campbell, 52.32. Fourth, Daniel McH, 53.66. Oliver Rob, 54.10. Robert Hayes, I think it is, 54.12. JD Kelly, 54.87. And O'Sheen Phelan was next. And the rain cometh.
We now have the medal competition of minor girls long jump, and in third place with a best of a 5 metres, 6 centimetres of final from Taylor Hills Armour.
We're going to move this underneath.
Second, jump of 5 metres 11 from
And they're away. So looks like a nice smooth run from lane, and does not look like she's about to slow down. There's a good push on for second place here, and actually there's a good comeback on the cards here. Out of nowhere, I don't believe it. What's it gonna be? No, O'Connell holds on for the win. And that was a brilliant run there. Lane 6 came back very, very strong. And that was Maeve O'Neill coming back, or Demi Crossan coming back, I think. No, I think it was Maeve O'Neill closing in on Kate O'Connell towards the end.
Yeah, Maeve O'Neill, second place. And we had a topple there.
As we look at the replay, and that's a really lovely run. Smooth as you like. But I tell you what a finish. Maybe there was an earlier surge there to take the victory, but we'll never know. It was definitely a very consistently paced race by Maeve O'Neill.
We now have medal presentations for the intermediate boys 400 metres, and in third place from Summerhill Sligo is Joe Campbell.
So Maeve O'Neill got second there, 56.80. Third place was Rennie Cottage, 59.02. Fourth place was Emmy Thornton, 60.04. Then Alex Joyce, 60 seconds, 0.13, and then Demi Cross in 64.15, and Sarah Duffy, 65.75, completing that 400 metre competition for senior girls.
In second place from Kinsale Community Field, Sam Kiley.
Sandwiches.
Okay, so just about to get ready for the 400 metre senior boys final. And in lane 1 we have Rory Falvey, Adam Courtney in 2, Dave Mannion in 3, Joe Doty in 4, Nathan Sheehy Kremen in 5, Jacob Hamilton in 6, and Stephen Mannion in 7, Ronan Long in 8. So 2 Manions in this, both from Kinvara. It'll be interesting to see. Looks like we've got the brothers, the brother face down. Actually, just as I said it, looks like lane 3 might be empty. So one of the Manions, David, has decided not to show for this race for whatever reason. Hopefully he's okay. And they're called to their marks as the rain begins to come. And the high jumpers clear the track at the far side. And they're away first time. Looks like a very explosive start out in lane 8 and 7 as well. So it's very, very hard to split these athletes right at the moment. The 4 outside lanes look like they're moving very, very smoothly indeed. It looks like Stephen Mannion is very, very silky smooth in his stride at the moment. But definitely also on the inside, Joe Doody and Adam Courtney are also looking good. They're coming around into the home straight now, and it looks like Joe Doody is taking the lead in this one. Doody, but on the outside in lane 6, it's Jacob Hamilton finishing really, really strong. He left a lot in the tank, and look at the clock. This is going to be a really good run. He's got 10 metres on the rest of the field. 49.10. What a fantastic run, and it looks like Joe just held on for second place, but third and fourth were closing really, really quickly, so we'll have to leave that one up to the judges. Really great run as he gets a hug there from either the coach or the dad, and lots of celebrations going on in the crowd over that one. Yeah, a really, really impressive run as we look at the replay again. Yeah, thought Joe Doody had it, and then out of nowhere really Jacob Hamilton just took off, and there was no getting him back. Very, very smooth. Looks like he could turn to 800 metres as well. A very light athlete, but so bouncy off the track, and a beautiful finish to come home in 49.10.
And I can see the girls getting ready for the mile, the under 16 girls mile event. So after some great 400 metre running, 300 metre running, we've now got the the girls mile under 16. We've got Saoirse Moran, Gemma O'Callaghan, Eva Burke. They're from Connacht. From Leinster we have Sarah Kehoe, Grace Byrne, Anna Gardner and Keelan Galvin. From Munster, Eve Dunphy, Nicole Sullivan, Noel Dillon and Alana Spillane. And from Ulster we have Aisling Young, Sophie Young, sorry, Aisling Smith, Sophie Young and Emily Morris from Strathern School.
In second, we've got the 5 metres 35 from Legion Paris is Roger McMullen.
And this mile event is just about to start. The record is held by Sarah Healy, who's just recently ran 4:02 for the 1500. So she's certainly progressed to bigger and better things since she set the record of 5:03.57 in 2016, some 6 years ago. So since then she's dropped a minute for the 1500 metre flat, and who knows, it's just a matter of time before she breaks 4 minutes for the 1500. And the under 16 girls mile is off and they're running.
And third place from Newbridge College's Paddy Taylor. In second from Fallon Road Community School is Dermot Duffy.
And after a lively start, they settle down to what looks like a jog on the back straight. But it's probably a jog that most of us would struggle to keep up with, because while it looks to me like they're ambling along, they're going at a fair old pace as they hit the 200 metre mark there in about 45 seconds, which is still a 6 minute mile pace. And I know a lot of us watching this would struggle with that pace these days.
We'll
9.67 in the lead is Aisling Smith from St Louis in Ballymena. Eva Burke in second presentation in Toome, and it's around about 81-82 seconds at the bell. And I think we did have Aisling Smith there in third, but there seems to be a bit of a breakaway there. And it's a compact looking Aisling Smith. Keeping a nice cadence there, flowing on that back straight, while the others just let her open up a gap. Will it be a winning gap, or will it just be a temporary gap?
And the champion are 11 metres, 8 centimetres in the third round from Abbey Vocational School Donegal, Alana Anderson.
And things have been pretty consistent for the last 200 or 300 metres.
So still out on our own, Aisling Smith from St Louis
Aisling Smith, she seems to just be growing this gap a little bit while the others hesitate and hang back. 2:40 at 800 metres. And that field is just slowly starting to splinter.
Have a little look at Ava Rochford in the high jump.
Just creeping back that lead.
So we're just going to pan across now to Ava Rochford in the high jump, and she just looks so smooth over that, making it look easy. And these are the early heights for her for sure. She is actually national senior champion in this event, believe it or not, and she's only in the indoor girls today.
That's 1,000 metres there in around about 3:20. So they're running kind of 5-minute pace for 1,500, but they will speed up, which suggests they're going to run around about 5:15 to 5:20 for the mile. And it looks like it's going to be a race between three of them there. Is that Grace Byrne?
Andrea Ryan in second.
And they're on the bell.
Andrea Ryan in second.
Okay, the three of them are there. Andrea Ryan, Aisling Smith, who's just passed there.
Andrea making a move.
Long-time leader has relinquished that lead, and somebody has just opened up and is running for home now. 4:44 with 200 to go, which suggests it will be around about a 5:18 winning time here.
With 2:50 to go. Looks over her shoulder.
That's
Grace Byrne pushing down. And Aisling Smith's holding third, and it does look like it is Andrea Ryan in second. And sure enough, as we predicted, 5:16 was the winning time. And the others finishing within about 3 or 4 seconds of that, which was great running. And that was a pretty good race. Our long-time leader got chased down, caught and passed. And that was the 32-second last 200 metres from our winner there. Grace Byrne from Loretto Mullingar. As our last few finishes there, fight to the end. Okay, here's that final finish again, as we see Grace Byrne pull away for an incredibly strong finish, just flowing absolutely in full flow there to record what was a comprehensive victory in 5:16, just a couple of seconds ahead of I think it was Andrew Ryan from Aisling Smith. And the under-16 boys just getting ready for their equivalent, the mile. And our starters for this are John Miney from Moyne Community School up in Longford, Daniel Rattigan from Summerhill Sligo, Ben Walsh, Marcel Usaki Francis Donahue, Conor Sherwin, Conor Twomey, Sean Cronin, Aidan Mayer, Audrin O'Sullivan, Max Tracy, Finn Diver, Lewis Cole and Charlie Ryhill from St Michael's in Enniskillen as they go to their marks. And they're off.
16 boys miles on the way.
Lively start. Fighting for the optimum position around the first bend. And going through the first 110, around about 17 seconds. Remember, they're running an extra approximately 10 metres at the start of their race to make up the mile.
So it looks like Finn Diver from St Malachy's Belfast leading them out. Aidan Mark and Coleman Connolly up in there with that leading group as well. Sanders Donahue from Summerhouse Sligo. That's a 1, 2, 3.
Conor Sherwin in third.
And Sean Cronin from across the run and now just tucked in behind. So the next presentation is the under 16 girls mile. In first place from St Louis and Ballymena, Aisling Smith.
Well, it's a healthy enough pace at the start. Probably looking good for a 4:30 mile here, or something in the 4:30s before they speed up on that final lap. And that field is getting strung out there.
The champion from the Red and Mullingar, Grace Byrne. So still no change in the boys' mile. Finn Diver from Francis Donahue.
So Francis Donahue and Finn Diver are up at the front,
And Sean Cronin.
as is Sean Cronin.
Max Tracy then from St Paul's, Mansfield, just putting himself right in contention there.
Okay, 800 in round about 2:18.
That's the first five.
Finn Diver in first.
St Malachy's.
And there are Sahi. Up in behind them.
Finn Diver in first.
Finn Diver. Still, Finn Diver heads this field. And there are a group of 5 just broke away there, and I think 4 of them are just queuing up, waiting for their moment as they approach the final 600 metres. One or two looking around now just to see what's happening, just to sound out how well the others are flowing before somebody takes off.
Sean Cronin just covers that move.
This is usually where you get hit by the winds, just coming over this final bend.
So it's Max Tracy, Sean Cronin,
Max Tracy in first.
and then Aidan Mark.
The order is changing. Max Tracy, Sean Cronin. 3:28 at the bell, makes me think it's going to be about 4:32, 4:35. So Sean Cronin's just sitting pretty, waiting for his moment as they hit the back straight. Max Tracy leading out. Stretching. It's just almost there, almost not there. 4 minutes with 200 to go. Cronin still looking good. Cronin hits it hard on the windy bend. There, side by side, Cronin picks it up again, drives his arm. Tracy's looking backwards now, so he's giving it up, and there goes. Great running there. Brilliant running. 4:29, that was a heck of a finish from Sean Cronin there. just ahead of Max Tracy with a 29-second last 200. That was impressive running. And just looking at them piling on the floor, filling up with lactate. Lovely lactate. You 400 metre runners know exactly what I'm talking about. Of course, those marathon runners and then long endurance runners, they probably don't feel it much because they don't have quite as many fast twitch fibres, so they don't get to enjoy the pleasures. Have you ever thrown up, Michael, with lactate?
Probably about once a year for the last 15 years.
Wow.
Yeah, speed kills, that's for sure, and that was a very fast last 200 metres. Really impressive stuff. As we look at the replay, yeah, they were just making sure there was no encroachment there. Little hand on the shoulder to say, listen, I'm still here, I'm still on the inside, yeah, don't try and cut across me. But there was no mistake at the end. Really dominant performance, a really, really fast last 100 metres.
And holding great form there. As I often said to people I've been chatting to recently, these endurance runners, they look like sprinters. They're moving like sprinters. They are sprinters.
Yeah, Sean
29
Cronin.
for the last 200.
I'd love to know what that last 100 was, because look how springy he is off the track. It was a really, really smooth run. Nice forward lean, strong, good core strength. You know, there's nothing moving out of place, nothing going sideways, or just really well controlled style. And these guys are only under 16. It's just such mature running, isn't it, for that age?
Definitely. It's just a testament to the quality coaching and the hard work the athletes have put in.
Yeah, there's a fair few miles in those legs already, so really top class performance, especially for that age category. As we look on at Ava Rochford in the high jump, and that's a really silky smooth clearance, and she rolls off the mat as if to say, yeah, no bother. Also pole vault extraordinaire. But yeah, very talented athlete and a lot of speed in this one. Oh, that's got a lot of height in it, but taking the bar off on that occasion.
$1,500, yeah, I've just seen it now. Okay, I can see on the far side, junior girls 1,500 metres just getting ready to kick off. On my list, I've got Sarah Hartnett, Erica O'Driscoll, Molly Smith, Emily Bolton, Emma Cooney, Derval Allen, Charlotte Carpendale, Rachel O'Flynn, Olive O'Flynn, Cora Scullion, Thea Cunningham and Lily Bimmer just showing the line. And they're off. Fast start, we can see there. Ferocious start, absolutely ferocious. I make that 15 seconds, which is 3:45 pace. Wow. But it'll settle around this bend, I'm sure. So 15 at 100 by 200. They've slowed down to 33 seconds, so that's a 15 second and an 18 second first 100 and second 100. And now they settle into their positions, looking around, sounding out the field.
Emily Bolton out the front. A great way from prospect here.
There's a good. Everybody's in that still. It's too early to call anything. So Bolton has pushed on as the rain comes down a little heavier here. Pushing on, broken the field, and then there are 4 that seem to have broken away. Emily Bolton probably got about 10 metres there now. And then there's a Yeah, that looks like a 10-15 metre lead there. And second, third, fourth look like it's anybody's race. Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a fight for the medals. So as you've probably heard, we've got Emma Cooney, Emily Bolton's leading it, and Derval Allen is up there as well.
2:22 to 800 metres for 71 seconds. This is on 4:30 pace here, can keep this going in these tough conditions. Emily Bolton is really pushing on here. They're turning in second, Derval Allen, Throwers, Molly Smith then, from SCC Power Road just in behind them.
So it sounds like Molly Smith is in fourth place, but second, third, fourth, there's nothing in it, with 600 to go for the chasing pack.
And then really start to come down and see around that bend is the hardest part into the wind.
And at this stage of the race, when you're in second, third, fourth, what are you thinking? Are you thinking, I'm chasing gold, shall I consolidate and just get the silver? And of course, fourth place is going to be hunting them down for sure. Emily Bolton looks full of running as she heads for the bell. In full flow there. 3:22, a massive race there. Deal of Allen, Molly Smith. Some 10 seconds behind there.
300 metres to go. 3:40.
And is it going to be a case of who speeds up the most or who slows down the least?
Yes, you can see that she's chasing down the back there. She's not holding back here. There's a really brilliant battle on then.
Yeah, look at this, Amy Bolton. What a fabulous run this has been. Led from start to finish. She hasn't had any help. The conditions have really been against her. And she's coming home looking at Schieffer Cleary Butler's championship record of 4:28. She's not going to be at that standard today, but she's not going to be that far off it as she picks up again into the home straight. This, I hope the crowd gets behind this performance, because this is surely one of the performances of the day. What a brilliant run by Emily Bolton as she comes into the final straight. The crowd is getting behind her. She's one of the smallest athletes in stature, but she's absolutely raising the stands here today, and she's coming home down the final straight. She's not going to get the championship record, but she's not going to be far behind it, only about 4 or 5 seconds behind. Brilliant performance by Amy Bolton to take the win in the 1500 metres. And Cora in second place.
And then we've got 4, 5, 6 athletes finishing below 5 minutes, and the 7th athlete is just going to be on the cusp of that. But yeah, quite a run from Emily Bolton. Hey? No, I think that this belongs to these guys, yeah. There is a buffet in there if you want to go and get some food. So the official finishing time there was 4:36.53.
As Emily just poses for a photo in front of that really impressive time. There's going to be so many superstar athletes in this distance in Ireland already, but they're going to be watching this youngster. I mean, look at her. She's only not fully matured yet at all, not fully physically developed, and I tell you, that is some run. And look at her really bounding off the track. When you're looking at these on the TV, you can't really understand how fast they're running, but they're covering such distance with each stride. If you just look at the stride length for such a young athlete, she's got such power in those legs. And that was just a brilliant performance.
Yeah, that reminds me of Sarah Healy in full flow just a few years ago when she was running on this track. But yeah, there's some tired looking ladies there, and they'll recover, they'll be back, they'll be stronger as we get ready now for the junior boys 1500 metres as they head to the line. And the list of athletes, we've got Eamon Coyle from CBS Roscommon, Declan O'Connell, Clarion College Athenry, Shane Talty from Connacht, from Leinster, we have Jamie Wallace, Finn Craig, Rhys Johnson. And from Munster, Leo Murray, Darragh O'Connor, Simon Farrell. And from Ulster, Luke McCausland, Darcy Mohan and Dannon McManus. That's our listed field.
No pressure on these guys trying to match that performance.
Well, we will see. The weather's settled a little bit, so hopefully we might get something feisty. Once again, it's a fast start as they try to sort out their positions, and they hit 100 in round about 15 seconds, similar to the junior girls. Will they slow as much?
So our junior boys 1500 metres underway.
Grab this chair. Okay, there they go through 233, so a similar split to what the girls got there. But I'm sure they'll probably maintain a higher rhythm of pace.
On the outside, and Declan O'Connell from Conor Cullen on the inside of the 2 metres.
So Declan O'Connell is up there, the Connacht runner, sharing the lead.
The junior girls 1500 metres. In 3rd place from SEC Carroll is Molly Smith. In 2nd place from Loretto Oma is Cora Scullion. And a superb performance from Mount Sackville Chapel is Emily Golden, the champion.
Okay, that pace seems to be just picking up slightly in the 1500 metres. I think having seen Declan O'Connell run previously, that is his style. He winds it up from the front, and he seems to be doing that again.
Leader Declan O'Connell from Clown College Athenry. Just in behind them then Luke McCausland from Royal Belfast Academy RBAI. And then just joining them is Finn Craig from Northbank College.
So we've got Luke McCausland there and Finn Craig, and right on the back we've got Eamon Coyle just sitting pretty, waiting for his moment, from CBS Roscommon. And they're stringing out nicely now as they hit the 800 metre mark in around about 2:20. So that's around about 4:22 pace for these youngsters. So 5 of them have broken away. At the front it is still Declan O'Connell leading. He's been challenged. 600 metres to go. Race is on. Patience, patience, patience. And somebody's losing their patience and challenging for the lead. They're going to challenge for the lead into the teeth of the wind as they come around this corner. 5 for 3 medals. Who's it going to be? Patience. Eamon Coyle is trying to sneak there on the inside. Will he make it? He's a big fella. He might just do. Coming up to the bell. It looks like there's 4 of them just eased away now. So 4 of them for 3 medals. And again, as predicted, Declan O'Connell is pushing on at the front. And 3 of them would appear to have broken away, but it ain't over till it's over. O'Connell still fighting for it. There they go. 47. Jamie Wallace from Mullingar has a bit of a gap. How much of a gap? Is it enough? Declan O'Connell has not given up yet. He's still chasing. He's looking ragged, but he's still chasing. Jamie Wallace is looking strong at the front. Jamie Wallace is going to pull this one off, and it's a hell of a time. 4:18. 4:20. And it's a desperate lunge there as the other guys come over at the end. My goodness, they've given it their all. And more. I'm sure they would argue. More than the roll. That's great running that, and that was a great finish there from Jamie Wallace from Mullingar in 4:18.53 is the unofficial winning time. Here we go again. And we can see Declan O'Connell desperately trying to hang on. Body language is twisted a bit, but Jamie Wallace is holding good form and flowing well, like we saw in the previous race, all the way to the line. Yes, great victory there, great victory. And that was Luke McCausland getting third place in 4:21.38. On the far side, we can see the next race getting ready to roll.
So we're just going to quickly pan across to the women's inter high jump, and Ava Rochford is back on the track, and she's just gone clear at the earlier height, so she's just put the bar up and she's first to go again. Really nice stride, and she's got that one first time. So after a few knocks in earlier heights, she's got a first time clearance, and that's very significant. It means she goes into the lead on countback straight away. We'll try and get the numbers of the other athletes in that event to you as shortly as we possibly can.
Can we have a look at the other high jumper there as well, trying to figure out who she is, so she's just about to go there.
Okay, so athlete 644 there with a first time failure, and that is Maeve Fleming. So it's a really tough battle between Maeve Fleming and Ava Rochford, and this is a really high caliber competition. Fleming just after missing that first attempt.
And the next race is off, which is the intermediate girls 1500 metres. And we've got Anne Gilhawley in this, Maya Gallagher, Caitlin Hughes, Aisling Fitzpatrick, Eleanor Foote, Maggie Jez, Quiva Carolyn, Jennifer O'Leary, Gemma Galvin, Lucy Foster, Annabelle Morrison and Ava Downey as they approach the first 150 metres in round about 26 seconds. And 200, slightly slower than the other races, 36, 37 seconds, but still operating at 4:30 pace. A couple of these athletes who are doubling up.
Jennifer O'Leary from St Mary's Nina. And Lucy Foster from Down High School, Dan Patrick.
Lucy Foster has had some pretty solid runs this year, so perhaps she'll be chasing those, but by the same account I think we saw Eleanor Foote was quite impressive earlier in the day over the Steeplechase. And we've seen Gemma Galvin once already. It could be tired legs for one or two of them out there as we see 4 people break away early on. Not a lot in it as those 4 just ease away, and got one youngster chasing them down there. And again approaching 600 metres now, with 4 that have broken away.
So in third place from Wales Belfast Academy Institute is Luke McCausland. In second place from Clarence College Athenry is Declan O'Connell.
So up there we have Ava Downey and Jennifer O'Leary pushing the pace at the front, and we've got 4 others sat behind them. So Jennifer O'Leary and Ava Downey at the front.
Real tactical affair in this intermediate girls 1500 metres.
Fast and slow, 800 in 2:35. This race is going to explode in the next 200 metres, I expect. And again, 4 breakaway as the pace gets pushed. So coming into the final 500 metres, we've got Lucy Foster, Ava Downey and Jennifer O'Leary.
So come up the home stretch, 500 metres to go. So Jennifer O'Leary, St Mary's Nina, Lucy Foster, Ava Downey, Maggie Jez from Lucan.
Maggie Jez there as they hit the bell. 3:31, it's Lucy Foster pushing on now.
And now Lucy Foster is picked for home. Jennifer O'Leary from St Mary's Nina tries to go after her. Lucy Downey then from Sullivan Upper in Hollywood in 3rd place. But Jennifer O'Leary takes on Lucy Foster down the backstage. She takes over the lead. So Lucy Foster second. Jennifer O'Leary in the lead from St Mary's.
So Jennifer O'Leary approaching 200 metres now from Lucy Foster. And Jennifer O'Leary is on 4:05 with 200 metres to go. Lucy Foster's still there. It's a game of patience. How much? What have they got left? 100 to go. Jennifer O'Leary seems to be holding this, but will she? Lucy Foster's not giving up. Jennifer O'Leary still chasing, Lucy's still coming. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Who wants it? It's Jennifer O'Leary, 4:30. No, 4:38. And I think that was Ava Downey who took 3rd there. What a race. 4:38.99 for Jennifer O'Leary.
Maeve Fleming in the high jump. This is her final attempt. Oh, very close, and that has been a real ding-dong battle between those two. A round of applause for her as she finishes her competition. It looks like Ava Rochford is going to take the win in that one. At one point, Fleming was ahead, but Ava came back with a first-time clearance, and that was what did it in the end. So I'm pretty sure that was her last attempt. Yeah, so here is the replay of that fantastic finish in the 1500 metres. It looked at any point in time in the last few metres that there was going to be a surge and a change of lead, but it just wasn't to be, and they held on all the way.
Battling and battling. It was Jennifer O'Leary just edging and Lucy Foster coming back, but not quite enough. Probably 1/10 of a second, I would say there. Great race though.
Yeah, brilliant racing. Great show and great entertainment. And just the same, we've been treated to great entertainment in the women's high jump. It's not Ava Rochford's first event of the day, so it's very tough for them to be competing still at this stage out in the rain. And
and there we see the intermediate boys. 1500 metre take place, and they've threw 100 there. And it's strung out. Somebody set off fairly fast there, so it's a lively pace they're going at. How lively? Well, 200 metres in 31 tells me pretty lively. The fastest, but then we'd expect this because they are a good bit older.
Intermediate boys,
Oliver Hopkins in the lead there.
The early leader, the true pace being set in this 1500 metres. So as Oliver Hopkins leads this 1500 metres early, that was medal presentation was fantastic in the medium girls 1500 metres, and that will be presented by Kathy Crane, the home halfway manager of the Medalist Ireland. And in third place from Sullivan Upper Hollywood, Ava Downey.
So Oliver Hopkins still in the lead here. He's got a good 10 metre lead, but he's been chased. He's been chased.
In second place from Down High School, Down Patrick, Lucy Foster.
And then
you might just see Ava Rochford in the background.
Out in the lead.
That is a height of 170.
Still going at a very healthy pace.
I think that's
here.
174, so good jumping. She's clear over 171, and she has won that competition. So we'll come back to that afterwards if we get another chance.
Just checking the clock there. 2:12. They've slowed a good bit there.
It's probably about 2:10, 3:42, 800 metres. And still Oliver Hopkins from Declan Cabra.
Oliver Hopkins' lead has been reduced now to about 3 metres. I can see Arturo Sanchez chasing down third place. And if these two at the front slow down, it could be a hell of a race to the line. But they look strong with 500 to go.
3,000 metres, 2:45. Good honest pace from the very start here from Oliver Hopkins. Happy to take it out, but just getting closer and closer every side. Owen O'Connor from Road to St. College.
Okay, they're hitting the bell now. It's Oliver Hopkins in the lead. 3:01, 3:02. Arturo Sanchez goes through in 3:06.
Oliver Hopkins from Declan Cabra and Owen O'Connor from Road to St. College. Oliver's opened up that gap a little bit again.
Oliver Hopkins pushes on and he moves on.
The lead about 10 metres and actually growing at this stage. And then a good battle then for third and fourth.
Oliver Hopkins still looks strong with 200 to go at 3:35.
Third and fourth, but this has been a gun to take.
There are some tired legs out there. Who's slowing the most? Who's slowing the least? Arturo is pushing on for second place. But Oliver Hopkins, what a run. That is a great win there and a great time. It's a fight for third, and Arturo Sanchez got the battle for third there. And just looking through this replay, we might just catch some of those final details as we switch across to plenty of other events and excitement. So 4:05.26 was a winning time there for Oliver Hopkins. .410 for second. So that's 4:10.97 for Owen. .410.97 in second place.
So we're just going to pan across now really quickly
from Rochetown College
to Ava Rochford, who's jumping 174, and there's lots of distractions. There's athletes walking past her from the 1500 meters. A lot of people don't know that the action is still going on down there, but here she comes. An attempt at 174. Oh, it's a close one, and I tell you, that is 5 feet and 8 inches, almost 5 feet 9 inches, so it's pretty good jumping, and that's the end of her competition. She's the champion for 2022. As the women's .1500 gets underway.
So Lucy Foster, second in the intermediate girls 1500 metres, and we've got 2
Okay, the next race has started, the senior girls 1500 metres. So at the front we've got Rebecca Rossiter along with one of the Fosters. I recognise the face. It's Kirsty Foster. So Rebecca Rossiter and Kirsty Foster from the same school, Down High School in Downpatrick, up in Ulster, pushing the pace at the front. Ruby Streven may be one of the challengers up there, along with Maureen Duffy and Sarah Bradley, also from Ulster.
So will it be a 1-2 or Down High School Downpatrick? Or can the others?
So 3 of them have broken away there. The Down High School girls.
Just right on the 2 of their shoulders. And a little bit of a gap then just back to Nessamy Annison in 4th place with Kirsty Foster from Rebecca Rossiter, Hannah Keogh, Nessamy Annison, Roisin O'Brien then from Christ College Westport.
Absolutely locked together, these 3, as they hit the hit 2 laps to go. 2:08.
Just under 2 laps to go now. Still Kirsty Foster, Rebecca Rossiter, Hannah Keogh.
Hannah Keogh, who's recently been selected for the European Mountain Running Team, having won the trial for that.
2:25, so around 4:30 pace. So these girls well able to run this. So we expect them to be there on the next lap.
And still, the 3 of them are locked together. Hannah Keogh was very impressive running up the mountains in Wexford, near Glendalough recently, but running 1500 metres on the flat is totally different.
Racing very well again. And these 3 are going to battle it out up this home straight.
You could cover them with a doormat, not a blanket, a doormat. That's how close they are as they come down the home straight. Fireworks are going to happen. Hannah Keogh, she's gathering herself, she's thinking about it. We know all 3 of these have the ability to finish fast, and it's Hannah Keogh who goes first. 3:23. She's pushing on. Kirsty seems to have wilted, but Rebecca Rossiter is still there. Rebecca Rossiter is chasing. She's hanging on. She's hanging on by a thread, but how much of a thread? Hannah Keogh is pulling away. 5 metres, 7 metres to Kirsty Foster, but there's a long way to go. There's still the headwind to deal with. Round the bend, but Hannah Keogh is pulling away. She is pulling away to the surprise of many people here. But if you saw her running up that mountain 3 weeks ago, you wouldn't be surprised. It is still... It's not over yet. It is not over yet. As she approaches the 100, Hannah Keogh, she's got 100 metres left. She's got 5 metres. Is it enough? They're coming back. Are they coming back fast enough? Hannah Keogh's going to take it. Rebecca Rossiter's chasing. Rebecca's still chasing, but it is going to be Hannah Keogh. What a win. What a performance. 4:31.27 from Rebecca Rossiter from Kirsty Foster. And a good distance behind in 4th place as the athletes chase down in round about 4:45 there. A bit of a surprise for quite a few people there, but it was a pleasant surprise as Kirsty and Rebecca have been winning an awful lot recently, but Hannah Keogh is back. As we look at some tired folk there.
Our next medal presentation is for the intermediate boys 1500 metres. And in 3rd place from Colossal
And it's good to see each of those athletes just congratulating each other and appreciating the hard work that they've just put through the bodies.
From Wilkinson College, Owen O'Connor. And the champion from St. Declan's Tabra, Oliver Hopkins.
As we look on the far side, we can see the next race getting set up to take off. It's the Sweeney boys 1500 metres.
So the intermediate girls 1500 metre medalist submit their way back. The intermediate girls 1500 metre medalist didn't make their way back.
So Kirsty Foster was third there in 4:33. Remember, the results are online. Athletics Ireland, Live Athletics. And the senior boys have set off on the back straight, and again it looks like a lively start as they approach their first 100 in just around about 14 seconds. And then again slow into that bend as the field concertinas into, like I say, it's not a blanket, it's more like a doormat. Thanks.
So the race is coming thick and fast here. We're senior boys 1500 metres. So again, looks like it's going to be a real tactical affair here. Jack Fenlon from Connolly to Don.
I can see Jack Fenlon there.
Sean McKinney from Untitled Chapter in behind. Now we have the medal presentation for that fantastic senior girls 1500 metres. In third place.
And that's opened up again, and it looks like they're going to open up to a 63-second first lap. Give us around about 3:57 if they keep that pace going. And with that, 5 of the athletes have just eased away. Eased away.
Yeah, and Jack Fenlon is leading them out here, Bashir. He's also quite a young athlete in this field. I think he's only in TY, only 17 years old, so he's moving up a few age groups, but he's so far stringing him out, and he's trained by one of the Kellys down in St. Albans in Carlow.
So Jack Fenlon from Sean McGinley, from Scott Fagan. I think we probably expected these to be at the front, and sure enough they are, as they approached 800 metres in what looks like it's going to be around about 2:07, 2:08. 2:07 it is. Sean McGinley just had a very brave attempt just last week at the Belfast International, where he, I think he was on for a 3:46 with 400 to go, but ran out of steam to clock a PB of 3:51. So we know Sean McGinley's in good form. He has got a steeplechase in his legs, albeit a relatively easy steeplechase in around about 6 minutes. So it's going to be a fiery last lap, I am sure. I think we can expect a sub-60 last lap. Whether it'll be 56 or 58, we'll have to wait and see. But Jack Fenlon looks full of running as he hits the bell. They're being chased down, and they're on the bell here at 2:56, 2:57. Could be a game of patience here. They're still locked together. Scott Fagan's just checking the field, binding his moment, and we know McGinley can be impatient. Could this be his undoing, or could this be the making of him? They're chasing him. Fagan was right on top of him there when he broke 3:30 with 200 to go. It's McGinley from Fagan. That doormat has become a blanket. McGinley's pulling, but Fenlon's not out of it. Fenlon's coming back at it. McGinley's driving hard. What a run. what a run. Steeplechase and 1500 on the day. It's 58 seconds, 3:58 from Jack Fenlon, from Scott Fagan, and a fast finishing for 4th place there. Well, I know John Rogan will be a proud man with Amy Green winning the Steeplechase. Scott just winning the 1500 there along with his Steeplechase title earlier in the day. And I dare say he's got other successes to talk of today, but certainly they're 3 that I've noted. Here we go again. Jack Fenlon's looking neat there, but unfortunately not fast enough to close down on Scott McGinley there, who is happy as Harry as he crosses the line. And Scott Fagan, who I believe is off to the USA on a scholarship in August, finishes his schools career here down at Tullamore. Your turn. Key players. And you don't need a program because you know them.
Is this all? Is this all?
It's off at the moment, yeah. Here, sitting there, Jackie. Sitting there. Do you want me to get the list up on the phone for you?
Got it, yeah.
I can see it there.
Yeah?
Senior boys have been called to the marks. We've got Jackie Newton on mic here.
I got in trouble.
And just to run through the field as they go to the marks, we've got Jack Donnellan, Louis Swift, Thomas Joyce, just getting ready to start, and they're off. And I'll run through the rest of this field. We've got Shane Spring, Dermot Fagan, Jonas Stafford, James Tanner, Oshin O'Muir, Luke Purcell, Kyle Thompson, Luke Kelly, and Matthew Lavery on the start line for this. I'm looking at the field and I think there might be 1 or 2 non-starters. But again, they've started off at a steady pace, but then they have got 12.5 laps off this sunny track down at Tullamore today.
And James Tanner from Boris O'Kane Community College are the early leaders.
So I can see James Tanner pushing the pace there at the front as they set off on their 3.1 mile journey. And it is a steady start. Probably looks like it's going to be about 73, 75 seconds at 400. And bang on 75 as they hit 400 there. That's about 5 minute mile pace, or 15:35 for 5k, but I'm sure it will get faster. As James Tanner and co push the pace. Looks like Matthew Lavery losing a bit of patience there and taking up the lead.
Yeah, Matthew.
In
remember rightly, I think Matthew Lavery was in the top 5 at the cross country up in Medalist earlier in the year.
And doing the 2,000 metre Steeplechase and the 1,500 metre double from the Unions out of County, Sean McGinley.
Time have they gone through? Okay, so went through around 2:30, so steady pace. But yeah, Matthew Lavery still taking the lead there, trained by Jim McGuinness up in North Belfast.
It looks so good at the end. Lactate or illness?
So Matthew Lavery and James Tanner.
You look good, you've had a smart race.
So all still together, tightly packed. It's keeping that steady pace going now, around 75 seconds per lap.
Congratulations. We'll see you Monday at 4 o'clock. Okay, 4 o'clock on Monday, yeah? Okay. Then we go for a meal. Somewhere fancy. How's Anya? Yes. I know. Wasn't a good day there. Alright. I'll catch you up. Pleasure.
Okay, so still taking it out 75 seconds per lap still, and yeah, all still bunched together.
Yeah, it's a real tactical affair. Do you remember when you used to do these in your younger days?
Sit and wait for the kick, yeah.
Matthew's not a kicker though, is he, by definition? From the experience of me watching him.
Okay, yeah.
Just approaching 1,500 metres here, which a lot of us will be able to relate to. There they go through 1,500 now in 4:37. So that tells me they're still around about 15:25, 15:30 pace.
I think the wind's dropped a little bit, or maybe not actually, looking at the flags over there. But yeah, the sun's come out for this race anyway, and they all seem to be quite happy running along at that pace. And yeah, still, maybe it is starting to get strung out a little bit now, I think. Certainly the athlete's looking very, very comfortable. It'll be interesting to see how it winds up, really, as we get a little bit further on in the race. So about a third of the way through, I guess. Yeah. Okay, we've got somebody else coming through for to take the pace on at the front there. 513, and I've not quite caught that number.
I think we've got Jonas Stafford there.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to just double check my race list. Might be one or two
James
changes.
Tanner's still at the front there. So Matthew Lavery's sitting back a little bit now, letting somebody else do the work. Yeah, James Tanner still in. Sorry, yeah, James Tanner still taking the pace on there. It is getting a little bit strung out. They're not quite as bunched as they were. They're more kind of single file now. Yeah, still on for 15:30.
Dermot Fagan from Colossawa and Mullingar. Right there. As is Luke Purcell from St. Joseph CDS.
So James Tanner's still very much up there.
Yeah, a bunch of, well, it's 8 of them together, still there. Still all looking very, very comfortable.
And really at this pace, I think you would expect that 15:30 for these guys will be routine. A lot of them will do this in training on a regular basis. But it's that final mile where it all counts, and a case of who's going to go first.
How'd you say that?
Dermot Fagan. Like we said earlier, it's like a game of chess. These guys trying to work out what the others are going to do, how they're going to do it. So we've got 6.99 there, which is Luke Purcell. And I can see Matthew Lavery thinking about taking off again. 5.66 there is Oshin Omura. Matthew Lavery is just going to assert himself again. And at the back, just sitting and waiting, I can see Luke Kelly, St. Malachy's man. There's two St. Malachy's men in here. Matthew Lavery as well.
Okay, there is a little bit of switching of positions on the back straight there as they move towards the coming round with 5 laps to go, so they've got
3,000 metres when they get to the bell lap. Sorry, 2,000 metres to go.
2,000 to go, yeah.
James Tanner and Matthew Lavery are the ones pushing it at the front still. We've got 4 people just queuing up, biding the time at the moment. And of those, I quite like the look of Oshin Omura. He looks full of running, as does 301. Jonas Stafford.
Okay, so they're about to go through 3K. I'll give you the split there. So about 9.19, 9.20 at 3K.
And that tells me it's going to be running around about 15.10, I expect.
So Matthew now taking the lead again from James Tanner. Luke Kelly just dropping off a little bit there at the back of that group. Yeah, Luke in 7th place. There's a little bit of a gap opening up there.
And as we saw, Jonas Stafford was very quick to cover a slight break from Matthew Lavery there, which suggests when it gets to the business end of the race, Jonas Stafford might be one to consider strong as a real player. Yep, single file now, flowing along, maintaining the rhythm. Who's it going to be? Who's your money on? Not really mentioned Dermot Fagan for a while, but he looks lively enough.
Okay, so we're into the last mile now, where the clock was on about 10:34 there.
Now it's got to be starting to pick up soon, but still there are 2, 4, 5 very much in it, 6 hanging on. There we go, 11-11. Yeah, they're just dropping off slowly here, aren't they? Slowly but surely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Matthew's picked that pace up a little bit since the last lap. It'd be interesting to see what they come through the line here in now. No, I think it is still around about 75 seconds, isn't it? A lap, that one as well, yeah. Maybe just some getting a little bit tired.
And again, it looks like there's another dropping off. And then there was 4.
Yeah.
Matthew Lavery is wearing them down, slowly but surely. Coming up to the final 1,000 metres now, the final K. They all look full of running there, and there they go through 4,000 in 12:27, which makes me think it's going to be about 15:10, 15:15, because they are going to speed up. But most of these won't be bothered about the time. They're bothered about the positions. They're bothered about the medals, the podium, the glory. There's 4 fighting for 3 places.
Okay, 2 laps to go.
13:05.
Dermot Fagan's in there, Jonas Stafford's in there, Oshino Mori and Matthew Lavery, who's still in the lead, still pushing it on. Just and those 4 now.
If Matthew's going to break them, he's going to have to break them on this lap. He's got to break them hard. It's gone to single file again, which makes me think he's pushing it down that back straight. Nobody's sitting on each other's shoulder. And he sends a move. It Concertina's again.
600 metres to go. Still nobody has made that move yet. Who has the speed? The pace hasn't been over very fast. It's Matthew Lavery, James Fagan there on his shoulder. Jonas Stafford. And then Oshino Worry. They'll get the bell this time.
Right, they're all queuing up now to take the bell. It'll be interesting this last lap now to see
Matthew
who pushes
Lavery,
this on
Jonas
now.
Stafford, Oshinomori. They hit the bell.
Yeah.
14:18.
Yeah, Jonas Stafford's moved to the front now. Dermot Fagan's in second.
And then there was 3.
Yeah, and they've broken Matthew Lavery. He's dropped off. Okay, they're really winding it up now.
And this 4th place, guys, come from nowhere. My goodness. Luke Purcell.
Okay.
But no. It's Dermot Fagan.
Hey, Dermot Fagan coming in for the lead, yeah.
And Jonas Stafford's coming back for second. My goodness. My goodness. Dermot Fagan from Jonas Stafford. What a race, what a finish, what a time. 15:18.
15:18, yeah.
My goodness, there was so much changing in that one. What a finish. And as I expected, the last kilometre was the fastest kilometre, probably around about 3:05. Results.
Okay, so I think we have got some results through now. Dermot Fagan, 15.18 for first. Jonas Stafford, 15.18.50. Second, O'Sheen was third, 15.18.53, so really close. Luke Pearce, 15.19.90. So Luke came out of nowhere. James Tanner, 15.43.78. And then Jack Donnellan, 17.14.76. We've missed a few out there, I think. Sorry.
In second place from East Glendalough, Jonas Stafford. And the champion from Colorado Mullingar, Dermot Fagan.
And just looking at there, we can see the medalists for 5,000 metres there. 1, 2 and 3. What a finish it was to that race. Okay, I can see around the track people getting ready for the relays. And it looks like the minor girls are going to be first off, and the schools for the minor girls. Moats Community School, Loretto Kilkenny, Shrowmoor, Carrick-on-Shannon, Regent House, St Bridget's, Loughrea, Mount Anville, Dublin, St Al's, Carrick-Wahill, and Thornhill College in Derry. And that was the lane orders then, lanes 1 to 8. And looking around, I think the field events have concluded. I can't see any still taking place, so just down to the relays, which is great timing, great entertainment, and great fun. It's going to take 2.
Thank you. Stand behind your blocks, please. On your mark.
Okay, the relay is ready to roll, and they're off. Minor girls, Moat, Loretto, Kilkenny, Scarlmoor, Carrickshire, Regent House, Newtonard, St Bridget's, Loughrea, Mount Anvil, Dublin, St Al's, Cattlewhill and Thornhill College, Derry. At the first change. Ooh, she had money on. Lane 7 looks lively. Lane 6, lane 5, they're all on it. Still 6, 5, 6, 7 as they come on, and it's the outside. Lane 7 it is. St Al's, Carrickwood, and on the inside in lane 4 it looks like Regent House, Newtonards. It is Regent House, Newtonards. Comfortably 54 flat there. They are delighted, absolutely, and so they should be. What a performance. 54 seconds from Regent House, Newtonards. Happy as Harry. .53.97 was the official time. St Al's were second, and Mount Anvil was third as we look at them come through. Fourth place was Thornhill. That's a comfortable lead. Fifth place was Scott. I'm just looking at this now. They're fairly clear-cut finishing positions there. Great running. Hopefully all of the changeover judges were happy. We await to hear from the judges to have those results confirmed. As the minor boys get ready for their pop at the 4x1 relay. And the teams for the minor boys are Moyle Park in lane 1, St Anne's, Killaloe in lane 2, St Michael's and Enniskillen in lane 3, Summerhill, Sligo 4, Willow Park, Black Rock in 5, Bandon in lane 6, Regent House, Newtonards in lane 7, and Calasanctius, Oranmore in lane 8. Well, we can see them all getting ordered and ready to roll. The boys are setting up their blocks and positions. And I think the marksman at the various positions are just double checking everybody's in place there. Well, this is going to be the highlight of a lot of work from these teams across Ireland, and a lot of work from their respective teachers and schools to get them here. And what a job it is to get to the All-Ireland finals for these individual schools.
Killaloe are in 6th, Regent House, who won the minor, are in 7th, and Oranmore are in 8th. Could we have the first 3 teams from the minor girls down the presentation, please? First 3 teams from the minor girls. So the top 3 for presentations for minor girls. Medalist Region House. Could they go to presentation, please? So what's the minor girls there? Could we go to presentation, please?
Well, the weather's changed for the better now, and having been searching for my raincoat, I'm now searching for my sunglasses. But this is Ireland, the country of many seasons. Whatever the month of the year.
Yeah, okay.
And these boys are on the marks for the minor boys. I've actually got Mount Temple down here on one of my lists. Hopefully that's an error, because it says Moyle Park in lane 1, not Mount Temple. St Anne's Killaloe in lane 2, St Michael's Enniskillen in lane 3, Summerhill Sligo 4, Willow Park, Blackrock in 5, Bandon in 6, Regent House in 7, and Colaxantius Oranmore in 8. Off they go. Number 5 looks like they've Willow Park leaving that changeover late. It's still Willow Park who seem to be leading, but they're being chased hard on the outside by Bandon. I think it may be Bandon, Willow Park, and on the inside Summerhill Sligo seems to be picking up there. Let's check, who's it going to be first? It looks like lane 4, Summerhill Sligo. Summerhill Sligo from lane 1, Summerhill Sligo from lane 1, from lane 6. So Summerhill Sligo in lane 4 from Moyle Park, and it looked like Bandon Grammar School for the top 3 places. I await the electronic confirmation and a double check. But yeah, great race, great changeovers. I can't see any red flags at the moment. Here they come again. So it's lane 4 from lane 1, from lane 6. Yeah, and lane 6 was Bandon Grammar School in 3rd place. Called that one right. Regent House got 4th, St Michael's got 5th. Willow Park got 6th after a good start. And then we got St Anne's in 8th and Oranmore in 7th. And next up it's the junior girls. I've got 2 lists here, so I'm going to check my latest list.
We have Conor
And the junior girls, we've got St Mary's Newport in lane 1, Methodist College Belfast in 2, Merlin College Galway in 3, St Dominic's Cabra in lane 4, Colcloim Ballycollig in lane 5, Foyle College Londonderry in 6, St Bridget's Loughrea 7, and Mount Sackville Chapelzod in lane 8 for the junior girls.
Okay, we're going to go to the next relay so we can get the track here. Okay, next up is the junior category.
If we don't win it, on the way
down. Who is here is in lane 1 we have St. Mary's Newport. In lane 2 we have Medalist College Belfast. Javelin College Galway in 3, St. Dominic Cabra in 4. Conor Cullen College are in 5. College Londonderry are in 7. St. Bridget's Operator are in 7 and Mount Sackville are in 8. Zone check 1, we're okay. Zone 2, we're okay. Zone 3, have we applied at Zone 3? We have. Okay.
Okay, starters just checking everything's good to go. I think everything is good to go. Okay, they're on the marks. Junior girls 4x100 metres. St Mary's Newport, Methodist College Belfast, Merlin College Galway, St Dominic's Cabra, Colmcloyce Ballycollig, Foyle College Londonderry, St Bridget's Lochray and Mount Sackville Chapelzod in lane 8. As the marksman double checks, everybody's got the fingers behind the line and the feet in the pads on the blocks. They're ready to roll and they're off. That's a fast start from lane 6 there. Lane 6 is Foyle College, Londonderry. It still looks like lane 6 is looking strong still. Lane 8 is on the outside. Oh, it's 6 and 8. 8 is Mount Sackville and 6 is Foyle College Londonderry. And 6 and 4 have taken off. It is lane 4 now in the lead. Lane 4 is St Dominic's. St Dominic's Cabra, they are the winners from lane 6, which is Foyle College Londonderry, and I think St Bridget's might have been 3rd there, which will make a few people in Galway quite happy. Just keeping an eye on the electronic scoreboard to see what's happening there. I'm not giving any autographs right now. Okay, it was St Dominic's 52.14, I think it was 52.58 for second. Mount Sackville 53.43 for third. Colclough 53.75, and then St Mary's 54.29. St Bridget's 54.8 in 6th place. Merlin College 54.92 and Methodist 58.46. So I think I called 3rd place wrong there. It was St Dominic's who were the winners, from Foyle College in 2nd place and Mount Sackville in 3rd.
So in second place we have Merlin College. Who will be second in the next so we really have set up to the mark today. Merlin Park, or Merlin College from Galway. Sorry, Summerhill Sligo, sorry. Summerhill Sligo, winners of the minor boys relay.
It's free fall over it. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's getting more relaxed though.
Okay, so next relay is the junior boys.
Junior boys. So another one here. After that. 7 races out.
So this race we have in lane 1, Campbell College. In 2 is Summerhill Sligo. In 3 we have Castleknock College. Merthyr Costello in 4. Logan Junior High School are in 5. Merlin College Galway are in 6. Orton College are in 7. And on the outside you have Gloucester Case Street in Cork. That's the junior boys relay.
Okay, junior boys relays just setting up here. We've got 8 teams there. Campbell College, Belfast, lane 1. Summerhill Sligo, lane 2. Castleknock College, lane 3. Mercy Mouththorpe in 4. Logan Junior High School in 5. Merlin College, Galway in 6. Oatlands College in 7. And Colchester from Cork in lane 8.
Okay, looks like zone 3 is...
4 again, very tired.
So we have a stagger zone 3.
2 o'clock match? Yeah, 2 o'clock, so 5 o'clock we'll be there, so we're around 11. Makes sense, okay. 2 o'clock. Probably just 4.
We have a flag 3, that's zone 3 if we're okay.
So we can stop for a coffee. So
Okay, we have a flag.
I know it's a really good setup, so yeah, the 3 of us there, but yeah, no, it's just, yeah. It's just even for passed away and all that. Yeah.
On your mark.
Good. Yeah. That's great. Like, you're sitting there, come on. Sleep it in, like, leave it out.
Okay, junior boys, they're on the marks, getting ready to roll. We've got most teams using starting blocks, 1 or 2 of them not. Be interesting to see if those without them start as well as those with them. That looks like a pretty good start for the men without the blocks in lane 1 and lane 5. But lane 3 seems to be heading off fast and furiously. That's Merlin College Galway. They're looking fast and flowing. Okay, 2 to 3. Who's it going to be? I would still say the Galway team is very much up there. And it does look like lane 3 again, which is Castle College, and lane 5 for a strong finish there. So it looks like Logan Junior High School from Castleknock College for the first 2 places. And just looking at these final changeovers here, that was a nice changeover there for runner C, Castleknock College, but he's run down by lane 5, which is Logan Junior High School there, and a bit of toppling there too as well.
So they're the overall winners for trophies on the table for those schools. So we go with the presentation for the junior
Not quite getting the results through here, but the track is flooded with athletes getting ready for the next relay, which is the 4x100 for intermediate girls. So Castleknock got 48.12, Campbell got 48.20, Oatlands got 48.34 in fourth place, Summerhill 49.63 in fifth. Cole Christie got 50.12 in sixth place, Merlin Collins seventh with 50.57, and Mercy Mounthawk were eighth in 53.03 in that last race.
And the winners from St. Dominic's Cabaret. And again, I think we have a birthday girl at number 4 here today. So that's the 1, 2, 3 for the junior boys.
You know, it's fantastic.
So we need to get the presentation party clear to get the next race on the way. Okay, so we're going to make the way off the track as quickly as possible. So we'll go then with the next relay, which is the intermediate girls. So the junior boys winner will be Belvedere College. Again, they can take off the trophy. So we're about to go now to intermediate girls relay. So from the inside we have Gulf Community School in lane 1, with Judith College in lane 2, Gloucester Colin Ballon College are in 3, Roden and Grammar from Belfast are 4, Ursuline Sligo are in 5, Rapport College are in 6, St. Angela's Waterford are in 7, and St. Aaron's School are in 8.
And on the start line now, we've got the 4x100 for intermediate girls. We've got Gort Grammar School, sorry, Gort Community CS in lane 1, Newbridge College in lane 2, Colin in lane 3, Grosvenor in 4, Ursuline Sligo in 5, Rechoworth in 6, St. Angelas, Waterford and Strathern School in lane 8.
Are you working it down, please? Yes. Okay.
Okay, and at this intermediate level, they're all choosing to use starting blocks. Marksman's happy. And they are off. It's a difficult one to call. Lane 7 is looking strong. One of the first to change. At St. Angela's, Waterford in lane 7. And again, lane 7 look like they're leading and moving smoothly. Coming on to the final changeover, it is lane 6 there, which is Rechoworth, battling there with lane 2, who is Newbridge College, and it is Rechoworth who's going to take it for Newbridge from lane 4, which would be Grosvenor Grammar School. And there they go again. Rechoworth from Newbridge, from Grosvenor, and I await the official times. 49.46 for Rechoworth for the win. Second place was Newbridge in 49.99. And third place Grosvenor 50.73. So congratulations to those top 3 teams. St Angela's 51.59 in 4th, and their teachers and coaches for getting that baton round.
And second place, we have Captain Knock. And the winners of the junior bike leader are London Junior High School. So we'll continue now with these relays as quick as we can. So we're now going with the intermediate boys.
Right, yeah. No, so yeah, 10-hour stream, doing hard. Yeah. So close.
Here we have Campbell's brother in lane 1, Rosswood at lane 2. Campbell College Belfast in 3, Merlin College Galway in 4. Cross the Cook College and Drop are in 5. 7 comprehensive schools and Limerick are in 6. Wild College are on the A from Belfast are in 7. And some of his guys already. Okay, can we have a drone check?
What time is it now? Have I got to stop eating soon? Is that what you're telling me?
Okay, can we have a drone check? Drone 1. The overall winners of the intermediate boys is St. Columbus 20, and of the intermediate girls is Newbridge College. Again, store 40 to door for collection, and from the people from door to store 2. So the vote check. Zone 1. Zone 2. We're not right yet. Zone 1. Zone 2.
And just getting under starters orders.
Yes, zone 2.
The intermediate boys 4x100 metres relay.
Okay, zone 3. You think we're missing an athlete, he's on his way. Okay, we're good to go.
Stand behind your block, please. On your mark.
Okay, they're on the marks. Our starting blocks, 2 steps back or 3 steps back, and sometimes 1 step to the start of the blocks themselves. The teams in this one, we've got Clogos Wood, Colmuir, Crosshaven, Campbell College Belfast, Merlin College Galway in lane 4, Colchew Crewline in lane 5, Crescent College in 6, Royal Belfast Academy in 7, Summerhill Sligo in 8, and they are off. Looks like lane 4 have got a flyer, and it's a great changeover. That's Merlin College Galway. They look like they are in the lead. The outside lanes are looking pretty strong too, which is Summerhill Sligo. And they're going to change over now, a bit closer now. It's still the Galway team who got the baton first. They are still in the lead, driving down the lane in lane 4, being chased by lane 3. And it is lane 4, lane 3 and lane 8. And they are lane 4 was Merlin College Galway, lane 3 was Campbell College Belfast, and lane 8 was Summerhill Sligo. And I await the times to update students, teachers, parents and supporters for the intermediate boys 4x100 metre relay results as we have a quick run over here. That boy could just drive a little bit more forwards and less to the side, he'd be even faster, as the lane 3 guy from Campbell College. A much neater running technique there from the Merlin College runner on the final leg. However, Merlin College are the champions for 2022. And we can see some celebrating down there just by the finish line from that happy bunch of winners.
And the winners are the third college from Connolly. Just before we move on to the senior relays then, just on behalf of our schools, I'd like to thank everybody who helped in any way today, and to the fantastic youth track we have here in Tullamore. Thanks very much for all the help we got from everybody in Tullamore, and all the helpers from Swimmer in Mullingar, who did a great job of getting us all the work we did here today. So just to thank everybody. I hope you've had an enjoyable day. It's been a long day, and again, thanks to everybody who helped in any way, and I wish you all a safe journey home. So we'll go then with the senior relay.
Okay, we're getting ready for another relay. Here it is, the senior girls relay.
So the senior girls relay, it looks like lane 1 is empty.
So it looks here, we're starting lane 2 with this one, from Glen Lola, Mercy Tomb in 3, Mount Anvil Dublin in 4, St Mary's Nina in 5, Ballymena Academy in 6, Seamount Kinvara in 7, and Newbury College in lane 8.
Mercy Tomb are in 3, Mount Anvil in 4, St. Mary's Nina in 5, Ballymena Academy are in 6, Mount Kilvarna are in 7, and Newbridge College are in lane 8.
And just to update on that previous event, the intermediate boys, we've got Merlin College Galway winning in 44.94 from Campbell College in 45.09, and Summerhill Sligo 45.55 for third place in the previous intermediate boys race. Now the intermediate girls race, just about getting ready to go. Sorry, the senior girls race, just about ready to go. So we've got the 4x300 relay to come for the senior girls as well, but here we've got Adscoil Nades in, he's not here in lane 1, then we've got Glen Lawler in 2, Mercy Tomb in 3, Mount Anvil in 4, St Mary's 5, Ballymena in 6, Seamount in 7, and Newbridge College in lane 8. They're off.
16,
I think lane 7 might be missing. Looking at that stagger. Lane 8 looks like a good changeover. 2 more changeovers to go.
Mount Anvil coming back into it in the middle. Newbridge still going very well on the outside.
Outside lanes and lane 3 look like where it's at. There was lane 3, which is Mercy Tomb. They're looking happy. 3 from 4 from 8. This is Mercy Tomb from Mount Anvil, Dublin in 4, and Newbridge College in lane 8. Boom. Just to recap there, that was Mercy Tomb in lane 3, Mount Anvil, Dublin in lane 4 for second, and Newbridge College lane 8. 51.28 was the winning time for Mercy Tomb. Second place Mount Anvil 51.79. Third place Newbridge in 52.43.
So when Conor Cullen from Belfast in second. And the winners were Merlin College from Galway.
Javelin of Youth.
Okay, that's a 1, 2, 3 from the intermediate boys. So our final 4x1 relay is the senior boys. They're going to the blocks now. So our 18s taking part here are in lane 1. We have Ballymena Academy. Dunmurra Ballymore are in 2. Blackrock College are in 3. Clark Rura Crosshaven are in 4. Ballyfair High School are in 5. Summerhill Sligo are 6. High School Rathgar are in 7. And St Brendan's College Killarney are in 8.
Okay, the senior boys 4x100 relays just getting ready to roll. Lane 1 we've got Ballymena Academy, lane 2 we've got Colmore Ballymote, Blackrod College in lane 3, Colmuir Crosshaven in 4, Ballyclare High School in 5, Summerhill Sligo in 6, the High School Rathgar in 7, and St Brendan's College in lane 8 for the senior boys 4x100 relay. The record for this was set way back in 1990. That was a long time ago, if you can remember that far back. 42.70 by Culast Christie. That's the time set there. 1990, that is a long time ago.
Don't please. Give us a flag, please. Just take one, okay, don't please. Okay? Last 4x100 race.
On your mark.
Passion. And the senior boys 4x100 relay is off. It looks powerful, it looks fast, it looks fluid. Let's see what the changeovers are like. There's one. Lane 7 and lane 6 are looking good. That's Summerhill and the High School Rathgar. 6 and 7. And I think the inside I've picked it up as well. Is that Blackrock? I'll have to check. Yep, it is. It's lane 3, which is Blackrock. I suspected, and looking at them now, they've got a 10-metre lead. 3, 7 and 4. 7 is the High School Rathgar, and 4 is Colmuir Crosshaven in lane 4 for 3rd place. But that was an absolute dominating performance there from Blackrock College. I await the times. I'll update you as they come through.
Okay, we're going now with the presentation for the senior girls relay, and in 3rd place we have Newbridge College. And in 2nd place is Mount Ansel. And the winners of the senior girls relay are Mercy 2. Okay, now we'll finish off our long program today.
And the times and the results for that 4x100 relay, the official times have come through. Blackrock College 43.34, the High School Rathgar 44.13, Colmuir Crosshaven 44.26, Ballyclare High School were 4th in 44.54, St Brendan's College 5th 45.05, and then Ballymena Academy was 6th 45.24, Colmuir Mather they were 45.86, and Summerhill Sligo 46.00 to complete the results for the senior boys 4x100 relay. And next it is the 4x300 metre relays for senior girls. And the teams due for this one, they are St Leo's Carlow, Presthurls, Strathern School in lane 3, Mercy Sligo in 4, Mount Anvil Dublin in 5, Laurel Hill Secondary in lane 6, St Cecilia's in lane 7, and Moat are in lane 8.
Shall we go with the last level 1 presentation then? So in third place we have Philosopher Coshaven. And second place, High School Macau. And the winners were Blackrock College. Okay, that's your 1, 2, 3 from the senior boys. And we're just getting organised now for the 4x3 senior girls.
Change over, change over, change over.
Okay, so we just give you the teams that are competing in this. In lane 1 we have St Leo's, in lane 2 we have St Charles, in lane 3 we have St College, lane 4 is Mercy Sligo, lane 5 is Mount Anvil, lane 6 is Laurel Hill Secondary School, 7 is St Cecilia's Jerry, and we have Moat Community College or Community School in lane 8. So all those teams may not be there. We're missing more, it looks like. And we're missing in lane 4 should have been Mercy Sligo. And more in lane 8. So it looks like the overall senior girls trophy comes down to this relay with 3 teams in contention. there are 3 schools who are running here who are in contention for the overall best senior girls school. So this relay will count for a lot in terms of the overall trophy.
So I'm just hearing that the overall girls trophy could be decided on this final 4x300 metre relay. They're on the marks. Okay, having to start with crouch starts. 2, 4, 6 teams take off. That looks like lane 3, Strathern. And on the outside,
very, very strong start. That's a massive lead we're giving up in the first 200 metres.
and they've broke to lane 1 already. And the leading team and a Skilling, followed by Mount Anvil. Lauren Hill. Leg 2 just getting ready to switch over.
So Lauren Hill still going very, very strong to change over. Mount Anvil gone into second. Leah's just going to third.
These gaps look fairly significant in the penultimate leg. There's going to have to be a heck of a leg here from the second runner. And she's moving well. That second position is flying.
Big lead. Mount Anvil still in contention in second place. And St. Leo's and Scanlon are fighting it out for the bronze medal at the moment.
So that looks like it's Lauren Hill from St. Leo's, Carlo.
So Lauren Hill is still very strong. Going to the final changeover.
Final changeover now. Running for home. Chasing down. That's a fast, neat looking start. I don't think that's going to change. That looks like an unassailable lead, but second, third, fourth could still change. First position looks as though it's sealed, subject to the officials. I've not seen any red flags yet. Team F is Lauren Hill, Laura Hill, well ahead, and there is a chase down for second place. So that looks like it was Strathern and St. Leo's fighting for second and third there. 2:54 was the winning time for 1200 there, which makes out an average of around about 43 and a bit seconds for each 300. That's some running. Congratulations to all those teams involved in that, as I await the final times.
Okay, we have those 3 teams down to presentation.
And we await the final event, which will be the senior boys 4x400 metres relay, and it was Laurel Hill 254.81 that won it for the women in the 4x300.
4x4 senior boys relay. So these guys will go on the long spreader.
Second place was Mount Anvil, 257.99. Third place, St Leo's, 257.99. Strathern was next in 3 minutes, .22. The fourth position.
What's the letter? No, it's E. Is that E on the... Yes, it is.
Which
Okay,
This is glasses.
Everybody to go with the 4x4 in lane 1, because we actually lane 2 is flat rock. Lane 3, St. Brendan's Killarney in lane 4. St. Coleman's Summerhill College are lane 6. Gloucester Crease 3 are in 7. And Enniskillen.
Okay, the 4x400 relay about to kick off. Colmuir Ballymote in lane 1, Blackrock College lane 2, St Brendan's College 3, St Coleman's Newry in 4, Summerhill Sligo in lane 5, Ratoath are in lane 6, Col Christie Cork are in lane 7, and Enniskillen Royal Grammar School are in lane 8. So in terms of letters, lane 1 has got A, lane 2 has got C, lane 3 has got E, lane 4 has got G, lane 5 has got B, Ratoath have got D, Col Christie Cork I've got F, and Enniskillen I've got H. And I've got coffee. So they're on the long stagger here, they won't change over until the end of the second leg on the back straight. So it's going to be difficult to call the positions on this one. but we'll do our best.
And they're off. Senior Brothers 4x4.
That looks like a very strong run from lane 3, which is St Brendan's College. Seems to be making good ground on everybody else. Yeah, and it is lane 3 that have eaten up the stagger on everybody else. It is St Brendan's well in the lead going into leg 2. They've got the baton, they're off, and they have got a good 15-20 metre lead there, well ahead. St Brendan's first leg runner have given them a flyer. Look at that, that is a massive lead from leg 1. 4th place runner is coming through nicely there, and they are closing on the St Brendan's runner, but it's a slow close.
So I'm getting all very, very high for second, but it looks like St Brendan's are very here at the moment.
Looks like Summerhill Sligo in second, but St Brendan's are well ahead. And they're off, 800 in 144, these boys are rolling.
St Brendan's continue to dominate. They're close to about Blackrock.
We've got 1 or 2 on the floor here, but it's probably just fatigue, nothing major. It's a heck of a scrap for second place at the moment. 2, 3 and 4. They're close together, they're closing on St Brendan's still, but only slightly. Coming into the final leg now. St Brendan's look good. Blackrock, it would appear, are chasing them down. Brendan's are away at 2:36. Team C is chasing down, and that is Blackrock College in seconds. St Brendan's seems to have an unassailable lead from Blackrock, and those 3rd, 4th, 5th have splintered, but there's still time for Lactate to make plenty of changes on the home straight. Come on, Lactate, what are you going to do? Blackrock are closing. Blackrock are closing. It's nervy moments if you're a St Brendan's College athlete, but St Brendan's push again. Blackrock stay in second. It's a hell of a run. And there's 3rd, and a heck of a battle there for 4th place as another of our athletes collapse over the line. Double checking my 3rd team there. Yeah, there's a few tired looking guys down there.
So the senior girls is Connolly for the overall winners of the senior girls trophy, so they will pick that up.
It was, as I had to check, it was Choworth College who was 3rd place there. I just had to double check. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think that probably calls it a day for us. So thank you for joining us here at the Irish Life Health All Ireland Schools Track and Field Championships down here at Tullamore today. Bye.